Okay, hi, hello, and welcome back to the Miabyte channel. Today, I'm doing something that I've not done in a really, really long time, funnily enough. So, history lesson. This channel actually started out as a Pokemon trading card game, like pulling channel. This was many years ago now, and being like an LGBTQI plus person, this was before I came out as well. So all those videos are gone, lost the winds of time, but we're kind of like returning to form here because I recently got into Magic the Gathering in Canada. The lovely Rosie, who is a Warframe creator, and Voice Quills are very much into Magic the Gathering. And while we were out there, I got to play a practice game, and then I ended up picking up my own deck. And yeah, it kind of like snowballed from there. So once I got back from Canada, I do a lot of work with Gaming Magazine, which is the queer publication, and I hit them up because they, like a lot of our events, are sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. So I wanted to get in touch with them. And funnily enough, a huge coincidence, there was a Magic the Gathering press event happening this week, which I went to on Thursday. It is Saturday now, so it was 2 days ago, but I went to the Magic the Gathering event, which is kind of awesome. I got this tote bag, and inside it was this super queer t-shirt. They gave us these wonderful Pride dice, which are Dungeons and Dragons limited edition dice, because it's Wizards of the Coast, obviously. And they also gave us this Pride Across the Multiverse secret layer, which I did like accidentally open up before realizing I should probably do this on stream. Along with that, we got a couple of boosters here too. So we have Streets of New Capenna. We have Phyrexia. We have March of the Machine. And we have a collector's booster for Outlaws of Thunder Junction. And as a bonus, as you can probably tell from the title, I have also bought a Bloomburrow bundle and an extra one while I was out there to open up. So we have 10 Bloomburrow boosters to open up today, and all these other cool little boosters. Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun. Chat, you can say hello to YouTube if you like, because we are co-streaming live on Twitch right now. If you haven't already been over to my Twitch, this is where I record everything, over at twitch.tv/Miabyte, Miabyte. But you're on my channel, you know how it's spelled. I know this is a little bit different from the content that I usually do, because obviously I do a lot of voice acting content, meme dubs, that kind of thing, and a lot of gameplay. Mostly Square Enix stuff, funny enough, a lot of the time. But yeah. We will be getting back to the Final Fantasy 14 playthrough at some point. But also, as a side note today, we are raising money for Make-A-Wish, which is a wonderful charity that supports children who have critical illnesses, and they essentially grant wishes for them. If you would like to support that, there will be a link down in the description if you're watching this back on YouTube. But yes, we've had £335 of donations so far, and it's been really good. But I'm going to skip right to the get-go. The event I was at, the Magic the Gathering event, it was more of an intro to Magic the Gathering, which was really cool. I saw a lot of people that I know there, a lot of members of the press that I'm overly familiar with from other events that I've been to. It was a very queer time. It was very fun. And yeah, we got a bunch of really cool free stuff. So we're going to open those now. So let's switch on over to our down view. Also, this camera is terrible quality at the moment because I'm using my good camera for the following. Right, let's turn down the light a little bit because I don't usually use this camera, just to make everything a little bit better. There we go. So I'm going to be a little bit dark, but that's okay. It's usually like I've got the ring light pointing at me, but now it's pointing down. So first things first, we're going to open up the secret lair, which I did previously open in the hotel room that I was at, but I didn't get to opening it all the way up because I thought, actually, you know what? I'm going to save these for stream. It's actually really cool going down there. I had a great time, and I actually met and happened to get to interview Jack Hughes, who's an illustrator who's done a bunch of the Pride art for some of the series on there. I don't think he has art in this one, unfortunately, but this is the foil Pride Across the Multiverse set, which if you haven't seen it, I think it's sold out now. But it's very cute. Look at that. Traditional foil edition. I'm going to try and... I have to remember how to do this, chat. Let's do that. Pride Across the Multiverse. Traditional foil edition. Awesome. I like that there's no card trick to Magic the Gathering, unlike Pokemon. Because back in the day, like, Pokemon would put their, like, rares right in the middle of the pack. I'm not sure if they still do. You'd have to do, like... 3 from the front. I can't even remember the trick, but yeah, this feels like a lot more premium with this like box inside of a box inside of a box inside of a box. Yeah. So first up, what have we got here? Oh my goodness! Actually, on the back there is a separate one, and it's foil, so it's already bending a little bit. I don't want it to end up like a Pringle. Let's take it out of here, actually, because I'm going to put these in a top loader. But we'll look at that first, and then I'll get it into a top loader. Hopefully that'll help to straighten it out as well. Ugh, I hate foils in general. Like, I like them, but when they're kept alone like this... Oh, no, I just bent it. I totally just bent it. Oh, no. That's okay. I'm not going to sell it or anything like that, so it's fine. Did I ding it? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Okay, yes. I did not ding it. I did not crease it. I just bent it a little bit. All right, so what am I doing? That's this card there. This is... How do you say this? Apologies. Saheeli, Sublime Artificer. Look at that. Whenever you cast... This is a legendary Planeswalker. Nice. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless servo artifact creature token. Wow, this one can't be added to? It can only go away. That's interesting. Because usually they have like an addition thing, but this one doesn't. Target artifact you control becomes a copy of another target artifact or creature you can control until the end of turn. Except it's an artifact in addition to its other types. Interesting. So this is a promo. I think are they all promos? No, they're not all promos, but this one's a promo card, which is interesting. She's part of an infinite combo. Magic the Gathering foils have Pringling issues. Yeah, I opened a collector's booster of Infinity, and they were all like completely bent out of shape. But I managed to like get them flattened down, which is cool. I used to do that in the Pokemon days as well, because the Pokemon foils were super bad too. So I would I wish I had like these smaller ones of these sleeves, because the smaller sleeves fit into the top loaders a lot more easily. Where are my top loaders? Top loaders, hello, where are you? Oh, they're underneath here. Let's pop one. Let's try and get it in here without any issue, I hope. And maybe that'll flatten this out too. Here we go. Try and get it in there. You gotta be careful when you're putting it in this way though. Because, yeah, it does that. And it might stick out the top. I hate it when that happens. I don't know how to get around that though without getting like the Japanese like sleeves that are like perfectly sized for these. But I think I run out of those because they're all in my Pokemon binders. I think if I keep like even pressure. I don't know how to get it in without messing it up. I just do this. No? Or maybe I should take another thing like this and just try and like push it in that way. No. Maybe another top loader. No. I don't know how best to get it in. What clear sleeves are you using? Oh, these are super old. These are probably like... These are probably Ultra Pro or something. Yeah. I think that's as good as we're going to get on that. So, but yeah, it's a temporary measure anyway. But yeah, that's as good as we're going to get on that one. Let's take a look at these. These ones look like they've pringled a bit less. So that's good. God, I don't like how these are on here with the sticky things. There we go. Put that back here. Get this off real quick. Ugh. I hate these. I hate that so much. I'll get those for in the bin afterwards too. All right. Don't want to bend things as I'm taking them out, so let's tear this down the middle like that. Do it this way. Yeah, they're pringling a little bit. You can see they've actually like weirdly pringled. Yeah, that's okay. We'll go through them. We have Triumphant Reckoning, which is this foil? It is foil. Yeah. Which returns all artifacts, enchantments, and planeswalker card from your graveyard to the battlefield. That seems very strong. That is a very high cost card though. That's a 9 cost card. Jesus Christ. That is a I mean, I like the artwork on that too. That's a 9 cost. God damn it. All right. I won't necessarily put these in, I'll just leave these first, and I'll worry about putting them in top loaders afterwards. Okay, that's that one done. Interesting. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. I should probably hold these underneath as well, as I do. So queer. So I'm assuming these are all confirmed like queer characters as well, which is really cool. Take an extra turn after this one. This is Savor the Moment, which is a sorcery. Take an extra turn after this one. Skip the untap step of that turn. Skip the untap step. Hold on. How would that play into the actual game, chat? While I sleeve this, how would that play into the actual game, though? Like, how would that play into the actual game? Like, tapped land, stay tapped. Okay. But if you can't use combat, I guess you get to draw a card. Maybe? I don't know. How does that work in terms of the game, chat? Let me get another sleeve ready. Up next we have... You get to do everything you do on a regular turn except untap. So draw a card and have like combat as well. But if you can't untap them, maybe you wouldn't do combat until your second turn, then I guess. Oh, draw a card, play a land, give your creatures haste. So you could play all your creatures down, play that sorcery. You could play a land, play your creatures down, play that sorcery, instantly get a second turn, draw another card, go into... Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. Then go into your combat phase, because then they can attack. That's actually really powerful. Damn. All right. I like this. Look at this full art. Damn. I mean, they're all full arts, but yeah. Alesha, who smiles at death. I want to know, like, the history behind these cards as well. You know what I mean? Like, are they... What kind of queer person are they? Whenever Alesha, who smiles at death, attacks, you may pay... What's that? White or black. So, plains or swamp. 2 of them. If you do, return target creature card with the power of 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped and attacking. Interesting. And it has first strike as well. I like that. I like that a lot. All right. Not looking. I flipped it over before I did that. Pop that in here. I'm going to try and sit up a little bit more. Keep me a bit closer so I can lean forward. It's probably a bit easier. Oh, I also got this t-shirt too, which is really cute. Let me know in the comments if you like this sort of thing. Right. Next card. Let's get another sleeve as well. There's some really cute cards in here, chat. Right. Oh my god, it's the Bearscape! Look at the bears! Oh, and the foil in the background too, and the clouds. A bunch of daddies. Holy crap. This game's too 5-head for you. We can introduce you to it, hun. Download Magic the Gathering Arena, and it'll introduce you to the game pretty much. So yeah, that's nice. I like the bears there. What do they do? What do the bears do? Exile 2 cards from your graveyard. Create a 2/2 green bear creature token. Okay. So you exile cards from your graveyard and create green bear creature tokens. I feel like this would fit into my deck already, like my my Jund deck. Right? So I could get rid of like crappy little things from my graveyard that I don't need and I don't need to bring back. And I could create some bears. Except they're like daddy bears instead. They're just like shirtless, huge guys with swords and stuff instead of actual bears. So would you rather be in the forest with a man or a bear? I'd rather be in the forest with this this kind of bear, if I'm honest, because one, they would have no interest in me, and I feel like I could trust them a lot more. They built a refuge with their bare hands. I love that. That is queer as hell, and I love that. Okay, next up we have Collective Voyage. Now, keep in mind, I actually don't know what's in this set other than 2 of the cards which I was shown. And I think they're 2 of like the most expensive ones. Join Forces. Oh my goodness. That is... Everybody's just throwing up their arms. They're having a gay old time. Join Forces. Starting with you, each player may pay any amount of mana. Each player searches their library for up to X basic land cards, where X is the total amount of mana paid this way, puts them onto the battlefield, tapped, then shuffled. Getting that at the start of the game. Hi, Mousy. I've not opened the stuff yet, but it's going good so far. I'm just showing off the Pride Across the Multiverse foil set I was given at the event that we went to. Yeah, it was good. It was fun. Nice. Hello, Mr. Microphone. Can you like behave yourself and not run away from me, please? There we go. My mic's like slowly pulling away from me. Okay. So that's pretty cool. If to get that like super early, like that just gives everybody like a lot of ramp. Not ramp. Is it ramp or card draw? I don't know. I'm new, chat. I'm new. I literally made a pondering my orb thing today. Actually, can I show you that? Hold on, let me show you that real quick. I did a whole, like... I thought I was being cute and original. Right? I thought I was. Being super cute and super original. I spent a bunch of time, like 15 minutes. I spent a bunch of time making a stupid meme, which I will now show you. Where is it? I gotta, like, go really far down in order to get to it, because I've been arguing with people on Twitter today. Because, Gavin Verhey, who is the, he's the principal magic designer, right? So he, like, designs the game or whatever. He posted about, Mystery Booster 2, which is a, I don't know what that is, actually. I don't know how mystery boosters work. Well, I'll show you that real quick. Oh my god. Everything's going a little bit weird on my end. I'm having some technical issues, but that's fine. Yeah. You did see that? Okay, look. Okay, so... Here, let me show you. Let me get up the display capture here. And I'll make it bigger. Just for you, chat. I'll have to bring that down to the bottom. Sorry, I'm just got to move stuff around because I'm not usually in this setup. Right, so I'll move it down below this. Make it bigger. Okay. Oh, it covers me up. Fun times. Okay, so Gavin tweeted out this, and there's like a foil command tower, which is really cool looking. And there's a white bordered ponder, which I've never seen before. And there's orbs there, and it says ponder, right? So instantly I'm like, it's like pondering orbs. And so I scroll down. Well, I don't scroll down. So I make this, right? I find the artwork of the ponder card, and I make this because I think, you know what, I'm clever and I'm smart, and like, of course, nobody would have ever made this joke before. And then I get told that it's a really typical joke that like a load of people have made. Because I'm like so new. I actually don't know where this artwork is from. Does anybody know where this artwork's from? It's Mick D, right? But I don't know what that means. Where is this artwork from? But I replaced the, like, yeah. And then I said, apparently, this has been a joke forever. And as a newbie Magic fan, I totally wasted my time making that image. And he replied, you know it's a good meme when people recreate it without knowing it's been done. So, you know what? At least he acknowledged it. That was pretty cool. I'll move on. I like how I instantly like pick up Magic, and the first thing I decide to do is try and interact with like some of the biggest people who are part of Magic. Like, yeah, I'll just insert myself into this press event for Magic the Gathering. It was for new players, to be fair, so that's fine. It was to get newer players into it. Sorry, I need to turn the light down again. So that's cool. There we go. But yeah, that's Collective Voyage seems like a really strong card. I'll get that in a sleeve. It's from a Lord of the Rings D&D campaign book. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that, actually. That's very cool. Sleeved. Yeah, these need to be put in top loaders before they pringle. It's almost like as an influencer, you get to do influencer things. I mean, I was invited on behalf of gaming, so like it's different. It's different, right? They want people to cover the events. I think I only saw like a couple of influencers there. I think Dona was one of them. So, right, next up we have Heartbeats. Heartbeat of Spring. Oh my god, this has got a dinosaur on it. It's an enchant. This is so gay. This is so gay! I love it. Whenever... Sorry about my ugly fingernails at the moment, by the way. Chat, I've not been keeping up my my stuff. Also, I'm not wearing any makeup today, so don't judge me. Yeah, very gay. That's allowed. That's allowed. Yeah. Enchantments. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced. Wow. Also, Mouse, you should join us for a Magic Nights. That player adds 1 mana of any type to that land produced. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced. Isn't that what happens anyway, or is it saying you get a bonus land from any of your lands? Like all your lands count as 2 lands. I think you get a +1. So you get 2 lands for the price of 1. Bonus mana for everyone. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. So everybody gets 2 mana. This is just like making the game faster. Like, I probably wouldn't use this because I wouldn't want to give everybody else an advantage as well on like mana. But still. Ridiculous. Let's sleeve that. Very cool looking card though. Look at the dino in the background. I want to know who these characters are. Oh my god, she's got like this really cool like metallic fox. I don't know if that's part of her armor or if that's like a real metallic fox or if that's just like a fox construct. Nice. Now you want to play Magic again, but you don't have anyone near. You're thinking of playing Magic the Gathering Arena, but you don't know if it's good. I think it's like pretty basic. I prefer Commander personally to like the other formats at the moment just because it's bigger and there's more players there. Right. Next up. Oh, the Soaring! I love this one. Soaring is so, like, broken in general, but this one's so cool. Because if you look at the eyes, I was shown this by Dandy the other day. Like, if you look at the background, there's a bunch of, like queer symbology. And then in the middle, all the eyes have the different, like, pride logos in them. Where's the trans one? Oh, the trans one's, like, directly in the middle. At the front, like right there. You can't see it very well because of the foil. Like, yeah, that's very cute. You were thinking of making a commander deck when you played with your friends. Do it, do it. Sounds like a great idea, Riven. Yeah. So that's that version of Sol Ring. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this in a top loader, and anytime I play my Sol Ring, I'm gonna swap it out for this one on the board, in the top loader, if people allow it. Nabil, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. And last but not least, as part of this set, we have Mana Confluence. Oh yeah, that one lets you add 2 colorless mana, by the way. It's very, very simple. It's like a mainstay in like every deck. Mana Confluence. Pay 1 life, add a mana of any color. That seems very, very powerful as well. Like, is this a widely available set? Love the artwork. This is like the queer set. This is the Pride Across the Multiverse set. This is the foil version. I'm not sure if you can still get it because it's a secret lair. So yeah. But look, they're little kitty cats, I think. Are they kitty cats? Are they cats or just like random thing? I heard there were cats in this deck. I'm not sure why. Also, there's a face in the water. I didn't notice that before, but look, there's a face in the water. Do you see the lips? I don't know if they're kitty cats or not, but like, somebody said they were cats, but I don't see it. Are they cat people? I don't know. They just look like regular people to me. Somebody lied to me and said they were cats. But I don't see no cat ears, chat. I don't see no cat ears. Also, if you just double sleeve your decks, you can just play this cool Sol Ring in the deck unless it's way too pringled. I think what I might have to do is put all these in top loaders first and then like put books on top of them or something just to like make sure they get flattened down. But I will totally do that. But apparently these last two cards are very expensive. I think they're like 40 pound cards or something. So that's a ridiculous amount of value that they gave us for free. Should I put these all in top loaders now? I should probably put them all in top loaders now. Do I have enough? Is the question. Do I have ones that aren't like scuffed or anything? I think I've got more in my box over there. But yeah, let's try. If that's the case, then I kind of have to put them in the other way around. Mochi is on the prowl. Mochi's my cat, by the way, for anybody new. So I kind of want to make sure that these are safe. I'd probably wait until I have the Japanese, like, just right sleeves to put these in my deck if I really wanted to. Oh god, be careful, Mia, be careful. Try and get your finger in there without, like, bending it or anything. Alright. Better. I think that's the way to do it, like, open up the top and then just, like, slide your finger in. Because these ones are too big for these, technically. I mean, they fit, but technically they're too big for those. So, where did I put the other one? Was it at the bottom? Yeah, it's at the bottom. There we go. Let's do that real quick. They're worth 40 to the players. The manufacturer cost is like 20p. Yeah, it's like the cost of trading cards. Like, consider that I have 2 Delta Series cards, Gold Star cards, Delta Series from Pokemon, which came out many a year ago at this point. They're like shinies, and they're each worth, I think they were each worth like a couple grand after the blow up during COVID. Consider that, and consider that they're just a piece of card with a bit of foil on it, right? These are technically worthless. It's like money. Money's just paper at the end of the day. And it's not, or money's either just paper, plastic, or not even real, if you think about it. So like, we apply value to things. Things do not have inherent value. It's all an illusion. Just saying that these are like 20 pence. It's just a bit of paper and like metal and stuff, right? So yeah, it's very cool looking though. It's incredibly cool looking, but we apply value to these things. I could literally just like tear it in two. It's like that scene at the end of Mean Girls. Do you remember the end of Mean Girls where it's like it's just plastic and she breaks it and gives a piece to everybody and it's like, share it. Like, inherently it loses its value, but like as a symbol it becomes more, right? The most expensive Magic the Gathering card, including one of a kind owned by Post Malone, is about 25,000. Is that the One Ring? Excluding the one of the kind. The One Ring is the one owned by Post Malone, right? I learned about that last night. Some guy in Canada, I was told that some guy in Canada pulled it, and then Post Malone like bought it off him, right? Is the most expensive MTG card Black Lotus, or is that different? Or is that from a different game completely? I know that there's a card called Black Lotus, which is supposed to be really, really expensive. And it's like the card. Black Lotus is Magic the Gathering. Okay. Yeah. Is it that one? Is that the card that's the most expensive, or is there a different card? Like a limited run, there's only like a couple of these produced type cards. Oops, I completely missed that. Oh, that was smooth. That went straight in, that one did. Literally, I just like pressed it down. It went straight in. Cool. If only I could get more into top loaders like that. All I did was go, went straight in. Every stinky chud claims they have a Black Lotus. It's like Alpha Black Lotus is like 25 to 30k. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, chat. Also, should I be in the Magic the Gathering category, chat? I don't know. Is there a Magic the Gathering category? Or is it just... Can somebody look into that for me? Is there a Magic the Gathering category? Or is it just Arena? Because it's technically not a game. I mean, it's a board game. I mean, it's a trading card game. So would they have that? I don't even know if they'd have that, chat. I don't know. Do you know? I kind of want to do stuff more like Aaron Hansen used to do when he had Shuffle Master going. I watched a few of those when he was opening like Pokemon packs. I didn't understand any of the stuff he'd open. But I know he's a big Magic fan as well. And I like Game Grumps, so that's me. Right, let me get the rest of these. I'm being sacrilege right now, and I'm keeping them in this box. So, yeah. Let's get my top loaders out. Have I got anything else in a top loader over here? No. No, I've just got some of my nicer Bloomburrow cards in here. And sleeves. Like the rare ones. I don't have anything in a top loader. Can you get out of there, please? Get out. Jesus. Right. Ridiculous. You watch a number of Magic the Gathering streamers, and there is a Magic the Gathering category. Can you copy paste exactly what that would be? Hold on, let me check on this. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm still trying to like flatten down the Infinity set properly. So you dug out all your old cards and gave them to your flatmate. Oh. I mean, you can still play on Tabletop Simulator with me, Mousy, if you like. I feel like Bloomburrow would be like right up your alley, though. Like, for someone who, you know, whose online name is Mousy. There's a lot of cute mice in there. But you're poor! Well, you can play with the precons. Right? You can play with the precons. I literally did that last night. I played with a precon. And you can build your own decks on Tabletop Sim. So. That thing exists. Tabletop Sim. There is a workshop for it. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to talk about it, but there is. Cough. Proxies. Cough. Okay, let me just try and slide that one in as nicely as the last one slid in. No, this one's getting trapped. No. No, help me, I'm poor. I mean, I'm also poor, but like, I decided to spend a little bit of money on myself this summer, so. Alright, that's as far as that'll go. Awesome. To be honest, you realized that you didn't care as much as you thought you would. About Magic the Gathering? I get it. Like, it's like a new hyper fixation for me. Like, give it 6 months, I'll probably, like, not even care anymore. If I'm honest with myself, like, I'll drop off this, like I dropped off of what was the game that we were playing together all the time? Helldivers? Yeah. It happens with everything, chat. It's the nature of, like, ADHD. This one's being a little bit more annoying. I just don't want to ding it in any way. Don't ding. Okay. Good. And then 2 more to go. 2 more to go, chat. Almost there, and then we'll get to opening some other cool stuff for you. You haven't played for years, and you couldn't really be bothered to relearn and get decks and stuff. Again, just just look up the deck lists and be like, yo, I like the look of this one. Let me play with y'all. Again, Mousy, you don't have to, but I don't mind inviting you. I was playing with Quills last night and Lauren. Well, actually, Lauren couldn't play because she was at the gym. But Jamie joined us for her first game. So, like, yeah. I wouldn't mind making, like, content around Magic the Gathering as well if I was, like, smart enough to do that, but, like... I become a voice actor / Magic the Gathering player. Alright, another one done. Oh no, wait, there's 2 more. It never stops. Alright. But, like, these cards, though, like, the Secret Lair foil cards are the cards that I want to keep in top loaders, you know? Those are the important ones. Right. Also, the artwork is, like, really fucking gay and cute. Sorry, I shouldn't have sworn. I apologize. I just love that Wizards is, like, so positive when it comes to, like, the queer community as well. Like, this and Dungeons of the Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons are both, like, super, super progressive. Because they also have, like, queer people playing them too. Does anybody, like, complain in the MTG community about queer stuff? Is that a thing that happens? Does anybody notice? Because I'm so new that I have no idea. Oh, Triumphant Reckoning just seems so good. Like, just putting it back on the battlefield. It's ridiculous. So this card is a 9 mana cost, but I'll show you in a second, for those of you who have not seen yet. It puts all enchantments, planeswalker cards, and artifact, enchantment, and planeswalker cards from your graveyard onto the battlefield. So it's not creatures, but, like, all your other... If your good stuff goes away, it's like, nah, it's back. I mean, yes, of course, but it's surprisingly diverse community. Cool. Awesome. Nice. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to pop those with the top loaders, if they fit, in there. That is perfect. And I can just keep them in the little box there. Nice. And, yeah, sleeve that up. And they're all nice and protected inside there now. Very cool. And I can shake it up if I want to, but they're in top loaders, so it doesn't really matter. Right. Next up, then, we got some boosters that we were sent. Actually, let me show you the dice I was given at the event. Because we got given some Dungeons and Dragons dice. And they're really cute. Let me get rid of these two. Let me show you the dice. Top-down view. Okay. These dice. From Sirius Alpha Dice. These are limited edition. There are only so many in the world, apparently. And one of them belongs to me. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Instantly loses their value the moment they come out of the tube. Can't even get these ones out. They're so stuck. There we go. Okay, they're out. Right, so they're not spin down because they're D&D dice, but spin down just means that the numbers are close to... I learned this today. Spin down means that the numbers are close together so that you can use it as a health counter. The dice deny me, but yeah, they're like just cut with a pride flag in the middle. Sorry, I got like a bit of black there for some reason. I don't know what that is. Get out of here, you. All right. Like, very cute. You can see the pride flag there. I think that's the same with all of them. They've all got like a different color scheme though. The only one with a major difference... I've never had like straight cut dice like this before. Kind of ridiculous. I don't even know how they roll. I kind of don't want to roll them because they're so pretty. I don't want to like ding them or anything. But they are official D&D dice, I think. Because, yeah, if you look there. If you look there. Let's try this again. That's the D&D logo in the middle. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's get them back in here though. I do like the container too. Container's really cool. Oh, they've all got the D&D logo on them. I think. Yeah. Wait, has that one got it on too? Yeah! Oh my god, they do. They all have them on them. Very cute. Wow, I didn't even see that. They all have them on there. Are we going to roll up some characters for another adventure? I'm not opposed to it. Like, I'm always down. I have to put them in a certain order, otherwise they'll get stuck. So let's do that. That. This one was the problem one. We'll do that one. Do this one. That one. That one there. Yeah, they come out easily. Right, and we'll get that back at the top. Tighten that back up. Cute, though. Very cute. I like those. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for both of those things. And now we'll get onto the boosters that they gave us. So we did get a bunch of I don't know what they were called. You can remind me what they're called, chat. They're like not draft boosters, but they're like get started boosters. And one had like 2020 on it, like another one was like a Lord of the Rings get started booster or something. And I think they had like a bunch of cards in there. I don't know. It's funny how the gay dice are straight cut. That's funny. But yeah, so I got tokens. I think Dandy must have just given me hers as well. Dig up the body, requisition raid, shackle slinger, chrome vilus cacophony, failed throating, steer clear. Sorry, I'm not doing these very well. Explosive derailment, rooftop assassin, whatever that is. That's an art card. Ominous parcel. Is there anything good here, by the way? Disdainful stroke. Was that the good card? I can't remember. Corrupt, because apparently one of these cards is worth like more than 30 quid. Corrupt court official, scuttling butler, spirit, nice. Skittering surveyor, blighted burgeoning, tidal terror. That's an octopus, nice. Thrashing frontliner, alabaster host intercessor, fitting gorilla, golden stele aeronaut, tenured oilcaster. Are these the cards that I got from there? I don't know. Yeah, because this is Phyrexia, so this must have been like other people's boosters as well. Render inert, Order of the Mirror, Invasion of Asgol, Jury Master Review, Knights, Prophetic Prism, Anoint with Affliction, Hexgold Slash, Duelist of Deep Faith, Titanic Growth, Maze Mantle, Drospritz, Zealot's Conviction. Yeah, these are not the cards that I got. These are different cards. I don't know what cards these are. These are different cards. I don't think these are my cards. Because I had blue cards. But I don't suppose it matters. You like 2 months for making your own Octo-themed deck? Hold on, I'm just going to make sure there are no other cards in this box that I missed. Because I could have sworn I had like Merfolk. And that's not Merfolk. So, but I did ask Dandy to put them in the box for me. So maybe she picked up somebody else's by mistake. I don't know. Or maybe they're in here somewhere. What is this? Oh, these are my foils that I got. Because I'm extra, I wanted to get like the Doctor Who ones. So I got some of the Doctor Who ones. And these are all my Infinity cards at the moment too. Wait, so what? Hold on. Hold the phone. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Chat, this doesn't make any sense. Because I've got like... Why? Hold on. No, I don't have like the Cosmo card here. And I saw that over the other side. What the hell is going on? What's the 3-letter code? What do you mean the 3-letter code? What 3-letter code? So I bought those, some of those anyway, from the Manor Lounge while I was in London, Ontario. I'm very confused, but that's a general thing. Yeah, there's some over here too. Why is there some over here next to my Pokemon card? Let me just take a quick look at these and figure out what's what. So, sorry, I bought that from the Manor Lounge as well. Yeah, I've got some other they must have fallen out. Comet Stellar Pup. We've got Island. Yeah, no, this is like, I think like these foil ones were supposed to be with the other foil ones over here. I don't know. It's very confused at the moment. I don't think I got the cards that I was supposed to have from the thing. Because I had Merfolk, and there's no Merfolk there. So I'm like very confused. Is there any Merfolk in this pile? These are all the cards that I ordered. So I'd be very surprised. I do know that I was given a bunch of cards by Dandy as well. So I guess I'm just confused. Oh, here we go. Here are my Merfolk. I think. Are they? Yeah. So I'm not sure how I ended up. No, these are just all my blue cards. Are they? I've got a bunch of islands in here as well. What is happening? Why have I got so many islands in here? Yeah, no, okay, cool. All right. So all this entire handful are new cards. I don't know where they came from. So I guess maybe did people just leave their cards on the table and like Dandy put them in my box? I don't understand, but like I've got a lot of stuff here. Is this the expensive card? Whenever your opponent casts a spell, you may draw a card unless the player pays 1. I think that's the card that she gave me that was worth 40 quid. And then the rest of, like, she must have just put her cards in there as well. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's what happened. She just put her cards in there as well because they're about the same size. Yeah, I think Dandy just gave me her cards. Which I didn't ask for. Which is ridiculous. That one's a good card. That can go straight into my bird deck actually because that's a good enchantment. And that stays on the field as well, so whenever they cast a spell, they have to play they have to pay 1 or they let me draw a card. That is really good ramp. That is really good ramp. Sorry, no, card draw. That's a very good card. What's the difference between ramp and card draw, chat? That's what I want to know. Tell me down in the comments if you're watching this on YouTube. Yeah, so I got a bunch of like sea folk. Thriving Isle. Nice. I think these are all from what is J22? I think that's like a drafting thing for 2022. I don't know if any of these are any good. Instruments of War. It's difficult. Flash in, Undersea Invader. Yeah, mine was very Merfolk based, so and fairies. Merfolk and fairies is what I got. Oh, that's my like each one of these got anime cards, but I swapped my one anime card. This looks very much like what's the character? Sidon from Tears of the Kingdom. Jumpstart. That's what it's called. Jumpstart. Thank you. Prop. Do you mind DMing me that phrase, please? Jumpstart. Yeah, they at the event they gave us Jumpstart boosters, and this is what we got in them. And one of them was Jumpstart 2022, which each came with an anime card. Dandy wanted the anime card that I got, which is a common, so she gave me this one, which is worth quite a bit, but she's already got it, so yeah. Cool. Was there anything else? Fairy Seer. So tiny. Oh no, the jar, chat. The jar. Enchanted creature. So you can enchant any creature. Enchanted creature gets -2, -0. It gets -6, -0 instead as long as the controller has 7 more cards in their graveyard. That could be very helpful as an enchantment. So I could enchant like an enemy team. This game is so addictive. Hi, Willow. I could enchant the enemy team, like something on the enemy team, and it would just be weak. And it has flash, so I can play that as they're attacking after they've decided to declare their attackers and completely screw them. So if that enchanted creature dies, what happens to this enchantment? Like, how does that work? Prop, how does that work? Hi, Willow. And I've also got Synchronized Eviction. This spell costs 2 less to cast if you control these 2 creatures that share a creature type. Put a target non-land permanent into its owner's library second from the top. Ooh, interesting. So that's like a delay. A delay that I can get for 3 if I've got creature types on the board. Yeah, and that could go into my bird deck as well. That would be very good too. Oh, I love blue. Blue is like, just mess with the other team. I love that. That's awesome. I like that. Merfolk Wizard. Is there anything else? I really do like this anime card though. It's really cute. Uncommon. Let's see if there are any other like sorceries or enchantments. Enchantment defeat creature fish. We'll take a look at that in a second. Instant soul read. Sorry. Creature. Thriving Isle. I'm just going to take out the stuff that could be helpful to me. Another sorcery. We'll read that in a second. Another enchantment. We'll read that in a second. Another Thriving Isle. I don't need two. Another sorcery. Another enchantment. Again, blue has a lot of enchantments and sorceries, it seems. Artifacts. And now I have enough basic blue land for a deck, which is awesome. Creature. Land, creature. Yeah, okay. So, really cool stuff there. Let's go through these real quick, starting with this. What does that do? Whenever you cast your first spell during an opponent's turn, you may tap or untap a target non-land permanent. That is a really low cost too. That is a really low cost. Imagine having an enchantment deck with birds. Like blue, white, red. Blue, white, red deck with a bunch of birds and like enchantments and sorceries and instants and stuff. That could be a very good deck. Maybe I bring in that commander that I was using last night on Tabletop Sim, which is part of the new deck, that bird one that has like make a token copy. That would be called Jeskai, based on Magic the Gathering lore. BRB, okay. So Jumpstart is a format where each pack is half of a deck. You open 2 packs, add lands, shuffle, and play. Great way to quickly have decks to play with friends. That's awesome. I like Jumpstart. Jumpstart's good. I feel like, yeah, get a couple Jumpstarts. How big is the typical deck then? 40 cards? And there's like 20 cards in each pack? Yeah, that makes sense. Soul Read. Choose one. Counter target spell unless its controller plays 4. Draw 2 cards. That's good. That's going in. Alright, Thriving Isle enters the battlefield tapped. Choose a color other than blue. What? Thriving Isle enters the battlefield tapped. As Thriving Isle enters the battlefield, choose a color other than blue. Does that mean that you still get a mana cost, just not blue mana? From this card? So you could get like white or red from it as it goes in. Yes, it's blue. Oh, it's worth 2. Yeah, that's good. No. That is good. And you can change it based on what's down on the board. That's good. I like that. That's going in. I say that. Jumpstart decks are 40, as our Draft and Seal constructed decks are 60, and Commander decks are 100. Okay, nice. Stolen by the Fae. Return target creature with mana value X to owner's hand. You create a 1/1 blue fairy creature token with flying. Maybe that would go in. I mean, again, returning something to somebody's hand is good, but it like they could just play it the next turn. But getting it out of the way for that turn might be big, right? For that cost. So like late game, like if something's got like a really big defender and you want to get out of the way and then just take out the rest of the stuff they've got down on there, that could be good. But if I'm using a flying deck, which is going to like bypass that anyway, I don't know if that would be very good for me. Commander's also a singleton format, so that means you can only use like one of each card, right? Blue-white tempo flyers is a hell of an archetype. See Brazen Borrower. One with the wind, which we also have here, is Enchant Creature. And then this might be like bog standard to everybody else, but I'm new, so I'm learning. Enchanted Creature gets 2/2 and has flying. That's good. I like that. That's just good. 2/2 and it has flying. That's good. That's kind of awesome, actually. Like, to enchant your own creature or like help someone else out when they're about to like die. Yo. Another Thriving Isle. We can just stick that with the rest of them. Crashing Tide. The spell has flash as long as you control a merfolk. I'm not going to be using merfolk. Return target creature to its owner's hand and draw a card. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it unless I've got a merfolk deck. It's that because like I'm only gonna be able to like. Yeah, I'm only gonna be able to do it outside of the merfolk thing. Enchantment, Aquatic Incursion. Transrite, Starbreaker. Hope you're doing well. When Aquatic Incursion enters the battlefield, create 2/1/1 blue merfolk creature tokens with hexproof. I mean, target merfolk can't be blocked this turn. Is that if you play like an additional 3? I mean, I don't think I can go for birds. Birds and merfolk, but like... I don't know. Instruments of War. Flash. As Instruments of War enters the battlefield, choose a creature archetype. Creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. If I'm building a bird deck and I flash that in before I attack, I get a +1/+1 on every single bird. And that lasts for the duration as long as I have it. The gears are going, chat. The gears are going. Nobody's home. The gears are going. All right, and then we got these. I'm just going to pull out any instants and sorceries. So I don't really care that much about the actual, like, gunslingers and stuff like that. That's a legendary creature, though, so that could be a commander. But not good for my deck, though, because I need white, blue, red. Flying. Legendary creature, Zombie Horror. Flying. Whenever you cast a second spell each turn, put a 1/1 counter on Chrome. Violent Cacophony, and draw a card. That could be very good, actually. Maybe. That goes in the maybe pile. It's only an uncommon, but that could be helpful, and it's in the colors of the deck, so... How's it going? It's going good. Hold up, Lettercook. Am I getting it, chat? Am I getting it now? I need cards that synergize together as well, though. That's the thing. Like, I need cards that synergize. Like, the one creature type, though, if I'm building birds, is good, though. I think, personally. Right? Tell me down in the comments if you're watching this on YouTube. Or head on over to twitch.tv/Miabyte. If you're not. Like, I'm live right now. I could be live right now. Who knows? Okay. Failed Forwarding. Instant. Return a target non-land permanent to its owner's hand if you control a desert. Seville 1. What is a desert, chat? What is a desert? I mean, that's 2 mana for returning something to the hand, so that could be good. It's where sand... Thank you, Great Shogun. That's very helpful. I mean, in terms of, like... Desert is a type land, but what color? Just seeing the cogs move is great. You're not going to tell you are wrong unless you're misunderstanding how something works. Play what sounds cool and fun and learn where you go. Well, this is the thing. Hybrid land... Yellow, like Pikachu. There is no yellow land, unfortunately. Shogun, do you play Magic? Instant. I'm looking for like white as well. Steer Clear deals 2 damage to the target attacking or blocking creature. Steer Clear deals 4 damage to that creature instead if you controlled a mount as you cast this spell. Hold on. I have a question. I bought this. Is this a mount? I mean, it doesn't have mount in the name, but it gets mounted. Or is that like specific? Shark bird! Yeah, it's a bird! It'll go in my bird deck. I can have a shark bird in my bird deck. How cool is that? How cool is this? I bought this specifically. I was looking through like singles. It's a legendary rarity. Can you only put like so many legendary rarities in? You love that film, Sky Sharks? They're written partners with Braylon. I don't have Braylon. I don't think you need Braylon to put in there. I was told you don't need Braylon. So, but I want it for the memes. Like, it's clearly seen play, I think. Yeah, it's a little bit dinged up on the top. Actually, that might just be dust. It's not that bad. It's kind of okay. Is it foil? It is foil. Is it foil? Yeah, it is foil. It's cute. It's also like £1.50 or something. I bought it. But this was one of the things that was like recommended on the bird deck. So I put it into that site. So yeah. This is definitely going into the bird deck. I'm gonna put that to one side. Oh! Chat. I don't... Hold on. You're not enjoying yourself? What do you think of shark birds? Are you simultaneously scared and hungry? He's looking at himself on the screen. Chat. Remember, if you want to see more of Machi, I will literally drag him in to the stream for donations. So let's get this. Let's get this too. So like, let's try and get it to 500, shall we? Exclamation point charity. We're raising money for Make a Wish. There are a lot of children at the moment who are facing critical illnesses and so are eligible to have their wish granted. Over 63,000. That's a lot of kids. That's a lot of kids that could use some good in their life. So if you want to donate just a couple of quid, a couple of dollars, exclamation point charity, get your donos in. And we do have some giveaways to do later after we end this Magic the Gathering segment. So, right, okay. I didn't even look at this sorcery. Requisition Raid. Spree. Choose one or more for additional costs. This seems good. Destroy a target artifact, destroy a target enchantment, or put a 1/1 counter on each creature target player controls. Can you do that multiple times per one? Or do you have to... Or can you only do it? Or can you only do the 3? Can you do each one multiple times? Once? Okay. Alright, just once. But still, that seems like it could be a good card. I might be able to fit that in somewhere. We'll see. We'll see. Or maybe not. This might be good for like the graveyard deck. I don't know what it says yet, but yeah. Causality 1. As you cast a spell, you may sacrifice a creature with power 1 or greater. When you do, copy this spell. Okay, so if I sacrifice something and the spell gets copied, mill 2 cards, then you may return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand. To your hand is not as powerful as the battlefield, but you know what? I'll take it. That could go into the black deck. Who knows? I don't know about the mounted thing with this. So can anybody look up what is a mount? Oh, prop, sorry, do you know if Shazbraz counts as a mount? It's a partner, but I don't think it's... Mount is a creature type, so that wouldn't count. Okay, we can just put that to one side. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I'm just excited about that Sky Shark, though. Another instant. Explosive Derailment. Oh, you could do multiple things on this one as well. Explosive Derailment deals 4 damage to a target creature. Or 2, destroy target artifacts. I think these might be the cards that Dandy got from her boosters as well. She just gave them to me. Yeah. Wait, is OTJ... Oh my god. Yes, yes, that's what this is. This is why they're all shiny. That's OTJ, right? So she just gave me the stuff out of her boosters as well, which is really cool of her. That's where all these extra cards have come from. So yeah. Yes, Breeze from OTJ. Explosive derailment deals 4 damage to a target creature or destroy a target artifact. Could go in. I don't know how powerful that would be. I don't know how that would synergize, but it could be cool. We're not going to bother with the creatures, I guess. That's fine. Rooftop Assassin. There. There's this cute art card. Nice. There's this artifact. Sacrifice Ominous Parcel. Search your library for a basic land card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle. So that costs 2 mana. So you can get another land card in your hand. So this is what? Card draw? No, this is ramp, I get. What is it? Ramp or card draw? Hey, you recognize that shirt? Hi, Dandy. How you doing? I was just talking about how you literally gave me all your booster stuff as well, which is ridiculous. Dandy, don't worry about like that deck or anything like that. At most, maybe buy me 1 or 2 cards, like for a couple of quid. But you've given me a lot already, so don't worry about that that deck or anything else at this point. Yeah, I might need 1 or 2 cards, but they'd be really cheap. Yeah, you gave me the Ristic Study worth £40. Is that here? Is that Ristic Study here? Yeah, there. Like, I read it and I was like, that's really good card draw. That's really good card draw. That's ridiculously good card draw. So yeah. I won't worry too much. Yeah, thank you for that. But you also did steal my bed as well. So yeah. After we had like so much fun on that bed. We had all the fun on that bed. And then kicked me out of the bed. Yeah, it's awful. Scandalous. Put me in the bed next to the CUCK chair. Are you ever gonna let that go? Oh, I mean, it's fresh. It only happened like less than 48 hours ago. I mean, I gave you everything. And you gave me back pain. How good is this? Actually, Danny, I'm gonna need your help on these, because like I've been going through some of these instants and sorceries, and I thought this might be really cool to actually put into the bird deck. I got one there. I got one here that's like a plus to creatures, which, where is it? Yeah. No, it's not that. Where is it? Also, this is good as well because I'm going for like creature types that share 2 creatures that share creature types, and I'm building for birds. That'd be very good. Instrument of War. Oh, it was the artifact, wasn't it? Yeah. This artifact. This flashing this in just before like a combat turn, somebody else's combat turn, and giving a bunch of creatures that I control 1/1. Although if they're birds, they wouldn't be able to get hit anyway. Unless I chose to block with them. It's too much mana in Commander. The thing isn't worth it. See, this is what I need. This is what I need to know, if it's worth it or not. But like having that on the back end, just like to flash in, and then blocking with my birds and being like, but I suppose that's not worth it. Okay, well, if it's not worth it, I will take it out. You know what? I'll go through these later. There are birds that do the same effect, which is better. I mean, I have Castrol, which gives 1/1 to birds whenever they attack. So I literally can like self-replicate. If I get that commander from the deck, I can self-replicate the birds. If I get the artifact from that deck and the commander from that deck, I can self-replicate the birds and give them 1/1 every single time I attack too. So it's like a bird buffing copying engine, which would be very good. Yes. Go get some food. When you come back, tell me how your bingo went. Can we get a shout out for Danny Floss, by the way? Danny Floss is really knowledgeable about Magic the Gathering and does a lot of Elden Ring speedruns. Oh, we won? Nice. Is actually doing an Elden Ring speedrun at VTuber Expo in Birmingham next week. Is it VTuber Expo? Which is weird because it's going to be very, very close to where I am. I'm just outside of Birmingham, so maybe if you're free on one of the nights, Dandy, like when you're not going to like events and stuff, maybe I can come up and see everybody. Perhaps. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. Let me know your plans. Yeah. All right, cool. Okay, so Ominous Parcel. Search for 1, then doing a 2 with a tap. Is that worth it? Search for a library for a basic land for 2 mana. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. It doesn't even go into the battlefield. It goes into your hand. I mean, I guess that's good if you haven't got a mana for that turn. And you want to get a mana down that turn. But at the same time, like... I don't know. And then it just does 4 damage for 5. I don't know if that's worth it. I'm going to put him to one side, though. Counter target spell with mana value 4 or greater. I mean, that's only 2. That could be worth it. It's a little underwhelming, but flexibility late is a bonus. What about this one? Counter target spell with mana value 4 or greater. I feel like this is a Hail Mary card. Being like, if somebody else has got a target spell. Also, when it says target spell, does that mean a spell that's specifically used to, like, target one of your cards? Last night I got screwed over by a Eldrazi deck that Voice Calls was playing. I had 3 sets of the Bird Commander that each were doing like 3 damage, so I was about to do 9 damage. Pulled out like an instant card, which basically just like took the toughness of 3 of my things down to... Lots of spells in Commander are over 4 mana, but may not be worth it to include. I mean, this is only 2 mana. This is a 2 mana card. This is like very cheap, but it's a very, very rare use case, probably. No, just any one spell on the stack, as in any spell on the stack. What does that mean? Like, again, I'm very new. You have to explain what that means in detail. Because, like, everything counts as a spell, right? So a target spell isn't different. Does that also mean playing a card down onto the field? Can I stop them from doing that? And they have to keep it in their hand with this? Or would that be different? Or is it only like a spell that targets another player? Anything that's not a land is a spell when you first cast it. So if they wanted to get out something that costs 4 or more, like they say, I'm going to play this down, I'm like, no, you're not. Countered. Do they still spend their mana on that and can't play it for that turn? Yes. All right, see, so I think that's good, like their commander. Yeah, like commanders are really strong and really powerful, right? This is a really easy way of stopping them from getting their commander out. At least delaying them for a turn. That's blue in a nutshell. No, you're not. I love that. I love the idea of that. I think that's great. And I think having a bird deck as well with flying, where I can create blockers, they can't attack them, but I can still block with them, and having like that buffing engine, where I'm adding 1/1s and creating copies as well at the same time, would be pretty good. I think that would be good as long as I have the card draw to get through it. It's good, but there are a lot of unconditional counterspells you can use. Again, if you have suggestions, put them in the Discord. We have a Magic the Gathering section now. White-blue is the epitome of I am the lore. Well, I'm going to do white-blue-red. Because I actually quite like the red card that was in there too. But it isn't a bird, it's a human. But yeah. Corrupt Court Official. I don't really care about that. Just making the player discard a card. I don't care about that. Artifact Creature Construct. At the beginning of your combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more multicolored permanents, Scuttling Butler gains... This, again, these are all new for me. This is like I'm drawing a booster. If you control 2 or more multicolored permanents, Scuttling Butler gains double strike until the end of turn. Because I want to put Ral in there as well, the Planeswalker Otter. I can't remember what he does, but I got him during the pre-release, and I wanted to make sure he's in there, but he's blue and red. So he can't go in the deck unless I have a commander that's blue, red, white. And there's a blue, red, white commander in that new precon. So I might end up buying that precon anyway, or I might end up buying the cards individually. But I feel like there are some helpful cards that would be in there for this kind of deck, and then I could just change it based on the stuff that I've pulled here. So yeah. Do you think that's a good idea, chat? Yes, no, maybe. Should I put that deck on my throne? The bird deck? The, I think it's like, it's the offspring deck. So that main commander can, like, if you pay extra mana, it can create offspring. White, blue, red is Jeskai. They usually do a lot with casting non-creature spells. You like that Ral was human? When Ral was human, one of his nicknames was Big Gay Electric Moon Prince, and now he's not a. I kind of want to see like the list of like commanders that have been like turned into animals. Is there like a lore thing for Bloomburrow, or is it like an alternate universe where they're just all animals, or are they actually turned into animals? Right? Because you think he's the only one. Okay. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more multicolored permanents, Scuttling Butler gains double strike until the end of turn. So double strike, what lets it do? Does double strike mean it does like 8, or does that mean it does 4 and then a 4, like it can attack twice? Does it get double power and toughness, or does it mean it just can attack twice? Bloomburrow's mana turns visitors into animals. Ah, okay. It'll do 8 in total, 4 during the first strike and 4 during normal damage. Okay, so it's 2 separate instances. Got it. 3 mana cost. It's a construct. I mean, I guess that could fit into any real deck, but like, is it good? It's like 4 then 4. You could take out tokens at least. But then if the tokens are 1/1, it's going to die anyway. So what's the point? I feel like it's going to die on the first attack. I don't think this is very good. What use case would this be good in? Like, if it was a 4/2, that'd be a lot more powerful. But if it's a 4/1, also after first strike, does the health go back up? Or is the health limited like draft? Okay, well, we'll skip that. Okay, it's just tokens. I'll put those in my token pile. Because I'm trying to collect tokens at the moment as well. And more interesting tokens too. Because I don't have them. So I got fairies, spirits, merfolk now. Which is cool. Have I missed any tokens here? Got a bunch of islands here too, which is good because I needed a bunch of islands for my deck. Yeah, it's good having this many islands at this point. Let's move stuff around. Yeah, I do like the cards that are like, F you pay me. Literally that one. The F you pay me. Pay me 1 mana, or I draw a card. F you pay me. That seems like it would be very good. Like, very good early game for, like, card draw. Keep in mind, creatures with first strike, double strike will deal damage before the normal damage phase. What does that mean? So anything with 4 toughness or less without first strike will just die? And it won't kill... So does first strike act like quick attack? Kind of? Where it's like, you can attack without being retaliated? No, oh, because it's not simultaneous in first strike. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, then that actually might be decent. Because, like, if you had something that could bring back Scuttling Butler from the graveyard, say, because it's technically a creature, right? You could do a quick 4, do a quick 4 again to kill another thing off the board, then it dies, and then if you could bring it back, you could bring it back and then do it all over again. So I don't think it's that bad then, if that's the case, if first strike actually doesn't get retaliated against until like the actual normal combat. Because you could just go bam bam, take out a couple tokens or something. But it is a 3 cost, so is it worth it to do that? And it does have Summoning Sickness as well, but it's another thing on the board that you can use as a defender too. It's an interesting card. I'll keep it to one side because it's an interesting card. These ones can go in the... yeah, that one could go there. This one... yeah, I don't need that. If you want a creature with... there are better options for commander if you want a creature with double strike. Okay. Well, again, I'm just going through what I've got at the moment, so I'm not like that massive into anything right now. I'm just looking at what the options I do have, like to create like an actual physical deck. I'm just looking at all the stuff and like choosing what's the best of the best. Like first on the cutting board, if I need to remove stuff, you know what I mean. But if I need like something to bulk out the deck, then that's what I would go for. If it wasn't like a full 100 cards. Or do you think in that case would an extra mana be more what's the word? More valuable in that case? Because I don't have all the money in the world, chat. That's the other thing as well. If you'd like me to have all the money in the world, consider subscribing to both the YouTube channel and the Twitch stream. You can subscribe right now for free if you have Amazon Prime, or alternatively, it's I think it's $4.99 or your regional equivalent if you have any spare cash. Alternatively, you can also gift a sub if you've already got a sub, and everybody else gets subbed as well. I have some really cool emotes, support the channel, do that thing. In Commander, ideally you would have cards to fix your land/mana, unless the deck specifically plays around lands. Gotcha. When Skittering Surveyor enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, then put it in your hand, then shuffle. Surely there's, like, for 3 mana, there's got to be better card draw than that. As like, I mean, that's a creature that could be used as a defender, but like, surely there's like cheaper sorceries that could get cards out of your library, right? Right? No, maybe? I don't know. I'll pop you down there for now until I figure out. I'll wait for Dandy to come back and I'll be like, is this crap? She'll say, yeah, that's crap, and I'll just get rid of it. Absolutely. I'll keep, again, that'll be a filler card. Just in case. Enchantment Aura. Well, this is green, so I wouldn't be able to use it in that anyway, but I might be able to use it in my Jund deck. Enchant land. When Blighted Burgeoning enters the battlefield, incubate 2. What does that mean? Create an incubator token with 2 1/1 counters on it. And 2 mana, transform this artifact. It transforms into a 0/0 Phyrexian artifact creature. Okay. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana of any color. So that's just 2 mana from anything. Even without the entering the battlefield thing. Right? Simulacrum actually puts that land onto the battlefield too. Oh, cool. I'll keep this aside for the Jund deck. Tidal Terror. An octopus deck could be cool, actually. Like, well, I kind of like the idea of Eldritch Horrors, but I hate Eldrazi after being like destroyed by them last night. There's also a 4 mana 2/2 that has the same effect, but also draws a card when it dies. Interesting. What, it has first strike as well? Whenever Tidal Terror attacks, you may tap... What is this? This is a 5/6. Oh, it's a 6 cost. Jesus Christ. Alright, whenever Tidal Terror attacks, you may tap 2 other untapped creatures you control. If you do, Tidal Terror can't be blocked this turn. Island cycling. Discard this card and search your library for an island card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. I feel like that's like to discard this. Could you decide to discard this before like it gets taken out or something? Or like I assume you can only discard this on your turn, right? You can't just discard this whenever. And can you only discard it out of your hand? Or can you just... Cycling is only in hand. Got it. Right, so if you didn't want to play that... I just don't see how that would be helpful unless you got it, like, really early in the game. But it feels like you're sacking like a somewhat okay card in terms of attack power. I feel like this is a lot of cost. Yeah, say you don't even have enough lands to play it, you can cycle it for a draw. Oh, that's actually... Well, how do we feel about this card, chat? Too much mana cost? Or decent? We're talking about Commander now. Yeah, not in Constructed. Okay. I'll pop that there. I just like the look of the art as well. So I will have red. Trample. Creature. Phyrexian Vishino. Whenever a thrashing frontliner attacks a battle, it gets +1/+1 to the end of turn. Not even for an octopus deck? Alright. Alright, goes down. Attacks a battle. Oh, attacks a battle. I don't care about battles. I'm not going to use that. Battles are very specific things, aren't they? Phyrexian Samurai. When Alabaster host Intercessor, Intercessor enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls until Alabaster host Intercessor leaves the battlefield. Cool. So they would have to get rid of that. That's very high cost, though. In all your decks, only has one battle in it. So this might be useful to exile a target creature, but it's a very high cost to do that. And I don't necessarily know if it synergizes with anything else. So I'm going to have white, blue, and red. Too expensive? Yeah, I thought so. I'm getting like the idea of what stuff does now. Fairy Rogue Flying. When Flittering Gorilla dies, each player mills 2 cards. Then you may exile Flitting Gorilla. When you do, put target creature or battle card from your graveyard on top of your library. Interesting. With this... Okay, so... I've got Graveyard Overdrive, right? That would fit into there. But would it be any good? Because it's a 3 cost, so... If it was like a 1 or 2... I feel like that would be better. Even if it was a 1/1 with a if it was a 1/1 with a 2 cost, I feel like that would be a lot better than a 3 cost with a 2/2. Because you want this thing to die, right? In my opinion, if you're paying 5 or more mana for something, it should be winning you the game if it lives. Gotcha. How do we feel about this for like a graveyard deck? For like Graveyard Overdrive, which is about getting Goyfs out using Disa. So I have that precon. That was the first precon I bought. If you were a graveyard deck, you want those cards in the graveyard anyway, not the top of the deck. Hold on. Oh, yeah. It says... Oh, sorry. I thought it was putting it into the battlefield. No. That's not worth it. Golden Scale Aeronaut. What the hell? Creature, Dwarf Pilot. Backup 1. When this creature enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on a target creature. If that's another creature, it gains the following ability till the end of turn. Flying. This only has flying for the turn it comes in. And it's a 2/3. And a 5 cost. No, thank you. Creature. Like, if I do come across something that's, like, incredibly great, let me know. Phyrexian Wizard. Menace. This creature can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Tenured Oilcaster. Oh my goodness. Gets a +3/+0 as long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. So this would be late game. Whenever a Tenured Oilcaster attacks or blocks, each player mills a card. Oh, so the longer this stays on the board, the stronger it becomes. So this is a good early game card. Oh, it has flying on itself all the time. Then what is the additional? What is the additional effect of this then? It gains the following ability until the end of turn. The following ability is flying. Oh, hold on. Does that mean the other creature gets flying? Does that mean the target... It gives another creature flying, but this has flying all the time. Still don't know how I feel about it in a bird deck for 5. For 5 costs, for 2 free. So technically it would be what, like a 3/4 for 5 mana. I don't think this is going to be winning the game. Yeah, it's a bit of a meh for me. Yeah. What do we think about this for like a graveyard overdrive deck though? Like early game, that might be good for like milling cards into the graveyard. Because then I could mill Goyfs into the graveyard by attacking with this guy. And those Goyfs would come onto the battlefield. 4 mana's too much. Okay, 4 mana's too much. I will put it there, just for a second opinion. But I do trust you. Sorcery, remove up to 5 counters from target permanent. Draw a card. That is good. That's just like card draw. 3 mana, though. Is that good for 3 mana? I don't know. But I need card draw in my Graveyard Overdrive deck right now. How do we feel about that? And I would debuff an enemy as well. I think that could be decent. First effect is pretty niche. I guess so. Can kill a Planeswalker? Yo. No. No. Yes. Good. No, Planeswalkers ain't all that common in Commander. Tell that to the Eldrazi Planeswalker that was decimating me last night. Alright. What the hell is that? What is that? I've never seen that before. Order of the Mirror. This is a double-sided card. Cool. Order of the Mirror. Transform Order of the Mirror. Activate only as a sorcery. What is that? Oh, either 2 life or planes. Cool. Alright, it told. Then what you need, Mir, is the Elder spell. God damn. What can that counter Eldrazi? Okay, so put it down on a turn. It stays on that turn. If you can somehow... Can you use the ability on the first turn? Or has it got Summoning Sickness and you can't use it until the second turn? Or is it only attacking that has Summoning Sickness? Or is it any ability? Because if you transform it, it becomes... Phyrexian Knight. Whenever Order of the Alabaster host becomes blocked by a creature, that creature gets -1/1 till the end of turn. Cool. You could sack it first with... Not sack it, sorry. You could like block it first with that, and then block it with something else. It's a 2 black mana sorcery that destroys any number of planeswalkers. So I would go in my Graveyard Overdrive deck. That'd be good. It's not bird. It's not like anything to do with... It's fine. I don't need that. There's a battle. I don't want to do battles. All right. Jury. This would go into my Graveyard Overdrive deck. I don't know if it can, but it's a 1/1. 2 cost 1/1. Very nice looking card for a 2 cost 1/1. Legendary creature, which is a 2 cost 1/1. That's weird to me, so there's got to be some bullshit to do with this. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent... Sacrificing is what? From the battlefield or from hand? Put a 1/1 counter on Jury, Master of the Review. When Jury dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. I feel like this is very situational, chat. Like, this could, like, be a really good combo. So if you're running, like, a deck that had a bunch of cards that you could sacrifice, you could get out a bunch of, like, tokens. Is this for a specific archetype called Aristocrats? Is that kind of thing, you would build up tokens with sacrifice, token creatures with sacrifice, and then just, like, play this, sacrifice them all, and just have, like, a big jury card, right? And then if you could get up to like 20 tokens somehow, I don't know, by having some kind of engine that produced that many tokens. Yeah, you need a lot of mana to do that as well. But then you could make jury really big. Play a bunch of things, sacrifice them, and use Blood Artist effect to kill opponents. It's death by 1,000 cut strategy. Interesting. And so, like, other cards that synergize with sacrificing would also go in there too. So for, like, a sacrifice deck, that would be pretty good. But for Graveyard Overdrive, not so much. That's interesting, though. I'm going to keep that to one side because, like, I want to look more into that. Tokens. Knights. Okay, we'll put you down there. Prophetic Prism. When Prophetic Prism is a 2-mana cost, when it enters the battlefield, draw a card, add 1 mana of any color. So it's a... Oh, wait. Okay. So it costs a mana to change that mana to any color. This is okay fixing. So this is, again, very situational if you need a specific mana color that you don't have, that you haven't drawn yet. That you haven't drew yet. Right? Am I getting the right idea there? The card drawer is nice, but it's mana neutral. I'll put it in the maybe pile. I'll see what Dandy has to say about it as well. Anoint with Affliction. Oh, everybody's in an ad right now. I'm sorry. Sub. Oh, you can't hear me. Oh, damn. Okay. Sorry. Exile target creature if it has a mana value of 3 or less. Corrupted. Exile that target. Exile that creature instead of its controller. Has 3 or more poison counters. I'm not using poison, so that's pointless. Hex Gold Slash. Deals 2 damage to a target creature. If that creature has Toxic, Hex Gold Slash deals 4 damage to that creature instead. Nope, that's Toxic as well. Oh, this is the Phyrexian deck then, right? The Phyrexian set, sorry. What are Phyrexians? Players dealt combat damage by this creature also get a poison counter. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Titanic Overgrowth. Oh, this is a cool looking card. I like this card. This is a cool looking card. Target creature gets 4/4 until the end of turn as an instant for a 2 cost. That seems like it could be good. Target creature gets 4/4 until the end of turn for 2 mana. That seems like that could be dope. For, like, my Graveyard Overdrive deck. Like, if something's weak and I need to get rid of something really quickly, it's like +4/+4. It's common, but how good would that be in Commander? It's like 2 mana cost for 4/4 for anything, which even a 1/1 token would be a 5/5. Or if I put it on a flying target, that's direct damage as well. Say I had a flying commander, right? We're talking about a completely different deck here that I don't have. But say I had a flying commander, 4/4 on that flying commander, it does like, what, 3 damage or something? It's 7 direct damage instantly. And that's commander damage as well. Something better if you wanted to pump. Right, but for now, I think that's like a decent option. Like, for what I've got in, like, my collection, right? And not having to spend, like, a bunch of extra money to get something. You have a hard time assessing combat tricks before 4 more damage isn't as important when the player has like 40 life. Yeah, but we're talking about removing stuff from the board that could be a potential problem. So if I had like, you know, oh, but they'd have to choose to block from it, or just tank it, wouldn't they? Or no, because right, if they're attacking me, I can use this as an instant. Sorry, I can also use that as an instant for blocking as well. So they could be attacking me. I could use this as an instant for blocking, and then they would get killed by the fact that I'm blocking with it. I've added it to something that they thought that they could kill, and then all of a sudden they can't kill it, and they lose one of their really good cards. I'll be like, I'm blocking that, but I'm also playing this instant, so I give myself 4/4. In that scenario, that would be a very good card to play, because they can't choose how they block that. So in the defensive scenario, that's very good. For a 2 mana cost, leaving a 2 mana open, even late game, that's very good. Anyone who attacks in Commander is usually not worried about losing or would not lose. Interesting. But they may be like, I want to get this specific commander of yours off the field, so now I have a big thing that I'm about to do that with. I mean, it's very situational. Like, very situational. But I still feel like that would be like a really cool moment, right? To be like, no, you don't. Although I guess like for that cost, you could get like an exile instant instead and just exile that card, right? And that would be just an easier way of doing it, right? Like some kind of exile instant that would just put them elsewhere. I don't know if that exists though. It probably does. For that cost, you could give your creatures indestructible and hexproof. Really? For 2 mana? Where are these cards? They're probably like really expensive, right? Again, new player. I know nothing. So I'm just like, come on. Flash. Creature. Enchant creature. When Maze's Mantle enters the battlefield, if enchanted creature has toxic, that creature... it's toxic. I'm not using toxic. The Dross Pits. Land. Sphere. The Dross Pits enter the battlefield tapped. Add that or sacrifice the Dross Pits. Draw a card. I don't get these sacrifice ones. That like cost 2 mana to draw a card. Is that if it's just like you've got so much land? Like, I don't understand the utility of this. Like, what situation would you use this in, chat? What is the utility of this? Feels slow to me as it enters tap limited. Yeah, I don't care. Zealot's Conviction. Flash, enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets a 1/1. Okay, Corrupted. As long as the opponent has 3 or more poison counters, poison. Like, half of it sounded good, but as soon as I mentioned poison. Sacrifice, draw Skullbomb, draw a card. Sacrifice, draw Skullbomb, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. Draw a card. Activate only as a sorcery. That could be good. Like, if something got destroyed that I really needed. Like one of my Goyfs accidentally got killed somehow and went to the graveyard. This is good for the graveyard deck, yeah. I could do that and draw a card at the same time. I feel like that's good for the graveyard deck. That's my flying deck. This is gonna be my graveyard deck. Resistant Skywarden, Menace and Reach. So this can hit flying. What does Menace do? This is a 5 cost for a 5/5. I don't think this is worth it. I think this is more like what you say, the limited kind of deck thing. Right? It's a big chungus, that's about it. Minor Misstep, instant. Oh my goodness, this looks cool. Counter target spell with mana value 1 or less for 1 mana. I mean, counters seem like they would be good for 1 mana. Like, having this in my hand for, like, again, but this seems very situational. This is bad, not just a bad card. Because, like, in Commander, would you be using 1 mana spells? But you said this is bad, so I'm just going to trust you on that. And it's bad. You'd play it just to spite someone. Could be quite funny, actually. Yeah, but for 2 mana, I can counter a target spell with mana value 4 or greater. I mean, that's the top, and this is the bottom. So I'll ask Dandy about it as well. When Ravenous Necrotian. 4 cost 6/6. It's not too bad, actually. When it enters the battlefield, sacrifice a creature unless opponent has 3 or more poison. Oh, fuck. Tavares Stand. Instance. Uncommon. Target creature you control gets +X/+X, depending on the amount of mana you play. Gains hexproof and indestructible until the end of turn. Creature with hexproof and indestructible can't be the target of spells or abilities from its opponent's damage, and effects that say destroy them don't destroy them. I feel like for...
I've come to help.
Oh! Ratters! Hi. Hello!
Impossible.
You will know.
Welcome, bienvenue. Welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry for the terrible quality today. I'm using my good camera as a top-down. But hi, welcome on in. Can we get a shout-out for Radders, please? Was playing Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Radders had to raid and run. It's a shame. I love her dearly. I love her dearly. I hope she's well. I hope she's well. Sorry, I'm in a bit of darkness as well, but I got my ring light pointed down at the desk. But if I get a bit closer, maybe you'll see me a bit better. Hi! My name is Mia, otherwise known as Miabyte here on Twitch. I am, not wearing any makeup today. I am a Twitch ambassador, just like Radders. Oh, she's recovering from COVID, so she's feeling tired. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But welcome on in, everybody. Dragua, Camaro, wonderful names. Ashandra, welcome, welcome. Lucian, hi. First stream after weeks off from COVID. Yeah, I really hope she doesn't have long COVID, because that would suck. Was that from TwitchCon by any chance? That's not ideal, and I send my well wishes to her. Get well soon. No, it was from Dragua. Goddamn. Well, hi, my name is Mia, also known as Miabyte here on Twitch. I'm a Twitch ambassador. I'm a voice actor. I am I guess I'm a games journalist now. Chat. I work for a queer publication called Gaming Magazine. You may have heard of it. I do their Twitch side of things and events sometimes. I don't manage the events. I just produce stuff for the events on Twitch. Wait, you know about Magic the Gathering? We're doing Magic the Gathering opening stuff today because I learned how to play it while I was at TennoCon, which is the Warframe convention, and I got invited. Well, sorry, Gaming Mag got invited to a press thing, and I was like, I'm getting into it. I'm gonna go. So I went to a Pride event. They gave us a Pride Across the Multiverse Secret Lair Foil Edition. I've put them all in top loaders in there. They gave us a bunch of boosters. They gave us the shirt. I got a Bloomburrow bundle I'm going to open. They didn't give us that. I bought that separately. But we're opening a bunch of cards today and going through everything that I got. I'm very, very new to the game, so I don't understand how everything works, but we're going through stuff and we're trying to figure it out together. And I've got 2 decks that I'm currently working on. I bought a Graveyard Overdrive deck while I was in Canada, to play while I was out there, but I feel like it needs improvement. It needs to be a little bit snappier, a little bit better. It needs more card draw. It needs more ramp. And other than that, I'm building a bird deck, which is inspired by Bloomburrow. I wanted to put Castrol in a deck, and I want to get that new commander that's with one of the new precons as well. So, yes, we're going to do that. So if you'd like to hang out and just look at some wonderful, wonderful cards with me and help me decide what goes in my decks, I would love that. And then we're going to open up this Bloomburrow box afterwards and all these boosters. Yeah, it's going to be great. Technically, the Phyrexian booster is actually already open because I went to open it after the event, and then I started to open it, and then I stopped, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to open these on stream. So if there's like a god pull in there, it wasn't placed there. I don't have that kind of money. Would this be good for my Graveyard Overdrive deck then? Also, if anybody wants to hit the follow button, please do. You're welcome here. But if you only came in to raid and run, that's absolutely fine too. I appreciate you supporting your streamer. But yeah, I am LGBTQ myself, obviously. I'm not wearing any makeup today, so forgive the look. But yeah, welcome, welcome. I hope your day's going well. And if not, it's my job to make your day a little bit better. Also, we're raising money for charity today. If you want to help raise money for Make a Wish, please do. We haven't gotten that many donations today. There will be giveaways and stuff. Yeah, we're raising money for the kids. There are over 63,000 children right now who are eligible for a wish from Make a Wish, which means that they're facing critical illness, which means that they are living a life that may not be as prosperous as you and I, without going into too many details. If you've got like a few dollary dues or a few pounds that you can throw at the charity, or a few euro, please do. !charity, click the link. If you're watching this over on the YouTube, click the link in the description and please do donate. Thank you so much for being patient with me, by the way, for being a new Magic the Gathering player. If you've made it this far and you want to support me, I do have a Throne wish list as well, which I'm going to be putting some stuff on there. Probably one of that new Bloomburrow precon too. I might do that now, actually. I don't know if there's any like people who are like, I want to buy you a precon, but that'd be dope. That'd be cool. Let me grab my very gay, very gay keyboard with the Warframe keys on it now. That's the only reason I swapped out the keyboard from the Logitech one. I do have a Logitech one, which is a little bit nicer to type on. But I was like, nah, fam, gay keyboard. Do they have them on Amazon? Do they have the... Maybe I could just have a look on Amazon instead. Bloomburrow Precon. They've only got the one on Amazon? No way. Should I just put Bloomburrow Commander? Oh, they do have the more. Oh my god, they have all of them. They have all four for like £200, which is more than you should pay for it. I want the bird deck. What is the... Chat, do you know what the bird deck is called? The Bloomburrow bird deck? The one with the bird on the cover? You know what that's called? Does anybody know? Don't all answer at once. I'll look it up instead. Okay, fine. I'll look it up. I hope... Yeah. Let me have a look. Bloomburrow Precon. I believe it's called... I cannot see... Oh. Asmodee? Is it Asmodee? Okay, it's not on Amazon. Sucks. Bird. Family Matters, yeah. The bird with the loot, yeah, Family Matters deck. Oh no, Asmodee is a website. Okay, sorry. Asmodee is a type of website, so it's Family Matters. Let me see if it's actually on... I'll just put family in there. Yes. Oh, okay. So it's $39.45 on Amazon. I'll get that added to my Throne wish list. Because, like, I did play that yesterday, and I think with, like, a few tweaks and more birds and Castrol, which I pulled at the pre-release, could be very good. This is not my new hyperfixation chat. Let me open the Throne. As someone who knows nothing about Magic, why are the Commander decks that expensive? Commander decks are 100-card decks, and they usually come with, like, your bog standard stuff that you find in a lot of decks, like Sol Ring and other things. Command Tower, that sort of stuff. I imagine nobody, like, I won't be getting this anytime soon. But, here. I'm gonna add this to there. Commander deck, Family Matters, default shipping, add to wish list. Right. View wish list. Where'd it go? Is it the very bottom of my wish list? It's on page 2. No? Where did it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Okay. It's on my wish list now. If you would like to check that, this is my wish list. I don't expect anybody to buy it from me, but if anybody feels like you want to help a newbie Magic player out with getting into the game, I'd appreciate it. Right then. Other than that, let's move you down here. Let's move you up there. Scryfall is a good way of like looking up cards as well. Yeah. Where did I put the stuff that I was looking through? I don't know where I put them down. Did I put them here? Yeah, I did. Hold on. Move that back. Oh no, I forgot to do my dailies again. Fuck me. Should have done my dailies in Ever Crisis, and I didn't do my dailies. Ah, I've got no time. Okay, that's my fault. That's my bad. I did a stupid. I did a bad. I did a stupid. I need to get back to that. It's the second time now because I fell asleep last night because I was so tired from traveling. Fun. Target creature you control gets XX and gains hexproof and indestructible at the end of turn. Listen, for 2 mana cost, I'm going to put it down here. It's an instant, right? Like, it's just funny. It's just funny. It's like what the other one does. In fact, I think it's exactly what the other one does, right? Except it's like XX, so it costs more mana to cost. But it has hexproof and indestructible, though. So that could, even with a 1 cost, X can be 0. Even, oh my god, it's a good budget option. Yeah, like even with a 1 mana cost, I could give something hexproof and indestructible. That would be dope. Okay, Phyrexian Might token, I'll add that to the token pile. Elven, add that to the token pile. Go to the school, add that to the token pile. And this one was Human Soldier. Whenever cast a second spell each turn, choose target creature an opponent controls. If it's tapped, put a stun counter on top of it. And I guess that means if it's got a stun counter on it, it can't be untapped the next turn. I don't know if that synergizes with anything in the bird deck. But that's like delay, right? I don't know what that's called in Magic the Gathering. Not a bird. Yeah, it's not a bird. They can then untap it the turn after. But I'm wondering if that's a good way of staving off a potential threat, right? Because, like, here's the thing. If it's tapped and has a stun counter on, and this thing stays alive, and then you do more spells, and you could just stop it from doing anything, and you could just keep it permanently tapped. I feel like this would be better in a 1v1 type scenario. But still. It's not a bird. I don't know. I'll stick it. I'll stick it here for now. Correct assessment, yeah. Okay. We've officially ran out of cards that are already open other than the ones I've ordered, but we are going to... Yeah, I feel like I'm super interested in the idea of having a token making deck that has that'll have sack on them, so you can like sacrifice them for making jewelry like super powerful. That could be cool. All right, let's open some boosters. So what do we want to go for first? This is up to you, chat. What do we want to go for first? Also, hi, Spork. So we got Streets of New Capenna. We got Phyrexia. We got March the Machine. And we have Outlaws of Thunder Junction, the Collector's Booster. Should we leave the Collector's Booster till last? Because it's a Collector's Booster, right? Might be really nice. You never know. Who knows? You're off to run some Dawn Trail EX1. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks, Prop. You don't want to stick around and see what's in? Well, this is only 12 cards. It's 15. No, All right, if you haven't got any preference, then I'm gonna do the Phyrexia first because I accidentally opened it yesterday. I didn't look what was in there, but it's open already. So, all right. So, what's this? Poison counter. Cool. I'll add that to the counters. Sorry, poison token or poison counter token, same thing. You also want to run some EX trials. Okay, I'll remember that in future. All right. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. If that permanent's mana value was 3 or less, proliferate. Choose any number of permanents, I don't know, players, and give each another counter of each kind already there. I guess in a poison deck, this would be good. I guess. Okay, but I'm not playing poison, so where did I put those? Oh, there. I can see how a poison deck would be good. Meld. Sporg, thanks so much for the resub. 31 months. Almost an entire year. God damn. Vigilance. What is vigilance? Or a deck with 1/1 counters or even planeswalkers? Yeah. Wait, could you do that for your own? Choose any number of permanents and/or players, then give each another counter of each kind. So that works with poison because it says give another of each kind. So that works with poison, and it also works with like counters on yourself. So that technically would. I don't have green in my bird deck, so that wouldn't work with that. That's fine. And I don't think it really gives that much value to. Oh, although, hold on. Does that give value to like the Goyfs in my deck? Because the Goyfs get power based on the amount of creatures that are in the graveyard, right? Would that go up with this? So if they had a counter, they don't get counters. Do you just track you just track their power? It doesn't count as a counter. Got it. What is a counter in this game? Because it's tough for me as a newer player to like. Goyf size is a static ability. Okay. It's hard to like know what's what. You know what I mean? All right. So, well, I don't necessarily know if that's worth it or not. Artifact, vehicle. I don't understand how vehicles work either. A lot of cards will specify counter. Okay. Meldweb Strider enters the battlefield with an oil counter on it. Remove an oil counter from Meldweb Strider. It'll become an artifact creature until the end of turn. Crew 3. Tap any number of creatures you control with total power of 3 or more. This vehicle becomes an artifact creature until the end of turn. I don't even want to, like, it's a 5/5 and it has like a bunch of extra stuff to go along with it. Like, vehicles are just artifacts, but when crewed they become artifact creatures and can attack. Yeah, I don't think that's worth. So they can't be attacked directly unless they're piloted then, I guess. Tap any number of creatures. Could those be tokens as well? They could be, right? So if you create a bunch of tokens, like token creatures, like 1/1 insects for some reason. Interesting. Wouldn't work in either of the decks I've got right now, but that's fine. Phyrexian insect. Stuff 3 squirrels to drive a car. Yo. It's a 1. It's a 2 cost. Toxic 1. Oh, poison counter. Flying. It looks like Phyrexians are all about poison. Phyrexian hyena. I mean, these are some cool ass designs though. Whenever Kuldotha Cackler attacks, it gets plus X 0 until the end of turn, where X is the number of permanents you control with oil counters on them. I'm not doing that, so that's whatever. Is oil something that's like specific to that set? They're pretty toxic. Feels okay, man. Phyrexian Cleric, Vigilance. Orthodoxy Enforcer gets +2/+0 as long as you control 2 or more artifacts. I don't know if I'm going artifact heavy. Are they like mechanical beasts and Phyrexians? Is that the point? Like, what in lore is a Phyrexian? Because they look like bone. They look like they've got their bone insect things. Bones and insects and like mechanical things. Biomechanical abominations. Oh, okay, they're cyborgs. Got it. They're bone cyborgs is what you're saying. Got it. But they consider themselves perfect. Phyrexians are bone cyborgs. That's going to annoy a few people. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. A 2/4. Like a 4/4 as long as I've got enough artifacts. Doesn't really synergize with anything. I'm going to say no. Creature. Phyrexian Boar Beast. 3 mana cost. 3/3. When Contagious Vorik enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards from your library. You may reveal a land card from among them, put it in your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. If you didn't put a card into your hand this way, proliferate. No. We're not doing that. They're an Avenger level threat to the MTG universe until recently. No, Eldrazi has replaced them. I don't know. Or they just got defeated or something, I don't know, in the lore. Phyrexian Imp. Flying, corrupted, as long as one opponent has 3 or more poison counters. Yeah, I'm not doing that. They look very, like, alien as well in some of these, too. What is this card? The Phyrexian Chorus. This is very, like, Shadowbringers. I like this. What year is this out? 2023. This is only last year. This could have been inspired by Shadowbringers. Toxic. Does poison. When Crawling Chorus dies, create a 1/1 colorless Phyrexian Might artifact creature token with Toxic 1, and this creature can't be blocked. Cool. So, like, that does direct damage. Phyrexian Might. Does direct damage with that Phyrexian Horror. But you can block with it as well. I mean, you're swapping this for another 1/1 that can attack and not be blocked. And that is toxic, but again, that would be useful, but not in the deck that I'm making. Ooh, Terramorphic Expanse. It's horrifying. A land that doesn't work as anything, but you can only sacrifice it. Sacrifice Terramorphic Expanse, unless somebody says how many land cards you got that are non-basic or whatever. Search your library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. How does that help? Than just having... Sorry. Why would that... In what use case would you want to have this instead of just a basic land? This just seems like it's an extra step for a basic land. It's the cheapest fetch land. What do you mean? Oh, you can choose which basic land? Okay, so you can just have any land that you like. I guess that's okay. I mean, that would thins out your deck a little bit more. I guess that would go into my Graveyard Overdrive deck. But is it better than the non-basic land options I've got in there already? That's the question. We'll put it as an option. I'll put it down there. If it might be worth it. Aspirant's Ascent. Until the end of turn, target creature gets +1/+3, gains flying and toxic 1. It's only a 1 mana cost. Is it worth it for flying and toxic? Like 1 extra power and flying? Well, that's a 3-color deck, Graveyard Overdrive. What do we think? How are we feeling about this? If your deck really needs a specific creature to hit someone, or if you like that. Mostly Jeskai commanders. I'll consider it, but I feel like there's better stuff in here. Evolving Adaptive creature, Phyrexian Warrior. Evolving Adaptive enters the battlefield with an oil counter. I'm not doing that. At the beginning of your combat, this is a Phyrexian Soldier, Porcelain Zealot. It's a 4 mana cost for a 2/3. Target creature you control gets a +1/+1 until the end of turn. If that creature has toxic, instead gets... No, I'm not doing that. Let me know if there are actually any cool cards. Oh my god, Feed the Infection. You draw 3 cards and you lose 3 life. Each person who has 3 or more poison... Yeah, I can't do that. But that, again, it seems like that would be a good card for a poison deck. Zenith Chronicler. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. That's kind of awesome. It's very like Matrix. Matrix means Scorn. Do you ever play Scorn, chat? Do you know the game Scorn? I actually have a special limited edition controller designed by an artist that Kepler sent me for Scorn. It's a rare card. It's an artifact creature. Whenever a player casts their first multicolored spell each turn, each other player draws a card. You've seen a playthrough. Is this a good card? It's a 3/1. First multicolored spell each turn. Each other player draws a card. So if I was going up against a deck with like multi-colors, I guess. Okay. Look at that land. Oh, that's going in my Graveyard Overdrive deck. Look at it. I know it's a common. Oh, I wish I had this foil, but look at that. That's so cute. That's so cool looking. That's kind of awesome. It's like a Phyrexian altar kind of thing. That's really cool. I like that. All right, that'll go into my Graveyard Overdrive deck for sure. It's pretty nice land art. Yeah. Okay, next up. All right, Netherdawn, since you're the one that's here. Actually, Ifar. Netherdawn and Ifar, you're active right now. Which one next? March the Machine or Streets of New Capenna? March. Machines. Oh, you both said the same thing. Okay, right. Let's do it then. You could tell that like I hadn't looked at those cards because like that art was like wow, wowie. Oh, hello. I think no, that's just an advertisement at the back there. What is this then? It's a treasure token. It looks like that. That's kind of cool looking. I like it. I love it. All right. Aerial Boost. An instant. It's a common convoke. Your creatures can help cast this spell. Each creature you tap while casting the spell pays for 1 mana of the creature's color. Target creature gets 2/2 and gains flying until the end of turn. What does that mean? Why is the Green Goblin on there? Why is the Green Goblin on this card, chat? They've really stepped up the art on tokens. Yeah, they're nice. I like that. It's very cute. I'll get you next time, Spider-Man. I don't know why he's like he sounds like a mobster. It's my Green Goblin. Because goblins can't normally fly. Is it actually a goblin? It's somebody in a suit, but like it may as well be the Green Goblin, right? Okay. Instant. So each creature you tap while casting this spell pays for 1 or 1 mana of that creature's color. Okay, so instead of using mana, I can use like my creatures, like if I had tokens on the field. Like if I had a wait, do tokens have colors? Like I could use a token for one of them. Do tokens have colors? Or do they usually not have colors? I don't know, chat. Some do. So that could be helpful. Target creature gets 2/2 and gains flying to the end of the turn. Like most of mine are going to be birds anyway, so they're all going to have flying, so I don't really see the point. But a 2/2 for a cost of like maybe getting rid of like some tokens, like tapping some tokens would be pretty good. Tokens that might have flying anyway and couldn't necessarily be targeted regardless, but I'd lose them as blockers, but... I need some kind of engine to like make endless tokens is the thing. I'll put it down. I'll see what's said about it. It could be helpful. Again, cards that I don't have to pay mana for seem like they could be very, very powerful. Untap target land. You can tap this guy and untap target land. Choose target battle. If an opponent protects it, remove a defense counter from it. Otherwise, put a defense counter on it. Activate only a sorcery. I don't really care about that. It's a 1/1. I don't think it would synergize very well with my Graveyard Overdrive deck. Stasis Field. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature has a base power and toughness of 0/2. Has Defender and loses all other abilities. Ooh, no, no, no. That seems like it would be bad. So I thought for a second then, actually, if it gave my, like, I could get a toughness boost on, was it Zinnia? Is it, did you say? The Stalk from that thing, from that precon. That could be cool. But, like, I don't know. Enchant creature. You can enchant a creature opponents control. Oh, what does Defender do? Do you know what Defender does? Defender cannot attack. So that's why the enchantment's on the field. So that could potentially... So it could turn like their commander or like their really powerful... This is good. It could turn their really powerful commander into like a 0/2 that can't attack. Could potentially neuter a commander. Interesting, interesting. I like that. Mia likes some of these options that are coming up. Marauding dress... I don't want to do vehicles. Sorry. Angelic Intervention instant. Target creature or planeswalker you control gains protection from colorless or from the color of your choice until the end of turn. Ooh, up against a mono deck, that would be pretty good. Target creature, yeah. If it's a creature, put a 1/1 counter on it. Can't be blocked, targeted, dealt damage, enchanted, or equipped by anything with that quality. So it just protects it from like any particular color. Target creature or planeswalker you control from the color of your choice. They can still block or sacrifice to get it killed, but they would have to recast it, yeah. Cards that are multicolored are all the colors in its mana cost, so it would work on multicolored spells too. Keep that as an option. Ichor Shade. Creature. Phyrexian Shade. Oh, more Phyrexians. Great. And we just had a bunch of Phyrexians, so now here's more Phyrexians. I guess they would be in the March of the Machines as well, because, like, they're, like, cyborgs. So, at the beginning of your end step, an artifact or creature was put into a graveyard. If an artifact or creature was put into the graveyard from the battlefield this turn, put a 1/1/1 counter on Ichor Shade. Soulframe characters talk about Ichor a lot. Yeah, because Ichor is like a sludge. Like, yeah, it's like a sludge. I don't necessarily think that's helpful. Because it says, if a creature was put into the graveyard from the battlefield this turn. It's only a 2/3. Creature. Ogre Spirit. Has reach, so it can attack. This just seems like another big guy. Seems like another big guy, like, it costs 5 to get out. I don't really care. I'm going to move these cards so I'm not constantly, like, crossing over myself. Over here instead. Oh no, I'm dropping cards. No, they're going everywhere. No! What did I do? Sorry, chat. I'm going to try not to roll over my own cards. Redonkulous. Give me a sec.
I dropped all my cards! Ah!
So yeah, we're good. What a beautiful time that we just had together, chat. It's great. Need to get you some card storage. I have card storage. I just don't have it open right now. I literally have the Bloomburrow bundle right there, which has card storage in there. So I'll put my tokens over there. Ugh. That momentary double chin. Jesus Christ. Actually, I think I've lost a little bit of weight, chat, because, like, yeah, I think I've lost some weight. I stopped eating, like, sweets. And, like, I think I'm losing weight. I was, like, pretty sure I was a lot chunkier at TwitchCon. Sweets are yummy, yeah, but, like, I'm trying to wean myself off sugar, chat, which is probably why I'm, like, so sleepy all the time. Where'd I put them? Were they here? Okay. Bladed Battle Fan. When Bladed Battle Fan enters the battlefield, attach it to a target creature you control. The creature gains indestructible until the end of turn. That's a 2-cost Graveyard Overdrive deck. Cost 2 to get on out into the field. Oh, you can attach it straight away. And then you can equip it to something else after that dies. It gets a +1. Gains indestructible to the end of turn, but it's flashed, so I can play it like a an instant. That feels like it's a good get out of jail free card, chat. I know it's a common, but that seems like a very good get out of jail free card. Like for a 2-cost? To be like, haha, screw you, it's indestructible right now. I get another turn with it. How are you gonna have energy without sugar? Also, does this mean you're gonna stop using it as a swear word? What do you mean? Stop using it as a swear word? Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. Do I do that a lot? Do I say sugar a lot instead of swearing? All creatures get -1/-1 to the end of turn. Creatures that are green or white get an additional -2/-2 into the end of turn. Three cost for this sorcery. I mean, that would kill a bunch of 1/1 tokens. That is very situational, but very high cost as well, so I don't know how to feel about that. Joyful Storm Sculptor. They look cool. They're a multicolored card. So this could, like, can any multicolored card just be a commander? Or is it only legendary stuff that can be a commander? Is it just legendary creatures that can be a commander? Twitch mobile app changed. Now it's trying to force me to watch Finster, and I've never watched her before. I mean, nothing against Finster. Finster used to give me mad, still does a little bit, give me mad gender dysphoria. It's not fair that she's so cute. When Joyful Storm Sculptor enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 blue and red elemental creature tokens. Whenever you cast a spell as Convoke, I don't know what that means. Joyful Storm Sculptor deals 1 damage to each opponent in each battle they protect. Nope. Too weird. You're out of here. Stormclaw Rager. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Stormclaw Rager and draw a card. Activate only as a sorcery. Actually, like, this could synergize with her well, right? Couldn't this synergize with her quite well? Because, like, that would sacrifice. Yeah, it would be a sack option. Yeah, I'm gonna put these together because they're the same color too, so I feel like they go together. Nice. I'm going to start building a black-red deck, which is all about sacrifice. I do like the idea of that, though. That's very cool. Flying, transform, Skyclave Aerialist, activate only a sorcery. What does it transform into? It's a 2-cost, 2/1. And becomes also, I just revealed whatever that is, which we'll figure that out in a second. Skyclave Invader. Creature, Phyrexian Merfolk Scout. When this creature transforms into Skyclave... Enclave Invader. Look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it into the battlefield. If you don't put it on the card, if you don't put it into the card into the battlefield, put it in your hand. I mean, that's card draw. 2-cost card draw. I don't think it's worth it though. For the deck that I'm building. There, sorry. Going elsewhere. Alright, what is this? Also, island. Full basic land, island. I'm going to put that with the rest of the... I'll start putting lands over here, but that looks cool though. I like that. Do I have another card underneath here? I do. Ooh, I do, and it might be shiny. Who knows? I don't think it is shiny actually, I just think it's a full art. Battle, Siege. As Siege enters, choose an opponent to protect it. You and others can attack it when it's defended, then cast it transformed. When an innovation of... Look at the target opponent's hand, you may exile a non-land card from it for as long as that card remains exiled, its owner may play. I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god, that last card. Alright. Sorry, it just looked really cool. I saw Black Panther. At the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature that attack this turn. Sacrifice Light Shield Array. Creatures you control gain hexproof and indestructible at the end of the turn. I don't think it's worth it. Because it's a 2-cost, and then I have to do a whole bunch of other stuff to get it to work. And then this last one is Lurus of the Dream Den. This is a rare card. It looks pretty cool. Look at the artwork on that. Legendary creature. Cat Nightmare. Companion. Each permanent card in your starting deck has a mana value of 2 or less. What is starting deck? Is this if this card is your chosen champion, you may put it into your hand from outside the game for 3 as a sorcery. What? Lifelink, what does that mean? Once during each of your turns, you may cast a permanent spell with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard. That would be alright for a graveyard deck, but it's got like light. It's got like light and it's got Plains the Swamp on there. So that's a cool card. I'm actually going to sleeve that. I'm not sure how much like play this has gotten in general, this card, but that could be cool. Lurus is a companion. Oh, companion. Okay. Companions had a mechanic that if you adhere to build restrictions, you could cast it for its cost any time. When it was in standard, they had to ban it? Oh, really? That's so funny. So this is technically a banned card in standard. Wow. I'm going to keep that there. Okay. That was the end of that one. Let's do Streets of New Capenna next. I know this is taking a while, and we will get to the Bloomburrow bundle. But yeah, I'm having fun. I hope you're having fun, chat, because I am having fun, and I hope you're having fun too. Don't kill all the cat and dog tokens you just made. Rain falls down. Sorry. I completely missed you commenting. Oh my goodness. What is that? Look at that art card. The starters. I love that. Okay. So first things first, we got this really cool art card. I like that. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna put that somewhere else. We got a Plains. Just a standard bog standard Plains. I do need Plains, so that's good. And grab that. Put that there with the other ones. Elf Druid. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, attended socialite gets +1/+1 to the end of turn. Nothing special. I want cards that synergize. Elf Rogue, create a treasure token. It's an artifact. Is this like high profile? Like, is the point of this this set like it's a high profile kind of like city thing? Like a is this the city deck where everything's in a city? Because there's Streets of New Capenna or whatever. It's like a 50s New York City plane. Oh, so very Art Deco kind of thing. Art Deco. This is the Art Deco set. Interesting. The Art Deco fantasy set. Create a treasure token. It's an artifact. Okay, so you can just create treasure tokens with this. Don't really care. I'm not sure if that would help me with my graveyard deck. Rhino Soldier. Rock's Pummeler enters the battlefield with a shield counter on it. If it would be dealt damage or destroyed, remove a shield counter from it instead. Has trample as long as it has a shield counter on it. Mobster, Speakeasies, Gang Wars. Okay, so this is like the enforcer, the mob enforcer. Cool. Never mind. Prize fight. The target creature you control fights target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. Each deals damage equal to its power to the other. Create a treasure token. It's an artifact with target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. Each deals damage equal to its power. Does that mean I can get 2 people to fight each other and essentially take each other out? Like if I'm doing a multiplayer Commander game? Oh, no, it's target creature control fights target creature you don't control. Is that... I mean... One of them has to be your creature. So you could just interrupt any part of the game and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna fight that. Is it that regardless of if it's tapped or not? So if something was tapped, say my turn ended, right, and I'd attacked with the creature, and then I was like, instant, I'm attacking again, specifically you. You thought you were safe, but you're not safe. For 2 mana. So if I had a big hitter, like a Goyf that like had a bunch of counters on it, and then I killed one of them. Well, it doesn't attack an opponent's. What do you mean? It doesn't attack an opponent's? I mean, it, like one of their creatures, I mean. Is this the Sir Robin song? I don't think so. So Robin ran away. He ran away. Then yes. Okay, that might be worth going into the deck then. Just as a screw you, if I can get like something big out. When Chaldea Strongarm enters the battlefield, +2/+1/+1 tokens on the target creature. Blitz. Don't really care. That's like a 5 cost for a 2/3. I don't. Fatal Grudge. Sorcery. As an additional... This can go into the Graveyard Overdrive deck, but I've not read it yet. So, as an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a non-land permanent. Okay, so I sacrifice something, so I could sacrifice a token. Each opponent chooses a permanent they control that shares a type with a sacrifice permanent and sacrifices it. Draw a card. That could be good. That could also go into the sacrifice deck, thinking about it, because like it's the exact same colors. So I feel like sacrifice cards are literally just red and black, right? That's what it seems like. I'm gonna put that with my sacrifice deck. I'm now building a sacrifice deck, chat. Black likes to sack. Human Warrior, Forge Boss. Whenever you sacrifice one or more other creatures, Forge Boss deals 2 damage to each opponent. This ability triggers only once each turn. I'm going to put that with the sacrifice cards. That seems like that would be fun. This spell has flash as long as there are 5 or more mana values among the cards in your graveyard. Return a target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's a 5 cost. That's a lot to return something from the graveyard to the battlefield. But if I'm milling through the deck, this is a really good card for my graveyard deck, right? So let's put it there as an option. Racer's Ring. This is a land with 2 types of colors. Racer's Ring enters the battlefield tapped. Adds mountain or forest. You can sacrifice it to draw a card. But that costs like 3 mana. I'll put it there and compare it to the ones I've got in there already. But it's got some nice artwork on there, so if it does the same thing as another one, I might just replace it out. Extraction Specialist, Creature, Human Rogue, Lifelink. What does Lifelink mean again? Also, if anybody is new to the stream today, hi, my name is Mia, otherwise known as Miabyte, here on Twitch and on YouTube, funnily enough. I'm a voice actor. I am a Twitch ambassador. I am a... technically, I'm a games journalist, I guess. A baby games journalist. I'm venturing out into that now. I did an interview the other day, so I have not published anything yet, but we'll see. I might be publishing something on Monday, who knows. We'll see how it goes. I've still got to write an article, so that's fun. Yeah. And I can officially say I'm... Well, no, because I used to work for a publication, so I guess I've been a games journalist for like the last decade or so. I've just been an on and off games journalist. I wrote stuff like 10 years ago, a little bit, and then I stopped. So, yeah, I'm technically a games journalist, so people should hate me. Yeah. This is fun. What does lifelink mean? If the creature deals damage to you, you gain... Oh, if this creature deals damage, I gain life. Okay, got it. So I can get 3 life every time it does something to somebody. When Extraction Specialist enters the battlefield, return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard onto the battlefield. That creature can't attack or block for as long as you control Extraction Specialist. Wait, what? Hold on. Return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. That creature can't attack or block for as long as you control Extraction Specialist. Okay, so the story is here. It's like you're grabbing a creature from out of the graveyard and you're carrying them to safety. But until Extraction Specialist is gone, they're just sitting on the field and can't really do anything. But if they had an ability, right? Now keep this in mind. If they had an ability that would let them do something really cool, that could be very helpful to get them back if they get, like, destroyed and you need them back. Is that worth it, do you think? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, I can go into there. Like, I know, it's interesting how I'm starting to, like, figure out the cards and figure out, like, how they work with, like, specific situations and decks and things like that. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card. Also, this is a foil. Draw 2 cards and create 2 treasure tokens. They're artifacts with sacrifice. Ooh. So stuff that creates treasure tokens would be good for the sacrifice deck. Interesting. Wait, no. Hold on. Is that sacrifice creature? That's sacrifice creature. Sacrificing artifacts does not count, I imagine. Oh, no, that's... Jury says when you sacrifice a permanent. So that could be an artifact. That could go in the sacrifice deck. That would be probably a decent card for the sacrifice deck. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Treasure is an artifact, but Jury gains power off any non-land permanent, so... Sophina, Spear Sage, Deserter. Whenever Sophina, Spear Sage, Deserter... She has Menace. What does Menace mean? Again, sorry. I need to have a handy-dandy list of terminology for me. Like a little card that just explains everything. Whenever Sophina, Spear Sage, Deserter attacks, investigate once for each non-token attacking creature. To investigate, create a clue token. It's an artifact with 2 sacrifice this artifact, draw a card. Another sacrifice. So that could be what, like, white, black, red deck? Maybe? Interesting. If I wanted to build something white, black, red. If someone only has 1 creature that cannot block Menace. Oh, yes, you need, like, 2 creatures to block them, don't you? Friends Forever. You can have 2 commanders if both have Friends Forever. Interesting, interesting, interesting. We'll put that with the sacrifice stuff. Because anything that creates clues that can be sacrificed Interesting. Interesting. Okay. The Collector's Booster. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Let's go. Also, I got a message off the wonderful Yo-Yo Antonio. I don't know how to do it. Smiley face. I don't know how to do a smiley face on this keyboard. Because it's like... Where's the brackets on there? Oh, I see him, I see him, I see him, I see him. Up next to circle. There we go. There's a smiley face. Alright. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Collector's Booster. Let's go. Tyson, I didn't know you were into Magic, hun. Again, I don't even know how much these cost. Probably like 15 quid, something like that, to buy them separately. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, I literally bought this card the other day. It was like 90 pence. So I wanted like a cute foil treasure token. Oh, well, that's fine. Wow. Oh, it's this deck. Nice. Okay, where's my tokens? Did I put my tokens? Oh, my tokens are up here. Treasure token. Treasure token. Put you up here. Treasure token. Alright. Detention Sphere. When Detention Sphere enters the battlefield, you may exile a target non-land permanent not named Detention Sphere and all other permanents with the same name as that permanent. What is it? How do I know what it has? What's its value? Oh, it's an enchantment. It doesn't have a value. Okay. Let's say that again. When Detention Sphere enters the battlefield, you may exile a target non-land permanent not named Detention Sphere. So that's just a cast value. I didn't see it was an enchantment. I thought it was a creature for a second because it was referring to a non-land permanent not named Detention Sphere. So I automatically assumed it was a creature for some reason. Even though it says enchantment right there. So this exiles everything then? Exile target non-land permanent not named Detention Sphere and all other permanents with the same name as that permanent. When Detention Sphere leaves the battlefield, return the exiled cards to the battlefield under their owner's control. Okay. If you exile one angel, they would all get exiled because they have the same name. Wait, is that like a... wait, how does that... Hold on. Wouldn't this be like an anti-copy ability? What situation would this be good for? You know what? I'm going to stick it here. I'm going to ask Dandy if that would be good or not. Primal Mites. This ain't no foil. I thought they were all supposed to be foil in the Collector's Booster. That's not foil. Target creature you control gets... But it is rare. Target creature you control gets X plus X until the end of turn. And then fights up to one target creature you don't control. So I could play this as a sorcery. Specifically give something... It's a special style in art? I guess so, yeah. I bet it might work. How much is it? No, I get it's however much I decide it is. Cactus Preserve. This is a full art. Borderless, sorry. Oh no, it's a full art, I guess. Cactus Preserve enters the battlefield tapped. Add 1 mana of any type that a land you control could produce. This just is any mana that I already have on the field, which is actually... Oh, it's a desert! This is a desert! This is a desert, chat. This is a desert. So a desert is like a rainbow mana then? Yeah, this is a desert. There was a card earlier that says like if you control a desert or something. Until end of turn, Cactus Preserve becomes an XX green plant creature with reach where X is the greatest mana value among your commanders. It's still a land. That's hilarious. I feel like that this should go into the graveyard deck, I guess. I mean, this could go into either deck, really, but like I feel like it could go into the graveyard deck. Because it's just any mana that what I've got at the time, which would be good. I feel like this is a good card. But it may as well go into the green deck, because I've got, you know, a green. Oh my goodness. Annie Flash, the Veteran. Legendary creature, human rogue. This could be a commander, right? So this is what? Green, red, white. Flash. So you can play this anytime. But I can't use it in any of the decks that I've got, because it's a combination that I don't have. When Annie Flash, the Veteran, enters the battlefield, you can cast it. Return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Whenever Annie Flash becomes tapped, exile the top 2 cards from your library. You may play those cards this turn. That's a good card. I like that card. Hold on. Annie, you're going to get a sleeve. I feel like all these cards should get sleeves, really, because they're like quite rare. So, but Annie, you're going to get a sleeve. I'm not going to look at that card. 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 I haven't seen the card. Let's see what the card is. Ah. Girard, Mirror of the Wilds. Sorry, Annie's going to go there. Legendary creature, human shaman. So this could be a commander, right? Haste, so can attack on the turn you put him down. Non-token creature you control have... Actually, he matches her, so he should go with her, really. He should go with her. Non-token creatures you control have... create a token that's a copy of targeted... Hold on. Create a token that's a copy of the target token you control that enters the battlefield this turn. Okay, that hurts my brain. I'm going to put him in the sleeve. I don't know what to do with him yet. Oh, look at the next one. Tyrant's Scorn. I'm going to just make sure I put all the... I'm going to separate these and make sure they all go into sleeves if I can't use them. This is... Oh, water. And this is the Island in the Swamp, which is not great for me. It's really nice art, though. Choose one. Destroy target creature with mana value 3 or less. Or return a target creature to its owner's hand. That's good. I like that. That seems like it's helpful. But I can't use it in either of my decks. Repulse. Instant. Return a target creature to the owner's hand. Draw a card. Card drawer and getting rid of stuff from somebody's, like, from the battlefield so you can attack. And if it has, like, a bunch of, like, tokens on it, they disappear. For 3 mana. Or return something to my own hand. Why would I want to do that, though? Oh, to get it to leave the battlefield? Like if, like this enchantment, for instance? No, it's not a creature. Like, I don't know. Something that has a cost like that. Oh, like the thing that got the person out. And I was like, yeah, you can't attack with that one. Say to respond to a kill spell. Somebody was putting on your creature. So this could easily go into my bird deck then. My white, blue, red bird deck. That would actually be really good for that cost too. 23. As an instant. It could, yeah, it could. It definitely could. Ooh, okay. Put that down there then. Mountain! Ooh, look at that mountain! Was it shiny? Oh, it's shiny. Look at that full art mountain. I like that. Alright, that's going into that deck. For real, defo. Badlands Revival. Sorcery. Return up to 1 target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Return up to 1 target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. So I can do both of those at the same time. One goes to the battlefield, one goes to my hand. For 5 cost. How do we feel about that, chat? 5 cost. It's okay. Okayest recursion. I'll pop it in the maybe pile. For that. Again, that's not... These are definitely going in. It's like, these might go in. Legendary creature, bear, druid. Nice. Spells, like, the thing with collector's boosters is they're all cool, right? They're all very cool cards, but at the same time, it kind of loses the impact when every card that you're pulling in a booster is gonna be cool. You know what I mean? Like, because everything's cool, kind of like it's less cool. Does that make sense? Oh my god. Bear arms. He's got axolotls with him too. That's so cute. A legendary creature, bear druid. Spells cast from your graveyard. Foil inflation. Yeah. Or from exile, cost 2 less to cast. Plotting cards from your hand cost 2 less. This can't go into either of my decks, unfortunately, but it seems like an interesting card. Shifting Grift. I'm pretty sure... Hold on. Let me just check. So I'm pretty sure I've got the non-foil version of that here. Let me... Oops. Let me check. Let me check. Is it Shifting Grift? No, I don't. Interesting. First in the know, collector's boosters don't even cover their own cost, unfortunately. Oof, that sucks. Okay. Exchange control of 2 target creatures. What? Sorry. Does that mean, like, if I had a token and somebody else had, like, their commander, that I could, like, steal somebody else's commander? Yes. Exchange control of 2 target artifacts. Exchange control of 2 target enchantments. So that when it says 2 targets, does that mean one has to be mine and one has to be another's? Or one has to be, like, one player's on one side and I could choose another player to do that too? So I could just cause chaos? It doesn't? What does that mean then? How would this feasibly work in a turn? Say I wanted to exchange control of 2 target creatures. You can choose other people as targets, yeah. It doesn't have to be your own. But if I wanted to, like, say, swap a token of mine, like a 1/1 token of mine, with somebody's commander, I could do that. And that would be the 2 target creatures. For 4 mana. You're going in the pile. That seems like a good card. I don't know. That seems like to steal somebody else's card. I mean, there's probably other cards that do that better. But still, that seems like a good card. Lush. Oh, I feel like getting one big attacker. Lauren, hi! Thank you so much for your Prime sub. I appreciate that, hun. 2 months. It's almost a whole year. God damn. It's a good way to make a mortal enemy at the table too. That's fine. I can make mortal enemies at the table. How are you? I've been pulling some interesting stuff. I'm going through the collector's booster that I got at the moment. Yeah, there's some cool stuff in there that I might add to my bird deck that I'm making. How are you doing today? What's on your agenda for the day? Also, I think I've cut out sugar. And I know it's been like less than 2 weeks. I say I've cut out sugar. I've cut out eating sweets and stuff. And I already feel like my double chin is like pulled in a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've not been like exercising, but like I've just been, I guess, cutting the extra crap. Vibing, about to get ready for a party. She's about to get ready for a party. She's gonna have a really good time. Another desert. Oh, this is a foil one as well. You don't know you have absurd metabolism. This is add grass or water. Can I put this in a deck that doesn't have grass? Or do you have to have a commander with grass to use a land that gives grass? Birds aren't real. I don't know what Sheldon is afraid of. Scared of, sorry. Scared of. Have you seen my t-shirt? It's so queer. I'm Archie. Yeah, you're queer too. He's queer too. Look at him. He's so queer. You're so queer. Mwah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, he's back. He's back. He's good. His tower was like falling apart. His stacking tower was coming apart. Yeah. You seen a video of cassowaries? Those aren't birds, they're dinosaurs. Don't say that, you'll summon quills. You can't use anything that has a color, mana, its cost, or text that your commander doesn't have. Okay, so I couldn't use this anyway, which is fine. I will put that over here then. Which means I have to do a lot of editing to the deck that I was building, because I didn't know that when I was trying to build the bird deck. Instant. Oh, sorry. There you go. This is the next one. Outlaw's Fury. Creatures you control get +2/+0 until the end of turn. If you control an outlaw, I don't know what that is. I guess that's just a creature type, like a guy's an outlaw. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Assassins, mercenaries, pirates, rogues, and warlocks are outlaws. Hold on. Do I have any outlaws in my sacrifice deck? Is it like assassins, rogues, human warrior, sorcery, shaman, warrior? No. Yeah, no. I had a sorcerer in there, didn't I? Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. We'll pop you down there. Cool though. That's just a common. I don't need to sleeve that. It's just a common. That's a land. That's a uncommon. What does M mean? Does that mean mythic? What does M mean in the corner? A little M. Sorry. The littlest M you've ever seen in the corner. It's also got that symbol. So what does M mean? Mythic rare? Yeah, cool. I should sleeve that then. I'll sleeve the uncommons as well. Not the land. I don't need to sleeve the land. I'll put that down there. Instant Phantom Interference Spree. Choose one or more additional costs. So 1/3 creates a 2/2 white spirit creature token with flying, or counter target spell. Ooh, unless controller plays 2. 2 mana counter. How do we feel about 2 mana counter? It's common. Bad? Bad. Okay, bad. Gold Pan. When Gold Pan enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Equip creature gets 1/1, and you can equip it for 1. You can equip this on the same turn as you use it, right? So it would take, like, what, 3 mana to equip it as you're playing it? 2 mana counter is a baseline, but the sprees make the card decent. Really? You know what? I'm gonna put it in the maybe pile then. In that case, the consideration pile. Dandy gave me this, which has definitely got to go in. Whenever your opponent casts a spell, you may draw a card unless that player pays 1, which is cool. It's a £40 card apparently. And I said, you know what? When she was in here earlier, I was like, yeah, don't worry about the hotel room. You should sleeve that. Heuristic Study. I mean, it's going in the deck, but I'll sleeve it, I guess. I guess it can go into the deck sleeved, so I should. Let me put it in upside down. Can't believe she gave me a £40 card. She got it from the booster at the event that I invited her to, though, so I guess, yeah. Gold pan. But, like, again, these things are only paper unless, you know, we apply value to them, right? So that's what it's like. When gold pan enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Yeah, I saw this. This will go with my sacrifice set. It's a common, but I feel like that would be helpful until I can find something better. So I'm trying to build up, like, a sacrifice thing on the side. I'm going to look for more things I can sacrifice and create, like, clue tokens and treasures. So I think that would be good. 50 to 55? Jesus Christ. All right. That is all of the stuff that I got from the event then. So that's cool. That's very cool. Let's move some stuff aside. Shall we do the bundle first, or shall I show you all the stuff that I got from, like, Dandy? And shall I show you all the stuff that I bought first? Should we go through those first? Bit British. So Dandy gave me a bunch of stuff. I'm going to sleeve these as well, just because I want to. Very quick. I'll just sleeve them quickly. I'm just doing that because there's mythics here and stuff, so. Right. Let's leave those. I'll pop them over here with this kitty cat. The band kitty cat. You'd like to see the stuff? What, the stuff that I was given? Okay, so these are stuff that Dandy gave me. Dandy Floss gave me. That she thought would go well in the decks that I'm using. So we have Rakdos Signet, which is just going to be a mainstay in the graveyard deck. So I'll add it to the graveyard pile. Back for more. Instant return target creature from the graveyard to the battlefield. When you do, it fights up to one target creature you don't control. Yeah, that could be good. I could get a Goyf back with that. What is that? Yeah, forest. Yeah, thingy. Yeah. Desecrated Tomb. Whenever one or more creature cards leave your graveyard, create a 1/1 black creature token with flying. That seems pretty good too. A Braid, which is an instant. Choose one. A Braid deals 3 damage to a target or destroy target artifact. Cool. Yeah, again, these all seem like good cards. Let me know if I'm wrong, Netherdawn. Well, you're saying that Dandy's wrong if that's the case. Yeah, instant 3 damage seems like it would be good. Sorcery, Final Parting. Braid is a good common. This is why we should invite Dandy to one of the MTG nights at some point. When we decide to, like, do it. Not well if everybody's okay with that. I don't really. Yeah, she's really knowledgeable about the game and she seems to know what she's doing. So she has this, like, fun party thing that she was showing me in bed the other night. It's so funny. Search your library for 2 cards, put one in your hand and the other one into your graveyard. Then shuffle your library. That's good. That seems very good. Interesting. Lightning Greaves, that's just good. In fact, I think that's going to go into, because I've already got one in the Graveyard Overdrive deck, I'm going to put that there to go into the other deck. Pay 1 life, draw a card. Activate only if you discarded a card this turn. Pay 1 life to draw a card. Activate only if you discarded a card this turn. Does milling count as discarding a card, or is that just specifically milling? I'm trying to figure out how this would help. No. Discard is from the hand. Mill is from library to graveyard. Okay. I do like the overwhelming information being flooded at me. I appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out how this would be helpful. High Respectable Vomit. We're looking at magic cards. And we're raising money for charity at the moment. If you would like to help raise money for Make-A-Wish, there are over 63,000 children currently in the UK who are eligible for having wishes granted because they are facing critical illness. any and all money that you can donate would super, super help out, even if it's only a couple of pound. I would like us at least to get to 350 if that was an achievable goal, which we're only £15 away. That would be really cool if we could. But if you can't afford it, I get it. Times are tough. So yeah. All right, there are decks where you want to go through your deck as fast as possible to find a specific setup. I mean, this is card. This is card draw. So I guess I should find a place for it somewhere. Sakura Tribe Elder. Sacrifice Sakura Tribe Elder. Search your library for a basic land card. Put that card into the battlefield tapped, and shuffle your library. So 1/1. Seems like an early kind of thing to go with. I can see how it might be helpful. Because there's another thing going into your... it's another thing being sacked to go into there. Staple land ramp. Okay. Sorcery, draw 3 cards. Yeah. That's good. That's a good draw. Harmonize. Steve? Wait, Steve? Are these just like all really good cards that Dandy's given me? Sakura goes in everything with green in it. Steve? Is that his name? Oh, Sakura Tribe Elder or Steve. I get it. What about Harmonize? Draw 3 cards. I guess for 4. If you can't really do anything else that turn. They're alright to good. Okay. Colossal Majesty. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with 4 or greater, draw a card. I can see how that would be helpful, especially if you've got like a powerful Goyf on the field. Mortuary Mire. Enters the battlefield tapped. When it enters the battlefield, you may put a target creature from your graveyard on top of your library. That's another way of getting a good creature that you've milled back in your hand. And when you tap it, it adds to your mana pool. Nice. So you want to save that in your hand and play that later on. Interesting. Grizzly Salvage. Reveal the top 5 cards in your library. You may put a creature or land card from among them into your hand. Put the rest into your graveyard. Ooh. Again, she's just giving me card draw, which is awesome. What is the difference between ramp and card draw, chat? Can somebody explain what the difference between ramp and card draw is? Normally, green draw has some sort of caveat, like draw cards equal to the power of a creature control. Ah, okay. Normally, you can only play 1 land per turn, right? Yeah. Ramp is land. Ah, okay. Yeah, normally you can only play 1 per turn. Why? What is Why are we talking about? Ramp is getting lots of mana. Card draw is card draw. Yeah. Sorry, I just didn't know what ramp meant. Sorry. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Nice. That seems pretty good, especially if the other player has a powerful planeswalker. That's good. Unearth. Return target creature card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Converted mana cost, what does that mean? Like creatures that give mana or cards that put land onto the battlefield depending on the 1 land turn limit or mana rocks. So this is technically like card draw, right? Return a target creature with the cycling, I mean, if you don't want to use it. Converted mana cost is what the card would cost for you to cast it at that moment. Oh, okay. So something that's like 3 or less then. Okay, I mean that's fine. It only costs 1 mana. That's good. That's actually pretty good for 1 mana. Like swap it using 1 mana to swap out something from your graveyard that had previously died or got milled. It's pretty good. Like you bypass the 3 mana cost. because it's in your graveyard and you just get it off. Out. Wait, sorry, what? I mean, not at the moment. It's the cost printed on it. Would that not let you get a 3 mana cost monster back on the battlefield for 1 mana? Am I getting that wrong? Discerning Taste. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put one of them in your hand, the rest in your graveyard. You gain life equal to the greatest power among the creature cards put in your graveyard this way. That would synergize with that quite nicely, actually. If it was a 3, that is. What's this? Hazaret's Monument. You're fixing a technicality. Okay. I'm not that smart. I don't understand that much yet. Red creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast a creature spell, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Okay. 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast a creature spell, if you may discard a card if you do draw a card. Okay. So anytime I put down a creature on the field, I can discard a card and then draw a card. Interesting. And that would put like I essentially sack like low-level creatures in order to power up my Goyfs. I see. Destroy target artifacts for 2 mana. If you draw a card instead, you may put exactly 1 card from the top of your library into your graveyard. Put exactly 1 card from the top of your library. Hello. Camera, come on. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand, otherwise draw a card. Wait, what? If you would draw a card instead, you may put exactly 1 card from the top of your library into your graveyard. If you do, return this card from your graveyard into your hand, otherwise draw a card. What? Like, I'm confused. Isn't that just drawing a card? Put exactly 1 card from the top of your library into your graveyard. Return this card from your graveyard into your hand. What does that mean? Dredge replaces your card draw? It's confusing because it just sounds like it's moving your card draw to your graveyard and then directly back into your hand. You throw a card from the top of your deck into the graveyard and get that card back? Isn't that just drawing a card? Wait. But if a Goyf went to the graveyard that way, would it get cast directly onto the field? Because would she supersede Dredge? Dredge applies to that specific card. What, the card that this is? I don't understand. I don't understand what that means in terms of the casting this spell. So you can dredge that card out of your graveyard only. Oh, so what you're saying is that I can swap. If this goes into the graveyard, I can then bring this back by, instead of drawing a card, putting the card I was going to draw back into the graveyard and then swapping it for this. Is that what that means? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, I thought that dredge applied to like just your card draw in general, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense because you're putting the card that you were to draw into the graveyard to then put in your hand, which is just drawing a card. I was so confused. But if it applies to this, then that makes a lot more sense that it's something that's active while it's in the graveyard. You should probably start it with it's based on that card being in the graveyard. You'll, like, some of you'll take knowledge of terminology for granted. You'll need to dumb it down a little bit for newer players. Because, like, as it's red on there, if I don't know that means that applies when it's in the graveyard, then because the way it's written is confusing. So, hi Mochi, what are you doing? Hi, babe. You coming to check out the cards? What you doing? Hi. Yeah, that's the... Oh, he's very interested in the bird shark bird card. He likes the look of this one. He was very interested in it earlier as well. These are my cards, babe. What do you want? Don't lick me. What? Actually, I'd rather you lick me than lick the cards. Hi. 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 Come here. Over. Let me move that out of the way. Come on then. Let me move that over here, actually, because it's safer. Come on. You can get up here. Oh, I think somebody's hungry. It is 10:30. Come on. No, don't jump down. Up there, up there, up there, up there, up there, up there, up there. Hello, poor boy. What you doing? Love you. No. Whoa. I stopped him from jumping on the desk and he's like, I'll just fall then instead. Thanks, dude. Should I feed the small poor boy? Should I feed the boy? You hungry now? It's rather late. A baby. His name is Mochi. He's our nightmare boy. Like Monster Rancher? No, like the Japanese snack. All right, chat. Give me a second. I'm not gonna BRB or anything. I will literally just go and feed the boy. Come on this way. Don't jump on the desk. Good boy. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music, and you can study the cards out there on the desk, I guess. Let's go. Chat. It's trick time. Up. Trick time. 4. High five. High five. Babe. High five. High five. Sit. 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 It's like I've never done it on here before. Sit. 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 Sit down. No, sit. 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 Oh, I don't think he knows how to do it up on there, on the pedestal. There you go. Alright. Okay. High five. High five. High five. High five. Wait. Pay attention. High five. There you go. Up. There you go. And then lie down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down properly. Not properly. Lay down properly. Lay down. Lay down properly. Can you on there? Lay down. Lay down. Mochi. Lay down. Come on. Lay down. Lay down, you little silly. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down properly. Lay down properly. Lay down properly. Lay down. Oh my goodness, good boy. Alright, come on then. What a good boy. Your roommate taught your cat tricks because she realized how motivated she was. He's very food motivated. Unfortunately, teaching him tricks made him slightly too smart. So, and come on, that deserves a donation to make a wish as well. Chat, come on, you got this. Let's see some make a wish donations. Right. So we had shenanigans. Yeah. Right. While she does tricks, it's like seeing a unicorn. Also, hi, something's lightly minty. Sorry, something's slightly minty. Sorry, your name gives me flashbacks to knowing somebody called Minty in the past. I'd rather not relive that. Right. Studio mode. Let's get this active. Move back over here. Here we go. More. What's this? Perpetual timepiece. Let's finish off these. Put the top 2 cards of your library in your graveyard. Exile perpetual timepiece. Any number of target cards from your graveyard into your library. Okay, so it does 2 things. It can put cards into your library when you tap it. So you can mill, essentially, with it. And you can shuffle any number of target cards from your graveyard into your library. So milling those cards, like the whole Goyf thing is going to be getting cards into the graveyard and powering them up. And then if you really need to, like for 2 mana, you can then take a bunch of cards that you really need, like super late in the game, and just put them back in your library. Interesting. Okay. Demand answers. Instant. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact, or discard a card. Draw 2 cards. Okay. Easy. Nice. Okay, cool. Instant for 2, destroy a target non-black creature. Oh, look at the angel getting absolutely destroyed by Doomblade. It looks like an orbital, like, strike. Doomblade classic removal spell. Cool. Ransack the lab. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest in your graveyard. Again, that seems like just card draw, I guess. Or milling. Card draw, I guess, is, yeah. Stinkweed Imp. Flying. Whenever Stinkweed Imp deals combat damage to a creature, destroy that creature! Dredge 5. So for 5 mana... Wait. If you draw a card, instead you may put exactly 5 cards from the top of your library into the grave. Oh, okay. So I have to mill 5 cards to return this card to my hand. Dredge is broken! God damn! That's ridiculous. I kind of love that, because, like, early game, that would be very helpful. God damn. Yeah, early game, that would be very helpful. Dandy's trying to corrupt me? Good. I am corruptible. Return target creature card from your graveyard to play. Flashback, sacrifice 3 creatures. You may play this card from your graveyard to flashback cost and remove it from the game. Okay. That's good, because that's straight from the graveyard to the... That's a 4 mana cost, but it means you can just cast your creature back from the graveyard. Yeah, that's awesome. I feel like all these cards should be in the deck. Shriekmore. Creature Elemental. Fear. This card can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or black creatures. When Shriekmore enters... Oh, cool. It can't be blocked except for anything but black. Can't be blocked by anything but black, yeah. Or artifact creatures. When Shriekmore enters the battlefield, destroy target non-artifact, non-black creature. That's a 5 mana removal. And you get a 3-2 out of it. Res Vomi! Thank you so much for the £50 donation to make a wish. Jesus, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Can we get some W res oh god, I can't even say it properly. Res Vomi? Can we get some W Res Vomi in the chat? Keep in mind, highest donator at the moment has £59 donated. The person who donates the highest during this campaign will get this Make-A-Wish t-shirt that I have worn, but it will be cleaned. Also gets this awesome set of Kraken dice. They're purple. They're very cute. Look at them. Look at how purple and cute they are. They're kind of like in the original Uchan colors. They're very cool. Not only that, but they also get this exclusive Tennokan Lotus Warframe pin. Gold pin. Prime pin. Not only that, but they also get a pack of Warframe playing cards. But not only that, they also get the specific drive bobble duck that was sent to me by the wonderful folks over at Kepler Interactive. Was it Kepler Interactive? I don't know if it was Pacific Drive Kepler. I don't know. Anyway, whoever did Pacific Drive, they sent me the bobblehead. This is a 1/1 replica of the one that you have in your car in Pacific Drive. So I don't have a car, so I can't use it. The only thing you'd have to do is get a little pad to stick it to your dashboard, because I don't have one for it. So, right now the highest donator is £59. And there are actually 3 people linked in with the with £50 at the moment, which is why it's showing Panda. But if you donate separately and cumulatively, that'll count. But yeah, you do win cool stuff by being the highest donator. Dev is Ironwood Studios. The publisher is Kepler. Yes, I thought so. Right, so Shriekmore, kind of awesome. Just destroys a creature. That's awesome. You may cast this spell for its evoke cost. If you do, it's sacrificed when it's sent to the battlefield. What? So, I mean, there might be a cheaper way of doing something then, because if that one costs, what, 2 instead of 5? If you had a card that could bring it back from the graveyard straight away, you could do that first, get it sacrificed. If you had a sacrifice deck, something would proc off sacrifice, but that's not necessarily going to be matter here. Wait, you still... Oh my god. So that's like... It acts like an instant in that case. And if you have a card that can bring it back, you could just do it again the next turn. I'm turning into the Scream there. Like, I'm actually, like, really impressed by, like, how... like toned and gaunt I look on this camera. I'm really surprised. Like, I've lost a lot of weight from here. It's weird. I don't know. I feel like I've lost a lot of... Have I not lost... Does it not look like I've lost weight though, chat? From like around this area? Or is it this camera? I can't tell. The aristocrat deck archetype wants you to sacrifice stuff for value. That's what this black-red deck cards that I've been getting started over here. Because I found Jury first. And like, that seems like it could be cool. That seems like it could be very cool. And having a very, very cheap commander like that would kind of be awesome as well. Do black-red. That could be dope. Okay. Changeling Outcast. Shapeshifter. Card is every creature type, so this is technically a Goyf as well. So it could be brought back. Can't be blocked and can't block and can't be blocked. So if I had my commander on the field and this went into the graveyard, it was technically going to come back onto the playfield. Because Disa brings Goyfs onto the playfield if they get milled into the graveyard. Yeah. So that could come on and it wouldn't be able to be blocked and can't be blocked. Would I be able to buff this in any way? Can't block and can't be blocked. So this just sits there as a 1/1, permanently being able to just do damage consistently every turn. Just hitting every single turn for 1 damage, just ticking down. Unless it's exiled some way or like destroyed in some other way. Or targeted in some way. So it would just tick down 1 health per turn. That's actually really cool. That's a very, very cool addition. And it's a very cheap 1/1 to get out there at the very beginning, too. And if it gets milled and my commander's out there, then like, so the first thing with my deck would be getting Disa out first, right? Because that's going to give me the most value for if I'm milling. It's more relevant for decks that want a creature that can't be blocked. Yeah. But, like, with the Graveyard Overdrive deck, with, like, is it Disa? Is that her name? Pulling stuff out of the graveyard, the Goyfs out of the graveyard. I want her on the field as soon as possible. Right? And I can... Disa the Relentless, yeah. I can just cast her anyway. Again, regardless, so it doesn't really matter if she dies. It just means more of a cost later on to do it. And in that time, I might have brought Goyfs onto the field. So... I feel like that's it. So, like, I think if I got lucky, I could cast her, like, what, turn 2? And her ability is still active even if she can't attack. Right? Yes, it would return with Goyfs and would trigger the Goyf token on combat damage from Disa. Okay. Oh, very cool, actually. That's very cool. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards. Okay. So what kind of cards would you be looking to discard with this kind of stuff? Obviously, it's very dependent on what's in your hand, but... Goyfs? Oh yeah, because like it's when they're not on the battlefield, right? So you should be discarding Goyfs if you have them in your hand rather than playing them into the thing as long as Disa's on the board and then they go straight into the battlefield. You get card draw from it as well. Thank you for explaining that. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even put that together that you can discard them from your hand and it still counts. Because the text is anywhere but the battlefield. It goes into the graveyard from anywhere but the battlefield. Interesting. As an additional cost, Cathartic Reunion. As an additional cost, cast Cathartic Reunion, discard 2 cards. Draw 3 cards. This is just exactly the same thing as that, just with the same cost, but allowing you to do it twice. And drawing 3. God damn. All these are evil. Far Wanderings. Search your library for a basic land card, put that card on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle your library. If 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, instead search your library for up to 3 basic land cards, put them on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle your library. So this is for like a bunch of milling after you... This is for play after you've done a bunch of milling, then. Right? Because you can look at your graveyard at any time and like figure out how much is in there. Yeah. Okay. I can see how that would work pretty well. Twisted Landscape. Add just a blank. Sacrifice Twisted Landscape. Search your library for a basic Swamp, Mountain, or Forest card. Put it onto the battlefield tap, then shuffle. Again, this is just like colorless. Unless you can... This is anything pretty much for the grey. But you can sacrifice it to get something else out that you really need. So that's good. Better than Terramorphic Expanse. Okay. Victimize. Choose 2 target creatures in your graveyard. Sacrifice a creature. If you do, return the chosen cards to the battlefield tapped. Okay. Another banger recursion spell. Buried Alive. I saw this one and I wanted it. Search your library for up to 3 creature cards, put them into your graveyard, then shuffle. This one, getting this one of the first couple of turns, literally find the Goyfs, put them into your graveyard. It's just like, they go onto the field for 3. I could pull the biggest attackers, the biggest Goyf attackers. That is broken. I remember that. Lightning Axe. As an additional cost to cast Lightning Axe, discard a card or pay 5. Lightning Axe. Sorry, I read it, but I didn't take it in. As an additional cost to pay Lightning Axe, discard a card or pay 5. Okay. So this is a 6 cost, or you can discard a Goyf. Lightning Axe deals 5 damage to a target creature. Cool. I love that. Nice. And now I can know that discard a card could be a Goyf. That's actually like so much better. Add blank, or each player discards a card. Activate this ability only anytime you could cast a sorcery. So on your turn, essentially. Only anytime you could cast a sorcery. Does that mean you have to have a sorcery in your hand to do this? Neural bridge in brain connected. The Goyfs want to be discarded. Yeah. Sorcery means only on your turn. Okay. I would have thought that would have been a given. So if it doesn't say only if you could cast a sorcery... Oh, because you can use mana whenever, right? Manas are essentially like instant if you wanted to do things. As long as that card can be played instantly, right? Yes, but this one can't be. Well, although this one can be, but you just can't use that ability. Is that the case? Nothing can stop mana. Yeah, so this one can still be used even when it's not your turn, but that ability can't be used when it's not your turn. Nice. Okay. Interesting. So on your turn, you can make somebody else discard for 3 mana. And you can discard a Goyf yourself. So instead of paying 3 mana to get a Goyf down onto the field, instead you can play this card, pay that same 3 mana, make everyone discard, and you get that Goyf onto the field anyway. I think I'm starting to get it. Yeah, that's kind of epic. And then we just have Dandy's wonderful tokens that she's given. Look how cool those are. Very cool. All right, I'm gonna put those with my tokens, which I have lots of lovely little tokens now. I need to find my other token file and put those with that at some point. Okay, I just think these are my weird foils. Okay. Okay. I'll just put these here for now. Yeah, just gonna put these over here. That's cool. Right, so, awesome. It's probably a month 2 or 3 in the Magic journey. Dandy is giving you a pretty nice kit for your Goyfs. Yeah, honestly, you know what? Dandy, all sins are forgiven. You can have the double bed. All right, so on to what I bought. So this is for my Goyf deck. I think I'm going to try and fit all of these in. So let's put these over here. I'll work on that later tonight. Even though it's like almost midnight already. I should really, yeah. Okay, here's what I've bought. Chaps. Let me move these over. So, Sharkbird. Oh, wait. Let me... I'll just place them down there and I'll show them. Sharkbird for my bird deck. Now, keep in mind that my bird deck is reliant on Castrel. Castrel gives everything that attacks, every bird that attacks a 1/1 token. And they all have flying. So, yeah. So I'm getting as many birds as possible into the deck. Because if they all have flying, then, and like I can pair this with like sorceries that like mess up the other player. I can do direct damage and make them stronger every turn as long as I have Castrel out. So, yeah. some of these birds might not match because, like, I don't know if there's any red birds in there, but if not, if it's Castrol, then it's just going to be a white-red. If I can get that, and that's why I've added it to my throne. If I can get that deck, that's on my throne right now, the 41. I can get the main card from that and some of the helpful cards from there that I was playing with last night on Tabletop Sim, and I can make a blue. I can make a blue, white, red deck. So yeah, so that's Shark Bird. Partner with Braylon. Whenever you draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on Shabraz, the Sky Shark, and you gain 1 life. So as long as I have card draw, that's pretty good. I got a Sol Ring for that deck. This is the Fallout one. I got a Command Tower for that deck. This is the Fallout one, just because it was cheap. I got land. Some of this might be from my Goif deck as well, so. That has reach. Okay. Alright, we'll soon learn that famous quote. Temple of Enlightenment enters the battlefield tapped. When the Temple of Enlightenment enters the battlefield, scry 1. I think that seems like it's a pretty standard card for that. Path to Exile. Exile target creature as controller makes sure it's a library for a basic land card. Put it on the battlefield tapped and shuffle. How much is the cost of this? 1. So that's a 1. That's a 1 mana staple remover. You really like that printing. Me too, that's why I chose it. Like, because I was looking at the site and then I was going to the thing. I used Chaos cards and Magic Madhouse, and like some of them had the ones I wanted, other ones didn't have the ones I wanted, but like I went between the two. I don't know if these are the ones that I bought from the other store. These are the ones I bought from the other store? Yeah, no, these are the ones I bought from online because they have their Fallout things next to them. Creature, Bird Wizard. I don't know if he's any good. He just had Bird in the name, so I bought him. He has Flash and Flying, so I can play him whenever. If the opponent would search a light, so I can use him as like a sack defender if I really wanted to. People will be peeved, to say the least. What is this, like an annoying card? If opponent would search the library, that player searches the top 4 cards of that library instead. Ooh! Okay, I haven't actually looked at what they did. I literally looked at the list of stuff that people were putting in their decks with Castrol, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to buy all these and then figure it out when I get them. A staple, I guess. Adarkar wastes. It deals damage to you. How is that different from the other one? This one doesn't deal damage. Tower of Enlightenment. Yeah, this one scries instead. But this one doesn't enter tapped, so that's good. Cool. Glacial Frontiers enters tapped unless you control a plains or an island. That's cool. As Port Town enters the battlefield, you may reveal a plains or island card from your hand. If you don't, it enters tapped. Awesome. We have a legendary creature bird here in... again, I'm building a bird deck, chat. I'm building a bird deck. Seems you got all the land staples for blue-white. It's a 2 mana cost, 1/3. So it's a little bit of defense, I guess. Spells your opponent's cast at target 1 or more commanders you control cost 3 more to cast. Wait, hold on. If that was paired with this enchantment... If that was... No. Okay, sorry. Oh. Okay. Okay. So these together seem like they would be horrifying. Whenever opponent casts a spell, not only would it cost them 3 more to cast, but they'd also have to let me draw a card unless they paid another 1. That combo would be horrifying together. That's so good. I'm so glad that Dandy gave me that. Thank you, Dandy. And I'm so glad that I managed to get that myself. That's so funny. That's so funny that those like synergize really well together. This has bird in the name, so it's technically a bird. And let me show you, let me tell you the reason why, chat. Let me tell you the reason why. I've got to go through and like fix this at some point. But let me tell you for why. Because this was all because on pre-release day, I pulled a card. Which card did I pull? Where are you? I pulled... I don't know why I have it in the top loader. I just put the commander in the top loader. I pulled Castrol the Wind-Crested. So this is a legend. This is from the new deck. Legendary creature, Bird Scout, costs 5 to cast. Whenever one or more birds you control deal combat damage to a player, you can choose one. I can put a bird creature card from your hand or graveyard onto the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Or I can put a 1/1 counter on each bird that I control, or I can draw a card. So I'm building a bird deck. I was like, this won me one of my pre-release games, by the way. This literally won me one of my pre-release games, and I was like, I'm building a bird deck. So yeah, keep that in mind, that Castrol is going to be at the center of a lot of stuff. I don't know if I want to make it the commander, because if I make it the commander, then I can't use Ral. But if I get that other card, that's the commander, the one that was from the copy deck, I could use Ral as well. But that will, you know, whittle down what the options I have. Warden of Evocile, Bird Wizard, flying creature spells with flying. You cast cost 1 less to cast. So if that's out on the field early, all my birds pretty much cost less mana to cast, which is pretty good. Like, I'm reading these now. I didn't read them when I ordered them, but like I can see why, right? Kangi Skywarden, Bird Wizard, has flying and vigilance. What does vigilance mean again? Would the deck care about birds or flying? It would care about... It can attack without tapping? Awesome. So the deck would care about birds in general, things with bird in the name, in order to put the +1/+1 counter on them, or any other thing that synergizes with Castrol. I think I should probably make Castrol my commander, thinking about it, right? Whenever Kangi Skywarden attacks, attacking creatures with flying get +2 until the end of turn. Whenever Kangi blocks, blocking creatures with flying get +2 into the end of turn. So if I block with him, does he also gain +2 and becomes a 3/5? Yes. God, that's very powerful. It's a high cost card, but I feel like that would be later on anyway. Keyless Hawk. Simple card, probably to get out early. Flying plus lifelink. Just something to do while I'm waiting around for mana to use, probably like first turn. This, you know, I could easily like not have this in the deck, but like just chipping away, I guess, would be good. Because it can't be blocked. Do I have Ishai? I don't know if I could get Ishai. But I will check. Because some of the cards were just not available on either of the sites. That's the thing as well. So that's a pretty basic card. Steel Plumed Marshal. What do you do? Whenever Steel Plumed Marshal attacks other attacking creatures you control with flying, get 2/2 to the end of turn. So the idea of this deck is going to be as many counters on my birds as possible, I guess. And then if I attack with him first with flying, again, it can't be blocked unless something has reach. Everybody else ends up getting 2/2 as well, which is stupid, right? But this is like, it's heavily reliant on doing it first, right? So, Battlefield Raptor says flying and first strike. So this one attacks twice, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, and it can't be blocked, so it just gets a 2. Again, no? That's I was explained. First strike was explained wrong to me earlier then. Oh, double strike. What does first strike mean? Sorry, I got the two confused. This guy gets 1/1 every time an opponent casts a spell. Ooh, interesting. First strike will deal damage in the first strike damage phase instead of the normal combat damage phase. Oh, okay. Does that... Well, it can't be blocked anyway. So, essentially, it can do 2 per turn, is what we're saying here. Right? Or, does first strike mean I can attack and then not... Does it get tapped if I attack with it with first strike? How does that work? Like, if I attack with this, does it get tapped if it has first strike? Or do I have to do both attacks? Explain first strike to me. So, when calculating attack... First strike just means it deals combat damage. There are 2 parts. Okay. Explain like I'm 5. First strike means that it will deal damage to its opponent before it does damage to your creature. Oh, okay. So if it had... okay. So in the exchange... if 2 things were supposed to die at the same time... So if something had a 2 attack power but only a 1 toughness... It wouldn't kill me because I attack first. Because this one has like a 1/2. Even if that had like a 2 and a 1 or something. Or if I attacked with like 2 different things and I attacked the turn order and the... I mean, I could add it... Again, this is going to get +1/+1 anyway if I have Castrol out on the board, so I should really make Castrol my commander. Which will stop me from having Ral, but Ral's not a bird anyway. Which means I just won't get a Planeswalker, which is fine. Are there any bird Planeswalkers, chat? Well, I guess they're not creatures, right? So are there any really good, like, blue or white Planeswalkers? Yeah. As this saga end... Oh, sorry. Raven's Warning. I should probably do that. This is a saga. So this is an overtime card. Create a 1/1 blue bird creature token with flying and gain 2 life. Which again is just another bird creature. Oh, I also bought a bird token that I like the look of too, which is really cute. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control with flying deal combat damage to a player this turn, look at that player's hand and draw a card. Also, can I say, because I'm making content around Magic the Gathering, all these purchases are technically tax deductible as well. There's my little Magic the Gathering kind of workaround there. This is Magic the Gathering content, and I'm showing off all the things that I bought. So, and we're reviewing them together. So, it's tax deductible now. Ain't that cool? Whenever 1 or more creatures... You should do that too. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control with flying deal damage to the player this turn, look at that player's hand and draw a card? Wait, look at that. Sorry, is that 2 separate instances, or am I drawing the card from the other player's hand? Because goddamn. You may put a card you own from outside the game on top of your library? Wait, what? Hold on. How is this not banned? You can put a card you own from outside of the game. Does that just mean exiled? You just draw your own cards. Does that 3rd one just mean exiled cards? Because I know that exiled and outside of the game were used interchangeably. Oh, so normally, in normal constructed, there's a sideboard. So what does that mean in Commander, though? What would that mean in Commander? Depends on the group. Okay, well, we'll try and get that in there. We have... This is kind of a high-cost card, but here we go. Gwahir the Windlord, legendary creature, bird noble. The spell costs 2 less to cast as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. Flying Vigilance. So it would only be a 2-cost card if I could use a draw, some kind of card draw, the same turn. Which is pretty good for a 4/4. 2 mana 4/4. Again, it's situational, but a 2 mana 4/4. Sorry, 4 mana 4/4. Sorry, yeah, sorry. I looked at that and I just forgot about the other 2 mana. Otherwise, this would be what, 6 mana? So a 4 mana 4/4. Okay, yeah, that makes this more. I get it. So this has flying and vigilance, which means it doesn't get tapped. Jesus Christ, I could still block with it, and it'll get 1/1s from Castrol. Other birds in control have vigilance! None of my birds would get tapped if this is on the board. None of my birds would get tapped if this is on the board. Now the question is, chat, do I call this deck Hitchcock? Do I Hitchcock? Do I call this board Hitchcock? This is a really weird. I love that. I love that I came up with the idea of making a bird deck off Castrol. Thank you, Danny, for showing me that site, by the way. And just ordered a bunch of cards. Oh, also, Dandy, I've realized like how much good stuff you've given me, and I completely forgot about that. Don't worry about the hotel stuff at all, considering that. So, yeah. I now forgive you for stealing my bed. I mean, you still stole it, but I forgive you. No, that's the difference. Creature. Bird wizard. Flying, obviously, it's a bird, another bird. Creature spells with flying you cast cost 1 less to cast. And that would also apply to this too. So if I had that down on the field and I had Gua here, it would cost 3 less to cast, which would only be 3 mana. I feel like a lot of birds in Magic the Gathering are wizards. Whenever another creature with flying enters the battlefield under your control, Watcher of the Spheres gets 1/1 to the end of turn. So I could make bird tokens instead. Wait. What is Castrol's ability? Can I make bird tokens with that? No, I can't make. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, no. But I can bring birds back from the graveyard with a finality counter on it. And straight onto the battlefield. Castrol's good. Castrol's really good. I like Castrol. Castrol's great. Weird card for a commander, probably, but yeah. There are 387 birds in Magic. And 30 of those birds, those are bird wizards. Oh god, what? Oh, that reminds me of the quote from Terminator 2. It's like, sounds like Sarah Connor. There are 387 birds of magic. 30 of those birds are bird wizards. 30 of those birds are wizards. God, I just want to get that scene and just dub that over. Right. Wow, I can't believe Sarah Connor said that. Clearly, I only hang around birds that are wizards. Sword to Plowshares. Instant. Exile target creature. Its control against life equal to its power. Again, it's getting these out, though, is the pain in the ass. That's good. Aerial Extortionist. Flying. It's another bird soldier. Whenever Aerial Extortionist enters the... Oh, it's a 5 cost. Whenever Aerial Extortionist enters the battlefield or deals combat damage to a player, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent. For as long... Oh, wait. Okay, so anytime when it goes in or when it deals damage, I can exile another player's non-land permanent. For as long as the card remains exiled, its owner may cast it. Wait, what does that mean? So they can bring it back for another mana cost, right? Is that what it's saying? That the owner can bring it back with its mana cost. Whenever another player casts a spell from anywhere other than their hand, draw a card. So in order to bring that back, they have to let me draw a card. Yes, you're forcing them to pay or kill the extortionist. All right. We got a land here. And if they pay, you draw. Add 1 to your mana pool. Sacrifice a bird. Draw a card. So I could sacrifice like a 1/1. If I had this early. That's like a... Jesus Christ. 2002! This is a card from 2002. Chat. It's actually in kind of good condition considering it's a card from 2002, but there we go. This card is like older than a lot of people that have watched my stream. That's ridiculous. Seen a lot of play as well, probably. Ye olden days. Did you find all these new cards in the 5 hours you've been streaming? Where did you find all these new cards in the 5 hours you've been streaming? These are the ones I bought. Do you remember, Danny, remember I said I bought ones so they didn't arrive? These are the ones I bought. These are the ones I bought. When did they arrive? They arrived yesterday. Well, technically I got back from... They arrived while I was in London. So I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, but they arrived while I was like away from the house. So did I buy... What have I been doing all this stream? I was going over all the other cards that I got. I was going over like the Pride cards and like all the other stuff. Judge is familiar. Oh, I feel good about like London. London was fun. For once, London was fun. Creature, bird, flying, sacrifice. It's a one mana cost, either plains or water. Sacrifice Judge's Familiar, counter target instant or sorcery spell unless its controller pays 1. So I can, as long as it's not tapped, I can sacrifice this at any time. And because it's flying, it can't be targeted except for reach. And I could just counter an instant or a sorcery spell. So it behooves me to keep this on the field. And not tap it. Not attack with it. But if I had was it Kangi? If I had Kangi down on there, or whatever it was called, I have Vigilance on every bird. Or was it the Lord or whatever? Not Kangi. One of the other ones. Okay. Azorius Signet. That's 2 for the price of 1. I got my Talisman of Progress with a Doctor on it. Of course, I went for the Doctor Who Talisman of Progress because it was one of the cheapest ones. That'll add blank or plains or island. That's pretty cool. No, Mia won't forgive me for the I literally forgave you like 5 minutes ago. Path of Ancestry, land. Add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. And then I can scry 1. Ooh, yeah, show me your new deck box and sleeves. Sends me a picture of a double bed. I got Soul Catcher's Airy. Whenever a bird is put into your graveyard from play, with a feather counter on Soul Catcher's Airy, all birds get 1/1 for each feather counter on Soul Catcher's Airy. This deck has so much bullshit. Oh, I did have this, by the way. I did have this. I did order this, but it wasn't foil, so that's okay. I'll use the foil one instead. Dandy. The thrumming bird that we found. I did order it. It was part of the order. But, yeah. Whenever thrumming bird deals combat damage to a player, proliferate. What does proliferate mean again? I prefer the foil of this anyway. It looks nicer. I also like this artwork specifically of the thrumming bird. Uncommon. There wasn't a tap symbol on it. It means it can be used even if it's tapped. Really? Really? Hold on. Hold on. So I can attack with Judge's Familiar and still counter even if it's tapped. And it's a 1 cost? You DM... Pardon me. You DM the deck box. Holy crap, that's so cute! Can I show it? Am I allowed to show it? Yeah? Wow. Where did you get this? Can you send me like a link to it? Or did you get this like IRL? Is that the same maker that I've got, or is it different? I think it's different. Yeah, it's different. I'll show it. 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 Hold, please. Let me show. 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 Boom. Would you look at that? What a cute deck box. And you got new sleeves as well. What kind of deck is going into here? Boom. Also, I like your keyboard. Boom. 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 It's giving... It's giving old ladies makeup bag, but I like it in a good way. In a good way. And like you go into like, my grandmother used to have like a makeup bag that was very similar to this, but it was a cute makeup bag. So that's not a dig. I actually really liked that makeup bag. You would steal that box. It's a very pretty box. It is a very pretty box. And like the blue lining on the inside matching the sleeves as well is such a good choice. All I've got is this one because this is what they had available when I was with Dandy in the shop the other day, this orange one. Right now it's got my graveyard deck in there, but I need to get one that's... Maybe I should get a black one. I'll put the birds in this one. And this could be the birds coming out of the sun or something. I don't know. Can I post a link to the box here? You're VIP. You should be able to, in theory. If you get timed out, I will untime you out. Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? Oh no. Oh, my display capture's still on. There we go. Right, babe? Display capture's still on? Yeah, always slightly. Display capture's still on. Was on, anyway. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Mwah. I love him. He's my baby and I love him. He's so nice. Oh, it's directly from Dragon Shield? Yo. Box and sleeves. Oh, no, that's the Glacier sleeves. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, Ultimate Guard. That's what they're called. I like that. Okay, I'm going to have a look at their website after this. How much are there? Satangs. Miami Pink, Baharia Green. Oh my god. Tulin Blue. Oh, you know what? The Tulin Blue would actually be pretty nice for my bird deck. Buy at Amazon. How much are you at Amazon? $25.99? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Bird deck. Oh my god. Ultimate. They've got. Oh wait, I think that's like a 6-piece. 134.88. You not get this in the UK? Did you import this? There are so many birds. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Amazon, for not showing me what I need. Or Store Finder. Can you get all the cards? Read the above. They were both at your LGS local game store. Is that what that means? Dragonsteel sleeves are nice. That's what I'm using on my on both my decks actually. No. I've got clear sleeves that I'm going to be using on my Goyf. deck. Because I want to be transparent with it, you know what I mean? I want to be very transparent about what I'm about to do to people. They have a Maha deck box. I might need that one for reasons. So you're saying, Dandy, can you send me the details of your local game store? They might be able to ship it or something. Also, I really need to use the bathroom, but we're gonna finish off these cards first anyway. So Thrumming Bird, what does proliferate mean? Tell me what proliferate means. I'll wait. I'll wait. Also, I've put a massive crease in that box. That's fine. Maybe you could buy one and send it to me. Nah. Or I send you the. This is proliferate. Choose. Okay. Thank you. I gotta go back and find that. Choose counters on any number of permanent players and add another one of those counters. Ah, yes. Okay, cool. Oh, because it's a Phyrexian one, and a lot of the Phyrexian ones did that. I remember now. I will keep that to the side though. Reconnaissance mission enchantment. So, what does this do? Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. Dope. And because they're all flying, I could just get card draw! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, there's a bug in here. Oh my god. And if I do that first, put down that enchantment, and then hit with the bird. It is expensive. Back from EX times, we had a couple of people going in blind, so they didn't get a clear. It was very fun. So, if I did manage to get that down, and I think I have something that lowers the cost of sorceries in there. Enchantments in there, sorry. If I got that down, I could then draw another card per turn. That would be my 2-card draw to get down that other thing for the lower cost. For only 4 mana. And I wouldn't have to do it the same turn. So it would cost 4 mana plus 4 mana rather than 6 mana for the one. I don't know. But that means that... Interesting. I mean, that's a complicated way of doing it, but like it would still help because like if I'm doing combat damage with birds, I'm getting card draw every single time off that. I mean, it's expensive, but if I've got a couple birds down already and I've got like a spare turn to get that enchantment down, I think that's good. Jubilant Skybonder. For reference, Curious Obsession gives 1/1 and draws cards on hit, and it costs one mana. Interesting. Curious Obsession. Can you send me a link to that? Have you seen the card Kindred Discovery? It rings a bell. Do I have it? No. I have no Kindred Discovery in this deck. Never mind. Okay. Curious Obsession is an aura, so it's only attached onto one creature. Oh. But that enchantment applies to every creature. So no wonder it's so expensive. Interesting. And I'm attacking with birds. So... And if I had a bunch of attackers... What I really need to do is turn this deck into the same... Like, merge this deck with the copy deck. And use that other bird as my commander. So I can then create copies. And then attack with the copies. So I still have blockers every turn. And have this out. It's unlikely. But yeah. Let me have a look at this. Curious Obsession. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. Has whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. At the beginning of your end step, if you didn't attack with this creature this turn, sacrifice Curious Obsession. Okay. Chat, we were only £15, by the way. We're only £15 away from hitting 400. If we could get to 400, that would be cray, right? Cray. For the kids. To help them get wishes. help them get wishes. Help them make their dreams come true. Exclamation point charity. They're facing critical illness. Over 63,000 of them are facing critical illness. So if you want to help give them a little bit of joy in their life that they so desperately need sometimes if you're facing that kind of illness, donate whatever you can. All right. Jubilant Skybonder. Creatures you control with flying have spells your opponents that target. That's a 4 cost. Can we just point out? Oh wait, this was literally just for like targeting commanders, but now we have this too. So we have whenever the opponent casts a spell, either they pay 1 or I draw a card. If they try and like go out and use it against the commander, it costs 3 or more to cast. And now this, flying creatures you control with flying have spells your opponents cast that target this creature is 2 or more to cast. So everything, if this is on the board for the 3 cost, is 2 or more to cast. And I'm assuming a finality token means that it can be brought back once by Castrol. That's so good because it includes itself, yeah. I'm wondering if that means that... Ooh. And that also means Castrol would cost more to be getting rid of. Back to the command box. Very good. All right, we got Akeem, the Soaring Wind, which is a bird dinosaur. I got a bird shark in here and a bird dinosaur. Whenever you would create... Oh, this has red in it. I don't think I can use this. Unless I get that precon bird and use that as my commander. I wouldn't be able to use this. But let's say I did get that precon bird and use it as my commander. Respectable Vomit donated 20, bringing us up to 405. Respectable Vomit. Can we get some W Vomit in chat? That's so funny. That's so funny. You have to do it, chat. You have to do it. You have to put W Vomit in chat. W Vomit. W Vomit. Let's go. Thank you so much for that dono. That's amazing. I appreciate that. W Vomit. W Vomit. Respect Vomit. Thank you so much for getting us past 400. We're going to do some giveaways after I do the bundle. If you will stick around till then. It's going to be rather late, but if you want to stick around, you can do. Okay. Flying. They're going to be Warframe giveaways. Flying. Whenever you create 1 or more tokens for the first time each turn, create a 1/1 white bird creature token with flying. Again, if I use the family one, growth one, as my commander, I could use this and just like proliferate tokens. Not proliferate, sorry, just get more tokens. Whenever you create 1 or more tokens for the first time each turn. So anytime I attack then, I'm going to get a white bird creature. Oh, hi, Uchan. You watched that lore video? Hi, Kolknor. How you doing? Technically, that's Uchan. She's not in control right now. I'm in control of myself. But, you know, we are sometimes one and the same. There was the emergence. The fusion at one point. But I'm sure that hasn't affected me whatsoever. All right, we got a land just because I needed land. Kangi's Lieutenants. Wait, did I have Kangi? And this is Kangi's Lieutenant, I guess. Kolknor, thank you so much for becoming a willing puppet. You're fine. How about me? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? You already said that you're fine. Sorry, I'm stuck in a loop. Right, creature. Bird soldier. Oh, we're talking about Magic the Gathering today, Colknor. I'm not sure if you play, but I'm going through all the cards I bought from my board deck, my bird deck, and they're ridiculous. Whenever Kangi's Lieutenant attacks, attacking creatures with flying get +1/+1 till end of turn. So this basically does what Castrol does, just until the end of turn. And what does Encore do? Encore costs 6 and exiles this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token copy that attacks this turn if able. They gain haste. Sacrifice them in the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. So if he dies, I can play him from the graveyard for 6. Create a token copy. That's 1/1. So for 6 mana, I'm getting 1/1 attackers. I don't know if that's worth it, chat. But it's a cheap card. It's a cheap card, but I don't know if the Exile's ability is worth it. I don't know if Encore is worth it. You love how Bloomburrow brought so many new people to the game. But each of them buff the others? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, 1/1 flying. So if I'm facing like 3 opponents, I get 3 token copies. And when they attack, it buffs the other birds 3 times. So each, they get 3 +1/+1. And like they're going to disappear anyway, so it makes sense to do that. This is stupid. This is stupid. I love it. It's stupid. All right. Oh, wait, Kangi. Hold on. Is that the second Kangi? Did I accidentally buy 2 Kangis? I think I have 2 Kangis. Yeah, I've got 2 Kangis. That's fine. So I accidentally bought 2 Kangis. But that's okay. That's fine. He's a good-looking guy. He's a good-looking guy. All right. Well, I have a spare Kangi if anybody wants it. I'll put you over there. Here we go. What is this? Prairie Stream? What is this? Another card. Oh, this is a 2022 card. Nice. It's only 2 years old. Add plains or water. Prairie Stream enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more basic lands. Wait. Did I not have that already? Hold on. I'm just going to check. Yeah, Glacial Fortress does the same thing. The exact same thing. Enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more. Oh, wait, this is control a plans or an island. Okay, so this is anything. That one's plains or an island. So it is slightly different. Okay, slightly different. It technically isn't the same. It's similar, but it's not the same. Prairie Stream is, and it's 2 basics. The other one is specifically a plain and island. Okay, Cartographer's Hawk. This is a cheap one to get out. It's a 2 cost. When Cartographer's Hawk deals combat damage to a player who controls more lands than you, return it to it. So this is an early game one, potentially, if they're getting ahead. Return it to its owner's hand. If you do, you may search your library for a plains card, put it onto the battle shield tapped, and shuffle. Okay. Cool. Like Flooded Strand. That's... I could take or leave that one. I mean, it's helpful for ramp, I guess. Arcane Signet. Wait, didn't I have an Arcane Signet in there already? Wait, didn't you give me an Arcane Signet? No, I had an Azorius Signet. Yeah, I had an Azorius Signet. You could never have enough Arcane Signets. Yeah, so I have an Arcane Signet. That's cool. And that adds a mana of 1 color of your commander's color identity. So that's helpful. Which is why I wanted to have a mana, like, have the red is there as well, so at least I can have Ral on the field. But just got some different islands and plains because I needed them. The basic ones. But then I didn't realize I'd get so many at the goddamn event that I went to. So I've got a bunch more now. So I really didn't need to buy these at the end of the day. But I think they were only like 9 pence a piece, so I think it's fine. I'm gonna put those over there instead. All right. Wingmate rock creature bird. When raid. When wingmate rock, this costs 5. Enters the battlefield. If you attacked with a creature this turn, create a 3/4 white bird creature token with flying. It copies itself. If you attack with any creature this turn. So if I put this in after I do my attack phase, I get a copy of it. And then whenever it attacks... Well, it's not a copy, but it's a white bird creature. Whenever it attacks, I gain 1 life for each attacking creature. Okay, cool. You started to play Magic in the set this came out, which would have been 2019, 5 years ago. There's another Plains for some reason. Okay, so we're past the batch that I bought now from the internet. That's the batch that I bought from the internet. We're now at my tokens, which I will move. And like merge with my other pile of tokens where I don't know where to put them. Yeah. Okay. So where did I put that other pile of tokens? Danny, I have other cards to go through at some point. Oh, specifically like these and these potentially for the sets. Oh, Lightning Grease is the one you gave me. And that's going to go into this as well. So I got to go through a couple things if you're still around, Andy. I can run them past you another time. They're mostly just spells and sorceries and things. So Can of Craig gave me these tokens. So 1999 just uses a 1/1 token. And Accidental ASMR. Wonderful stuff. Thank you, Can of Craig, for that wonderful stuff. All right. I just got a bunch of art cards here that I've collected. This one's cute. It's a corgi. These are the Bloomburrow ones. Fell. Okay, this is a Bloomburrow card. I thought it might go easily into my my black deck. Oh, we got a new dono. Yo, whoa, what? Neko? You donated £95? Neko? Can we get some W Neko in chat? Huge dono. W Neko. Even Machi's coming out to say hi. W Neko. Say W Neko, Machi. He said W Neko. Only I could hear it. Holy crap. You are now the highest donator and you're going to get all of the prizes, Neko. You get yourself some Warframe playing cards. You get yourself this exclusive Warframe pin, unless somebody beats you, which I don't think they will because nobody's donated over £95. You're gonna get these wonderful Kraken dice in this purple color. There's a whole set of them. You're gonna get the Make-A-Wish t-shirt, which I will make sure to wash, unless you don't want me to. And you'll also get yourself the Pacific Drive Bobblebird, but I can't guarantee that it won't break in transit. So, unless somebody beats you, Neko, they're yours. And I'm hoping that you're in an easy part of the world to ship to, because otherwise, yeah. Right. Would this fit well? Sorry. Would this fit well into my graveyard deck? To just destroy target creature? It's a 2-cost sorcery. Uh-oh. What? Being a sorcerer is the downside, surprisingly? Really? Hawaii? Oh, God. I wonder how much that would cost to ship to Hawaii. Have fun shipping to Hawaii? I'll find out. If I can fit into a small package, I will. I might have to forego the burb, but this is just the 3D printed burb. I don't know if you even want it. But the other stuff would fit nicely into like an envelope, so. Black has a lot of 2-cost instant removal. That is somewhat conditional. Or, what do you mean, somewhat conditional? So it being a sorcery, meaning I can only use it on the turn, isn't great in its favor, is what you're saying. Because it's not an instant. Do you want this card? What do you think? Another is non-legendary. Like, one is non-artifact, and another is non-legendary. One is even non-merfolk. I kind of want to throw it into the consideration pile anyway. Anyway, that was from my Bloomburrow pre-release, and I just set it aside. I also have this for some reason. This one says... this one is very similar, but wouldn't be able to go into either deck. I just realized because this one has planes on it, so I can't actually use it. Push and pull. Yeah, I can't actually use that one, so that's not a big deal. I just realized it has planes on it. I did buy this from the shop, though, the other day. Past in Flames. This is a promo. I just like the way it looks. I don't necessarily even want to put it in a deck, but like I just love the way it looks. I kind of want to put this in a sleeve, actually. I specifically bought it so I could just put it in the sleeve. It's the Doctor Who promo. And it's the Vincent's artwork, the Vincent Van Gogh artwork. It's so cool. Such a pretty card, yeah. I'm not sure if this is the actual artwork they used in the show or if this is just like a recreation of it. It might be. Each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback until the end of the turn. The flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. And you can flashback this card as well. Would that be okay in my graveyard deck? Or would that be better if I had that in the bird deck if I had a commander with red on it as well? It's a big combo card. Like, where would that be better suited? If I was going to put it in a deck, where would it be better suited? In a graveyard deck? Or in this burb deck? Because I don't have a lot of getting stuff back from my burb deck. I don't think it's very good in decks that aren't focused on instant and sorcery combo decks. It's mostly for spell slinger decks that want to cast spells from the graveyard. Okay. Don't put it in either. I mean, I bought it just for the way it looks anyway, so that's more of a thing. I know it's probably not... It's not even worth that much, but, like, to me, as a Doctor Who fan, it's just nice to have. I'm actually going to put it in a top loader at some point, just because I want to protect it. So we'll keep that there. It's a very pretty card. Hey, pretty card is pretty, yeah. Okay, what else? Kessig Wolf Run, I guess, was one for the thingy. I don't know if I have that in there already. Wait, is this one of the ones that you gave me? It might have been. Like, it might, like, did you give me this as well? No, you gave me Mortuary Mire. Imagine if it's already in the deck. That'd be so funny. But yeah, I went through the cards that you gave me as well, Dandy. Better in one-on-one, but that card will just kill people. Okay. Target creature gets X. And so if I spend like what, a bunch of mana on this, it gets X plus 0, gains trample to the end of turn. And this can't be removed because it's a land. So some of those cards I gave you, you're only copies of those, so I hope you... Only copies? Why would you give me something you only had one copy of? Dandy! No! Bad! Bad Dandy! Now I... Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Now I feel terrible. If I had known... I thought you'd be more thankful. I didn't know! I am thankful! They're amazing! What? Just, I didn't... You weren't using them? You truly have to... Listen, if they were your only copies, let me know and I will give you them back. Like, specifically, if some of them are your only copies, I will give you them back. No? Dandy. Dandy. Be reasonable now. She can get more copies if she really wanted to, but that costs money. They're not super expensive. They still cost money. Genuinely, cards I gave you all together were like 20 quid. And you got the hotel. Ma'am, other than Ristic Study? Well, technically Dandy pulled that out of a booster pack that she would have only gotten because she was there because I invited her as a +1. Not saying that it belongs to me, but... Because it doesn't. But like, if we're talking about like what happened. But I really do appreciate it. And to be fair, like 60 is about half of the actual hotel room, so it works out. If you're happy with that, Dandy. If not, I can give you cards back. It's fine. I can give you Ristic Study if you really want it. Oh, you've got like 3 Ristic Studies, so you're happy to give away the one that you got for free? Are you sure? I feel bad now, because like... To be fair, it was a good free breakfast. It was a good free breakfast. We had to walk for it. But it was a good free breakfast. Thank you, Dandy. I appreciate you, hon. Thank you for helping out a newbie like me. I appreciate it. I had actually forgotten about the cards that you gave me. When I talked about like the deck idea as well. And then I remembered, I was like, oh, I feel like a fucking dick now. It was only because you offered to buy me the bundle. And I was like, nah. And then I saw the deck and I was like, why did she give me this instead? And then I remembered the cards and I was like, I'm a dick. When you started playing Magic, you had some friends give you some cards that helped you form your love for the game. It's the least you can do to pass it along. Alright, that's a cute. God damn it, that's a cute. Fuck me. Alright. Shit. Alright. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's see if you can find a good red, white, black commander that synergizes with Bird. Well, it's not red, white, black. I've got 2 different decks here. I have Graveyard Overdrive, which we're trying to find black, green, red for. And then I have my Bird deck, which right now I've got white and blue, but I would very much like to put one that has a red cost in there as well. So the commander I would want to get is the commander from the current deck that they're selling for Bloomburrow. Can you pull commanders in the regular packs? Like, can you pull the precon commanders in the regular packs, or do you have to buy the precons? Yes, you can. Okay, and hopefully I get it. Oh, I think so. Okay, maybe it's alternate art or something, maybe? In the collector packs? Just in the collector packs. They keep changing how packs work. Oh, that sucks. So I'd have to buy the bundle. Chat, if anybody wants to... Sorry, no, I'd have to buy the precon. Chat, if anyone wants to buy the precon is on my throne right now. Exclamation point throne. Fuck me, I guess. Alright. Cool. Right, so I bought this Infinity Mountain because it was 90 pence. Which will go in one of my decks. I bought these, but they didn't have the mountain. They didn't have the mountain, chat. Look at these. Look at them. Look at them. Look at how cute they are. Look at how cute they are. Look at them, chat. Look at them. Machi. Machi. No. 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 March. Yeah, you better run. You better run. You better run. I use this for spritzing myself, but for some like I've sprayed around myself and he gets scared of it, so I don't spray the cat with a water bottle, but he is scared of water bottles. He was trying to chew cables. I don't actually spray my cat with water bottles. I just have to make that clear. Yeah. But he's very, very afraid of when I spritz myself with a water bottle. It didn't help that I spritzed myself once and he was nearby. And he was like, I don't like that, and then ran. So that is like the gun to the head moment. I don't actually spritz him. I cross my heart and hope to die. Is that a promise thing? I don't know. You also spritz your legs and yours is taken friendly fire. You love those lands? You use them a lot? Yeah, they're really cute. I wanted an entire set, but they didn't have the mountain one. But, yeah. I guess these two will be going into my bird deck. And these two will be going to my graveyard deck. So, cool. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I know, but like you see it on stream and like you start getting to thinking and stuff. Like, so I just wanted to clarify. All right, because it's not good for them. All right, guys, we got Ichor Wellspring here. I think these are the ones I got in the store now. I think at the shop where we went with Dandy. It was this really cute little TCG cafe. Well, they had like board games and like manga in there as well. So. When Ichor Wellspring enters the battlefield or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. What would this be good in? Because it's an artifact. How do you... Deck that lets you sacrifice artifacts? So, would that be better in, like, this kind of, like, one over here when I'm trying to collect cards together that have, like, sacrifice things together? Like that, right? And so, if I had a card that would sacrifice artifacts... No, because you aren't sacrificing artifacts, you're sacrificing creatures in that deck. Yeah, but it says whenever you sacrifice a permanent, an artifact is a permanent, right? So it still counts. And then I could just get a card that sacrifices. Okay, I'll stick it with those, because if it's about sacrificing, then like I kind of want to like build a sacrifice deck as well. Alright, got Council of the Four here, which I should have let Dandy have the foil one, I'm thinking now, even though I did find it. Has no attack, but it does have a lot of defense. But it costs 5. Whenever a player draws a second card during the turn, you draw a card. Whenever a player puts a second spell during their turn, you create a white knight creature token. I feel like that could still go into the bird deck. Wouldn't be ideal, but it'd be a good defender. No, Stoic, shut up. Shut up, Stoic. Shut up, Stoic. Shut up. Shut up. We're over that. We're over that. We're over that. Stoic! I already forgave Dandy. You've made me go red. Fucking hell. Ah! Sorry, Danny. I'm sorry. It's not to make you feel bad. It was a joke. I was joking. I was talking about the magical time that we had in bed. For clarification, we played Magic. It could have been more about sharing the bed, but no! We did share a bed. We shared a bed and had a magical time. What are you talking about? I think it's funnier that that if I say we had a magical time in bed and then you kicked me out of it. I love you, Dandy. I love you so much. Jesus Christ. If you want to share a bed next time, we're in a hotel together. We can share a bed. I don't mind. We can even spoon if you want. I'm kidding. Kidding. Hey, I offered you to sit on the bed with me, and you chose the cook chair instead. Oh Lord. All right. How do we feel about this? It's a high cost, but it's a high defense card. I feel like... Hold on. Does Kangi have... Does it have to be a bird being brought back? Yeah, it has to be a bird being brought back, so that wouldn't count. Not worth it. Not a bird. I guess not. Yeah, it's a very high cost. It's a 5 cost, and like you said, like Prop said, unless it's gonna win you the game. But I think it's a cool card. Not a bird. Doesn't care about birds. Doesn't synergize very well. I get it. All right, fine. Maybe. Okay. Fine. 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 I guess. Fine. Go to the exile area. Also, I kind of want to look at these Dragon Shield cards at some point. These clear ones. Okay. Wait, did I get to the bottom of the... No, I didn't. I didn't. It's here. I've got so many cards, I'm getting confused now, chat. I got Kazil's Flanker here. Cat Warrior. What do you do? I don't know why I picked this guy up. Flash, when they enter the battlefield, you can put a 1/1 counter on Kazil's Flanker for each creature you left on the battlefield. Wait, did I choose this or did you choose this? You gain 2 life and scry 2. Exile target player's graveyard. I don't understand this card, but that's fine. What if everything... Wait, but what if everything was a bird? Arcane Adaptation? Hold on. What if everything was a bird? What if everything was a bird? It wouldn't matter what I put in there, because they'd all be birds. What is Arcane Adaptation? And do I have it? That's a question. Does Graveyard Overdrive have Arcane Adaptation? Because I could have sworn that there's a card in there that says, like, every creature... I think that's every creature is a Goyf, actually. I think that... Yeah, I think there's something like that. Use Scryfall to look up all the keyboards over here. Alright, fine. Look at my gay-ass keyboard with the Warframe keys on it. Okay. Scryfall it is. Let the scry fall. And it is gay ass. Look how cute it is though. It's so cute. Except for these, which are specific to Warframe. Oh, I can't wait until the end next week. Dandy can finally play Warframe. I'm getting Dandy into Warframe. It's got me into MTG. Like, it's only proper that I get Dandy into Warframe. Just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. Scryfall. What was it called? Arcane Adaptation. Arcane Adaptation. I just put adapt. Adaptation. Arcane Adaptation. As Arcane Adaptation enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Creatures you control are the chosen type in addition to their other types. This is the same is true for creature spells you control and creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. So even in the graveyard, Kangi could bring them back. I need that card. I need that card. How much is that card? $5 card? It's a promo card. I'll be on the lookout for that card. You can get a chat bot that'll let you pull up cards in chat. Oh, cool. Nice. Machi, no, my cards. You little dick. Excuse you. No. No chewing on cables. I swear to God. You have eaten. You've eaten. You've eaten. I would advise against better to play more birds rather than on relying on one card to turn stuff into birds. Yeah, but this is one guy. This is just one guy. This is one guy. Two guys. Two guys. I mean, I can flash this card in. It's only a 3 cost. It doesn't necessarily synergize, but I can exile the target player's graveyard. You just run more birds, to be honest. Okay. Fine. Yeah, I did pick up the hollow thrumming bird, which honestly, I think was cheaper than buying just the regular thrumming bird. Not the hollow thrumming bird online instead, which is why I went for that one, because the hollow one on the website was stupid price. So that's good. We'll put that over there with the copies. We got Ornithopter of Paradise, which I'm pretty sure I was using. This is in the deck. This is in the Bloomburrow deck that I was using last night. This is literally in that deck. This is one of the cards from that deck. Because I was using it last night in order to stop Gollum. I was using it to stop Gollum from attacking me. Because it had lower toughness than Gollum in the precon. The Lord of the Rings precon that Jamie was using. And it was the only thing that was stopping Jamie from being able to attack me. And so I wouldn't use it to attack because it was just there on the board stopping Jamie from hitting me with Gollum until she board wiped us. And then Quills built Eldrazi and destroyed me. I have this hollow food token, which I just thought was horrifying, so I loved it. I'll put that with the rest of my tokens. That's over there. This is green, so this must be for my graveyard deck. Death Touch. When acidic slime enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land. I mean, that is a 5 cost, though. The Death Touch. Is that a bit expensive, chat? For my graveyard deck? Oh, Ornithopter is MH2. It says 2021. Yeah, that makes sense. I know he's being naughty. I can hear him. I can hear him being naughty. Oh. He's using the bathroom. He's just using the bathroom, chat. The poor dear. Just using the bathroom. Sorry. I have so many tokens now. It's actually amazing. I need more bird tokens. So yeah, slime is good because it's a good body. It is a good body and a good removal spell as a creature. But it costs 5. Unless I brought it back from my graveyard. Somehow. And it can destroy land as well, actually. That's pretty... Yeah, okay. Alright, I can see how that would go in. It can destroy land. Nice. Awesome. It removes an important thing your opponents have and stops an attacker inefficiently with Death Touch. So as long as it's on the board and I block with it, they die. Nice. Ooh! Ooh. This is one for the graveyard deck then. Destroy target creature for 3 mana. That's an instant. That seems pretty good. Thank you. Pristine Talisman. Classic Murder. Add something and you gain life. Do I have that in that deck already? Not in here, sorry. In the, in Death... Sorry. Okay. Can somebody just double check the card list of Death Drive, Graveyard Overdrive, sorry. Just to make sure that Pristine Talisman isn't already in there. Because if not, I'll put this in my bird deck. Because I feel like that's good to go anywhere. Like a 3-cost card artifact. That just lets me add mana and gain a life. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. What do you think, champ? It does not have Pristine Talisman. Where would this be better suited? It has 3 other talismans. I think, would this be better in the bird deck for the time being, considering that I'd have to, like, balance out talismans anyway? Let's put it in the bird deck. Why not? It's a 2022 card. More stuff. Oblivion Ring. In a white sleeve. In an Ultra Pro sleeve. Ew. Is that Ultra Pro? Yeah. When Oblivion Ring enters the battlefield, exile another target non-land permanent. When Oblivion Ring leaves the battlefield, return the exile card to the battlefield under its owner's control. That is a 3-cost to exile until I can get rid of the enchantment. Right? So, if I were going to do that, would I just put that with that card? Machi, no, you just went to the bathroom, babe. If you're going to go anywhere, go up into your tower. Up here. Come here. Come here. Up. 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 Stinky. I need to clean out his litter tray. It's like literally the last day. Up. I've got like a whole new bag of litter, but it just means that he stinks at the moment. Up. Up. So I got this this litter that lasts a really long time, and then you don't have to like change it out. Up. But it's supposed to last a month, but it does not last a month. It's BS. It's lasted about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks maybe. Up. Up. He doesn't trust me now because I threatened him. Go on. Get up. Go on. Up. Up. He's wagging his tail. He's just staring at me and wagging his tail. All right. So, actually, that's a good idea. Like, I could put the things that go into the graveyard deck on that side and the things that go into the bird deck on that side. O-Ring, Solid Plus. It has shenanigans you can do with it. Yeah. Airy Auxiliary. Wait, do I not have that in the deck already? Did we see Airy Auxiliary already, chat? No, Aerial Extortionist. No, it's not in there. Cool. Airy Auxiliary. This must have been one on the cards list that I couldn't get. Bird Soldier flying. When Airy Auxiliary enters the battlefield, support 2. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 2 other target creatures. Because like, so all these birds are like buffing each other. Can't be attacked unless something has reach. This has the potential to be a really not evil deck, but like a really good self-buffing deck if I can get good card draw on the first, especially like with Kestrel in there as well. Kestrel, sorry, not Kestrel. Kestrel is a type of bird. Battle Screech is a 4-cost sorcery. It creates 2 1/1 white bird creature tokens with flying, and if I flashback from the graveyard, I can tap 3 untapped white creatures you control. So I can bring it back and then cast it again, and bring it back and then cast it again, and bring it back and then cast it again. If I have enough mana, can I do that in the same turn? And end up with like, if I have so if I had 8 mana, could I make the 2 bird creatures, then bring it back from the graveyard? Oh, I could only do it twice because I have to exile it after the first time. But yeah, I could get out a bunch of bird tokens that way, and then buff them with Castrol. Yeah, I can only do it twice. I also found this one, which was on the list, which was supposed to be on the list. Illithan Kingfisher. When Illithan King... This is the 3 cost. When Illithan Kingfisher dies, draw a card. So I could literally just send this out, attack with it, sack it straight away. Oh, wait, no. I could use this to block and then draw a card. So this would be the first one that I sack, right? Kingfisher. If I was going to sack with anything, I would sack with this first so I could get... the card. Which is pretty cool. We also have Sivian's Reclamation, which return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from graveyard to the battlefield. If the spell was cast from the graveyard, you may copy this spell and choose a new target for the copy. And it costs, what, 5 to flashback and 3 to cast in the first place. So in theory, I can use this 3 times to get back 3 cards, right? Again, thank you, Dandy, for like pointing these out, by the way. Yeah. That's excellent. Thank you, Dandy, for your help on like picking out cards at the shop. Because it was Dandy. Dandy was doing it. Next one is Victimize, which I'm pretty sure is in here. I think that's one of the cards that Dandy gave me. Is Victimize. Yeah, Victimize. So I picked up another Victimize, which is, this one's foil, and this Victimize is not foil, so the foil one goes into the deck, and this one goes into the copies pile. Thank you, Dandy. All right, we have Takacia's Dig Site. Surveil 1. Look at the top card of your library. You may put that card into your graveyard. That would be better if I swapped it out with something that was in the graveyard set, right? I don't know what's in the graveyard set. But like being able to surveil with that is like much better for the graveyard set. So let's put that with those. Recommission Sorcery costs 2. Rejecting Dandy's... I'm not rejecting Dandy's gift. What are you talking about? I only bought that one because Dandy suggested it. So technically Dandy forgot that she'd given it to me. Return target artifact or creature card. God, I'm so rude. Return target artifact or creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard onto the battlefield. If a creature enters the battlefield this way, it enters with an additional 1/1/1 counter on it. Which means that I could return... What did I say? 3? 3 value? I could return Aven Mind Sensor. I could return Warden of Evos Isle. I could return Healer's Hawk, which I wouldn't want to do. I wouldn't want to return Battlefield Raptor either. I could return Watcher of the Spheres. I could return... What else? Judge's Familiar. I could return... Hold on. No. Okay, it doesn't matter. I could return Essior, Warding Familiar. I could return Jubilant Skybonder, which would be pretty good because that makes it cost more for other people to do stuff. I could return Kangi's Lieutenant. I could return the Cartographer's Hawk. I could return... What else? Thrumming Bird if I really wanted to. I don't know why I would. That's technically a creature, right? Yeah, I could return the Ornithopter of Paradise. And it would get 1/3, which would actually be pretty good. I could return... I couldn't return those. I could return Ilthian Kingfisher as well. I could do that pretty early on. That'd be pretty good. This, you know what? This is like turning out to be a very, very cool deck. I like this. I need more birds, chat. I need more birds. I must get the birds. I need more birds. Ooh. I need more birds. Also, I can buff this out with like red and stuff. I think I want to bring Ral in as well. Not a bird, but like a planeswalker that can create more tokens. And if I add the every creature type is a bird, then I could add these two as well. We'd be rolling. It just makes that cheaper to get out. Intangible Virtue. Create tokens. This card looks fake. It's not. It's 2011. Create tokens you control. Creature tokens you control have 1/1 have vigilance, so don't get tapped when I attack either, which is ridiculous and designed for birds. Clearly. So, again, ridiculous. And now we have the ones that were in the cupboard. So we have Clifftop Retreats. If I have the red in there, then I can use this as well. So if I had Ral in there. Monumental Henge, which if I control a planes, then I can get it out without being tapped. You're stinky, go away. Look at the top 5 cards of your library for 4 mana. Reveal a historic card from among them and put them in their hand. The rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. What is a historic card? Chat. What's a historic card? Sorry, I need to move all this so I can... Watch out, Castrol. Historic cards are legendaries, artifacts, or sagas. Ah, nice. So I can... Top 5 cards, if there's a legendary in there, I can totally put that in my hand. Thank you, chat. Love it. All right, look up Sarah the Benevolent. I'm just going to look at the term Sarah. See what comes up. Herald of Sarah, Cathedral of Sarah, On Sarah's Wings, Radiant Sarah, Sarah Advocate, Sarah Angel, Sarah Ascendant. There's a lot of Sarahs. Sarah Paragon, Sarah's Blessing, Sarah's Boon, Sarah's Embrace. Sarah... Should I just put Sarah the? Sarah the. Oh, here we go. Sarah the Benevolent. Legendary Planeswalker, Sarah the Benevolent. Is she a bird girl? Is that the point? Hold on. Jesus Christ, she's also very expensive. Wait, she's €10.60 on Card Market? Wait. So the foil is expensive. The card herself is not expensive. Got it. Okay. All right. Creatures. Hold on. Let me blow this up for you so you can see. Here we go. Creatures you control with flying get 1/1 till the end of the turn. Wait. Okay, so I'd activate that every turn. Create a 4/4 white angel creature token with flying and vigilance. Oh, I wish I knew about her before I ordered my cards. Yeah, she's more about angels than birds, but that's fine. You get an emblem with, if you control a creature, damage that would reduce your life total to less than 1. Reduces it to 1 instead. Oh, that's it. That's full of her angels. So I would never, like, I wouldn't be ever be using like the downside stuff except for the -6. I would ignore the -3 because I don't need angels unless I had the card that made everything a bird, and then they'd get buffed as well. Interesting. Interesting. Is there a 4/4 flying vigilant creature is still very good? It's pretty birdist of you. That yeah, it is. Question: are there any planeswalkers that create birds? Like Bob the Bird Keeper, Moo Yanling. She's not very good though. Oh, there's 3 versions. Okay, so the original from 2018. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Draw 2 cards. Or tap all creatures your opponents control. You take an extra turn after this one. That's pretty good. The tap all creatures your opponents control. That's ridiculous, but that is -10. That's a lot. Until your next turn, up to one target creature gets -5, -0. Turn up to 2 target creatures from their owner's hand. Creatures you control with flying get +5/+5 until the end of turn. Okay. Until your next turn, and this is the one that we're actually going to be talking about, which is actually a really low cost, which actually isn't too bad. Until your next turn, up to 1 target creature gets -2, -0, and loses flying. Create a 4/4 blue elemental bird creature token with flying. You have an emblem with islands you control. You get an emblem with islands you control. Tap, draw a card. Sky Dancer. Thank you for helping me develop this deck, by the way, chat. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's specifically her Sky Dancer. What's the other Sky Dancer? That's kind of cool looking. Namana, Sky Dancer. God, it's past midnight and we still haven't opened up the Bloomburrow stuff. Okay, let me show you these last couple cards and then we'll get to the Bloomburrow stuff. I might break this up later for YouTube again. Do you care if other people have birds? Not particularly. I'll just fight them like other birds, right? Not a legendary or planeswalker. Murmuring Mystic is just a dude who makes bird tokens. Hold on. Murmuring Mystic. I didn't spell that correctly, did I? Oh, murmuring, sorry. You gotta go to bed. Have a great stream. All right, Dandy. Have a good night, hun. Thanks for being here. Machi, I swear to God, babe. You getting up here? Oh, God. I'm making all my cards go everywhere. No! Oh, one thing I did buy, though, along with everything else, along with, like treasures and clues and stuff like that. Hold on, Mach. Can you... Was this, this bird token. My bird deck. If I'm making birds. If I get to make birds, then yeah. Hi, Bubble. Can you... Don't step on my cards, please. Stay there. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Good Stinky. Mwah. I didn't actually kiss him. He pulled away. He always does. Right. Okay. That guy got the bit on the butt by the police dog, cried in court today as he was convicted. So very brave. So very brave. What a brave man. What a brave man he is. Also, where the hell is my shark bird? Oh, there it is. No, that costs too much. Can't even be my commander. Okay, so yeah. All right, so creature, human, wizard. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/1 blue bird illusion creature token with flying. He could also be part of the bird farm. And he's literally just there, like, tanking damage. Unless something gets more than 5. That's pretty good. Creating bird tokens to tank more damage. Like, I keep forgetting how damage is calculated. It doesn't have trample, so like a 1/1 could tank all of the damage on something if it doesn't have trample. Got it. All right, so that's Monumental Henge. I got this really, 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 really pretty version of Command Tower, which I'm pretty sure they're releasing another version of in the Mystery Boosters. Which I'm certain I had a Command Tower in here already. I'm going to replace it with this one because it's got a rainbow. Yeah, I had the Fallout one, but I'm going to replace it with the with that one because it's got a rainbow in it. So, you know, I can put this one anywhere, I guess. I'm pretty sure the graveyard deck has already got one, but we'll stick that there just in case. Oh, why did I put that on top of that? And last but not least, we have... Your player group hates when you play Murmuring Mystic. Nice. We have Wrath of God, which is... destroy all creatures. They can't be regenerated. Which seems like a very good sorcery to me. And that would be a board wipe if I'm behind early on. I wouldn't use this if I had all my birds out. But like, if they start to get like destroyed and damage starts to come through, Wrath of God time. So, yeah. I'll put those on there as well, just for the time being. So yeah, those are burbs. But we're gonna go ahead and open the bundle now. I'm gonna put these over here as well, and figure out how all those spells and stuff will work out with that deck. Clearly, that's not a big enough deck yet. I'll put these down there, here. There. Oh my god, there's so many cards everywhere. There's so many. Right. Birds. Other stuff. Potential stuff to go in the graveyard deck. So many things potentially go in the graveyard deck. This one potentially goes in the bird one. Probably not though, because it's really awkward. There's that pile. There's the pile of random stuff. Let me move that. Okay. Sorry, chat. I will be right with you. I'm just moving stuff around. I wanted to ask Dandy about these as well. I don't think they're any good, so I'm just going to put them in here. Clearly not as good as the other stuff going into my bird deck, so yeah. Put you there, I'm going to put you there. Then we're going to hope and pray that we get some decent cards here. Pick up all my lands. So many lands. I need these over here, actually. Right. Okay, we have sleeves. I might make this separate from the other part of the YouTube video. And just, like, export this. So I'll do a secondary intro real quick. Are these more tokens over here? I got more tokens over here. Yeah, I've got lots of treasure tokens. I've got more tokens here. Okay. Too many cards. Too many cards. All right. I'm gonna put you down. I'm gonna move you. All right. We're ready. Are you ready, chat, for the bundle time? Moaning Mystic. Oh, You forgot your favorite bird? Senu, Keen-Eye Protector? Oh, God, okay, fine. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. We'll look up a couple more birds before we get into this. I probably need to use the bathroom first anyway, so. Right, okay. What was it called? Senu. Keen-Eyed Protector. Legendary Bird Scout. Do I not have... Hold on. I think that's... Hold on. I think that's in the deck. Let me check. Those are all my art cards and tokens. I'm going to put those over there and put these there. Okay. I think I saw that in the deck, Senu. Let's check. Is Senu in the deck? I guess not. No Senu. I mean, there's so many birds that look like each other at this point. I think maybe that was one on the list that I couldn't get. Yeah, it was one on the list that I had on the list, but I couldn't get it. Because it was sold out. Hi, Jamie. Welcome back. We're just about to open my thing. Moaning Mystic? Did I get that wrong? Oh. You're making a joke. Okay, well, good to know. Alright, so... Okay, we're gonna do another part of this for, I'm gonna do another intro for YouTube, because I'm gonna separate this and make it its own video. Alright, let's do that real quick. How you doing, Jamie? Did you have a good day? Alright. Hello and welcome back. You know what, I'm gonna hide the charity stuff for a little bit. Give me a sec. Because we've hit 500, and I'm really, really happy when we hit 500. I'm going to do some giveaways after we do this as well. Let me just do that real quick. I have a kitty cat in the background, too. How cute is that? Okay, where is the... charity stuff? All right. Okay. Oh, I've got 2 lots of horizontal chat going now. There we go. 1 lot of horizontal chat. Kitty. Hello and welcome back. Wait, no. Much. Hi. Hello. Hello and welcome back. We are going to be opening up a Bloomburrow bundle today. That was super weird. Let's do that one more time, chat. Let's do that one more time. Hello, adventurers, and welcome back to the Miabyte channel. This is an excerpt from a longer stream, so if you want to check that out, please check out the streams on the YouTube tab, in the streams tab. I have Mochi here with me today, being an absolute beast. Don't go that way. Go back over there, babe. Go on. But yes, today, we've been opening up a bunch of cards. We've been doing so much stuff, but we're finally at this Bloomburrow bundle. The reason that the quality is so low is because we're doing top down today. So as soon as I can find that button, we are here. So we're gonna grab this, we're gonna get this open, we're gonna hope for some good cards. I don't know if any of the commanders from the precons are available in here. I hope so, because it's one I really want, but I doubt it. So yeah, I'm just hoping Mochi calms down because he's being a bit cray-cray. I did get myself a bonus booster before I bought this bundle too. Oh, so many bees. This was £4 from a TCG shop. It was really good value for that because a lot of other places have gone for like $4.50, $4.99. So yeah. I don't know what to expect from this. I haven't really looked at the card list. I'm building a bird deck at the moment, which is based around Castrol, which I pulled at the pre-release. So any bird-related stuff is going to be great. I know there is that deck which does have the main commander as a bird. I don't want to have to buy that, but it is on my throne. So if we can't pull the commander, or if we can't get it, !throne. Come on over to the Twitch, where I'm also streaming. Twitch.tv/Miabyte, and we will, and you know, you can click on my throne and buy me that if you would like. Right, so we have ourselves a storage box. Whoops. I managed to press the back button or deleted it. One of the two. Nope, there we go. I pressed the back button. I'm going to move the, this out. Sorry, don't accidentally press anything. Right, but first things first, what is this? Nice little artwork. I like that Bloomburrow is giving me like Secrets of Nim. Much really wants to go for this. Secrets of Nim and like Watership Down and Peter Rabbit, all that kind of good stuff. Oh god, what's the other one? With like, oh, where they have the car and the frog drives the car. And there was like an animated TV show, like a stop motion animated TV show back in the day, and the one who plays Del Boy from Funny Fools and Horses voiced the frog. Oh, what is it called? Toad of Toad Hall, yeah. What was that called? The Wind in the Willows. The Wind in the Willows gives me Wind in the Willows vibes as well. Red Wall was a series of books, I think, as well, right? Wasn't it? And on the other side, see what all the fuzz is about. That's pretty cute. Visitors to the valley take the form of charming woodland creatures. Open Bloomburrow collector's boosters and you may discover old friends with a brand new look. Cool. Very, very cool. I don't have to buy collector's boosters though, chat. I don't want to have to do it. I think there's a spin down die in this. I already have one from the pre-release, but if I can get another one, I won't argue. So yeah, the nice storage box with the cute ass artwork on the side. You got Ral on the outside here. I'm very new to Magic the Gathering, but I know certain things. I already have Ral, so he's cool. Yeah, here we go. And inside, we have the spin down die, which is really chunky, actually. Oh my god, it's got like 2 on there. It's got a little paw print. Look at this. I feel like I've got appropriate music playing today as well. And yeah, that goes all the way to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the difference of a spin down die, because that's 20 on there, is that they're sequential and that you can actually just rotate it around to get to the number that you need. So that's really cool. I actually really like that. That's a very cute spin down die. I thought it meant that you could like spin them or something. I don't know. Listen, I don't do that thing. I don't play many TCG games. I used to play Pokemon all the time, but yeah, I've managed to make myself bleed. Let's keep that off camera because like otherwise YouTube will suppress us. So, right, first things first. We have some more artwork things. I guess this is a separator. You know what? It's just like the same tokens that really you got from. Look, there's Ral. That you got from the pre-release. So there's nothing really special to that. But I will be using them. But what have we got here? We have some tokens, first of all. Oh no, this is just telling you how to play the game, I guess. Attacking, blocking, how to cast spells on your turn. Okay. I clearly need these because I'm new. So let's put those over there with the rest of that stuff. Oh, interesting. So what have we got here? I'm going to put this other booster on the top. There we go. So now I've got 10. Is it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 boosters in total. Let's see. How do I get this open? How do I get this open? Aha. That's not how you get it open, but it's how it wants me to get it open, apparently. So, yeah. I'm assuming this is all the same stuff in here. But this is the promo. Thundertrap Trainer. Otter Wizard. Offspring. You may pay an additional 4 as you cast this spell, making it a 6. And when you do, you can make a 1/1 token copy of Thunder Trap Trainer. When this creature enters, look up the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card. Hold on. If I'm making a 1/1 token copy and that's entering, do I get to cast this twice? Sure, Tyson. Does that mean I get to cast this twice? You check the Magic the Gathering website and you can get the commanders in the collector's boosters, and that's the only way you can get commanders in the alt art. That sucks. When this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them and put it into your hand. The rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. But you could do that twice if you cast Offspring. It's not cast twice. The 1/1 token copy just gets the enter trigger. Oh, okay. You get the enter effect twice if you pay for Offspring. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, sorry. It's not cast, but you do get this ability twice. Right? Cool. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I'm going to pop that in a sleeve. I do have sleeves over here as well. So we'll pop that in a sleeve and reveal what's behind it. What do we have behind here? Guessing it's just... Oh, foil planes. Oh, that's cute. I like that artwork. You got the island foil plane. I actually think I have one of these already from my pre-release boosters. You have the swamp. Nice. You have the mountain. Nice. And the forest. Nice. And the plains, which is just not the full arts, but that's foil as well. That's cute. Oh, multiple plains. Okay, islands, swamp. It's nice that they give you all these foil ones. Mountain, forest. They're cute. And then you get some like standard full art ones, I guess. You don't even get like, wait, yeah you do. It's three planes. Three of each. Interesting. But you don't get all of them in the foil, which is interesting as well. Very interesting. So a lot of land there. A lot of land for your buck. Right. I keep forgetting that there's other stuff in here other than just the boosters, because I was expecting to open and just having the boosters. But yeah. That actually kind of like makes it worth it to me. I'm just going to put this one in here. So I can't imagine the other foils are that big of a deal. Let's just put that there for now. And let's get to what we actually care about, which is the boosters. That's what I care about anyway. Let's do number 10. Alright, I've missed doing this, chat. So I used to do this kind of stuff all the time back when the channel originally launched. My YouTube channel, this YouTube channel that's on right now, it used to be a Pokemon TCG channel. They're not standard, they're in different seasons. Ah, I see. Very cute, very cute. Okay, treasure token. I got a ton of these already, but that's cute. I like that treasure token. I wish I had it in foil. Psychic Whirl. I've already got this. Target opponent discards 2 cards, and if you control a Rats of L2. Sticky Tongue Sentinel has reach. When it enters, return up to 1 other target opponent you control to its owner's hand. That's actually pretty good for 3 cost with reach. Again, I'm new, so I don't know all that much. Please, let me know in the comments if I'm wrong. And what should I be on the lookout for this set? Saz's. You sacrifice your family for 1 blue mana. Oh god, yeah. Sacrifice the family. No, it's my treasure. They're being sacrificed. Bye. I think they're made out of wood, so I think it's okay. I think it's just like it's the treasure is like the memento or whatever. It's what animals would think is a memento, I guess. Gift a tapped fish. I've had this before. Yes, they get a 1/1 blue fish creature token before any other effects, so you effectively create a defender for them. Is it tapped? Yeah, oh, it's tapped, so they get a defender on the next turn. As an additional cost to this cast this spell, discard a card. Target player draws 2 cards. If the gift was promised, target creature you control gets +2/+0 until the end. So you get to draw 2 cards and target a creature to give them a buff. That's actually pretty good for 2 if you give them the gift of a defender. But I have a flying deck. If I had this in my flying deck, that'd actually be pretty good, I think, because like my flying stuff doesn't care about blockers, so I could totally do that. Unless I have something that like sacrifice stuff. So that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna leave that to one side and think about that, whether or not I want to use that. Creature, bird, scout, offspring. You may pay an additional 3 and you cast this spell. If you do, when this creature enters, create a 1/1 copy of it. Nice. So that would cost what? 6. When this creature enters, target creature control gains flying until the end of the turn. I mean, it's a bird. It's a bird. Would that be good in my bird deck? Probably, I guess. Any of the Season of X sorceries. Parish Protection would be good for your deck too. Okay, we'll see. I'm going to add that over here in, like, in the consideration pile. From and get it. Gift a food. You may promise an opponent a gift for this as you cast a spell. If you do, they create a food token before its other effects. It's an artifact with 2. And tap, sacrifice this artifact. Okay, so you give them a food. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 until the end of the turn. If the gift was promised, that creature also gains indestructible until the end of turn. So I could give something +2/+2, but for 1 mana. But if I gave a gift, I would also get indestructible. I think that would be good for my bird deck. It's pretty good. +2/+2 for a 1 mana cost. Not too bad. When Fountain Port Bell, this is a 1 mana artifact. When Fountain Port Bell enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, then shuffle and put that card on top. Okay. Awesome. And then you can sacrifice it for 1 mana and draw a card. How do we feel about this card, chat? How do we feel? And let me know down in the comments how you feel about this card. Alright. You don't go into the deck. Bat Cleric, not a bird. I don't care. And also, it's not my color mana type. Whenever Moon Cleric attacks, you gain 1 life. Lilypad Village. Surveil 2. Activate only if a bird, frog, otter, or rat enter the battlefield under your control this turn. That could be good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll add that to the bird deck. Yeah. So, Surveil just means that I can look at... Wait, what does Surveil mean again? Because I'm assuming some stuff here, but I don't know what Surveil means. Hold on, I'm going to bring that back for a second. And feel free to explain all these terminology in the comments. I don't get. What does Surveil mean again? Does that just mean... that's no, I'm getting Surveil and Scry mixed up. Look at X cards. And you can either put it back in any order or put any in the graveyard. Oh. Nice. So I can rearrange my deck, the top 2 cards of my deck, to get something early. And I could do that every turn. So if there's a card I don't want, I could put it in the graveyard. Or just keep pushing it down the deck and just get it later for when I need it. Oh, Surveil. Sorry, Surveil equals graveyard, Scry equals bottom of the library. Wait. What do you mean not every turn? If I tap this every turn though, with a blue mana, I'd be able to do that though, right? Only on oh, okay. If a bird enters, yeah. But if I'm creating 1/1 bird tokens, if I have a way to create bird tokens, then it would work, right? Yes. Okay, cool. That's all I gotta know. All right, that can go in the deck. Artifact equipment. Quick creature gets 1/1 and has vigilance and reach. Well, I don't care about reach, but vigilance. So it cost me 3 to equip to get +1/+1 in vigilance, which means you don't get untapped, right? Worth going in the deck? Three is too much? Okay, 3 is too much. Alright, so I've got experts with me, chat. I've got experts with me, YouTube, sorry. You should be here, twitch.tv/Miabyte. You should get yourself in here so you can give me all the advice. Creature. Raccoon Rogue. First strike. Well, whenever Brazen Collector attacks, add fire mana. Sorry, a land mana. Until the end of this turn. Sorry, mountain mana. Until the end of this turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. Okay, so... Right, so you can go into combat after this and still have that mana afterwards. Yeah, good raccoon, but I'm not building raccoons. That's fine. I might be building otters, though, if I can get that commander and bring Ral in here. Like I say, that precon deck is in my throne wish list. If anybody wants to get it for me, that would be freaking great, because I decided to buy this instead. Because I was told to buy this instead of the precon, because I was ensured that I could get the commander otherwise. I could probably just buy the commander single. I could probably just buy the singles that I need for a lot cheaper than getting the precon, to be fair. Whenever you expend... But if anybody wants to buy me the precon, I wouldn't be opposed. Whenever you expend 4, Bark Knuckle Box against Indestructible until the end of turn. Whenever you expend 4 as you spend your 4th total mana to cast spells during a turn. So as long as you spend 4 mana during a turn, the Bark Knuckle Box against Indestructible... That's ridiculous. Okay. Cool. Just a free attacker. Creature, Frog Wizard. I have this already. When Dream Dew enters, tap up to 1 target creature and put 3 stun counters on it. If you control that creature, draw 2 cards. Cool. And it has reach. All the frogs seem to have reach because they have long tongues, right? So they can... The birds. Plains. Lovely. A Gate Blade Assassin. I've had this card already. What do you do? Whenever a Gate Blade Assassin attacks, defending player loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Cool. It's a lizard. It's a lizard. Okay, number 1. Nothing too crazy. Number 1. I think that was the one that I bought from the store. So, weighted badly because it's from a box, clearly. Let's do that. What's our token? Token is a Starscape Cleric. It's a bat cleric. Cool. I'm trying to get the bird token from this set as well. I would love to get the bird token. Mind Spiral. This seems to be a rat spell. Gift a tapped fish. Great. Target player draws 3 cards. If the gift was promised, tap target creature. So you can target yourself and draw 3 cards for 5 mana. If the gift was promised, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. If opponent with a stun counter would become untapped, remove 1 from it instead. 5 mana for 3 card draw. How do we feel about that? I don't think that's ideal. Na bat token. Funny. It's alright. Maybe, pal, I guess. I'll put it over there, just like, but it's on top. Here's the thing, though. I feel like this card, this Mouse Soldier, Valiant, whenever Nettleguard becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, it gets plus... No, this isn't the one. This isn't the card I'm thinking of, sorry, no. I think the one I'm thinking of has Vigilance, and was actually really good during the pre-release that I played. 5 is okay, just okay for that draw. Putting a stun counter on at the same time might be good, though. Especially with the bird deck as well, again, because I don't really care about gifting the fish. Gifting the fish with a bird deck is actually a really good idea. Because they can just get a token, and unless they've got something to, like, use it to power something up, then I think I'm good. I don't really care about that. Oh, okay, this is a bat lizard. It's not a bird. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life when it enters. standard. Mill 4 cards. You may put a permanent card from among the cards milled. I can't even use this in my deck, so that's fine, but yeah. You may put a permanent card among the cards milled this way into your hand. If you control a squirrel or return it, this is for a squirrel deck. If you return a squirrel card to your hand this way, create a food token. Cool. So you're milling for food. Now, when take out the trash, deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If you control a raccoon, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. This doesn't really work that well in my deck. It would be good for raccoons though. When Pond Prophet enters, draw a card. I can't use that in my deck, but that would be cool. Like, there's the bonus draw a card for 2 mana. Just to get a token. Well, essentially the guy's essentially a token. It's a 1/1, so it's just more card draw and a defender. And a blocker, sorry. Creature, Rat Warlock, Mind Drill Assailant, Threshold. As long as 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, Mind Drill Assailant gets +3/+0. Oh, that's a little bit better for like later turns then. Surveil 1, look at the top card of your library. You may put it in your graveyard. Okay. Interesting. Patchwork Banner. I like Patchwork Banner. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. I could literally just choose birds for that. That should be in the deck. Right? It's 3. And it adds 1 mana of any color. Like, that is strong. It counts as a mana, and I can +1/+1 all my birds. Do you think 3 is too much of a cost for it? Because, like, if I say birds, well, birds get a buff. It's okay, I guess. Maybe I'm playing checkers and everybody else is playing chess, but I think that would be okay on my deck. Squirrel Warrior. When Honored Drey Leader, enters, put a 1/1 counter on it for each other squirrel and or food you control. Whenever a squirrel or food you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on Honored Drey Leader. Interesting. Okay, so if you're building up squirrels and food first, you get a bunch of counters on a Drey Leader. But then when you add squirrels or food afterwards, you put even more on a Drey Leader, and it has trample, but it only starts with a 1/1. That could get strong very, very quickly, though, depending on how many squirrels that you built up. Is that part of the deck where you're like you have a bunch of squirrels? The precon, that precon. Hivespine Wolverine. That's horrible looking. It looks like it's a tornado. It's a tornado Wolverine. It looks like. Ridiculous. When Hivespine Wolverine enters, choose 1. You can either put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Hivespine Wolverine fights target creature token, or destroy target artifact or enchantment. That's a 5 cost. It's like good power, good defense, like from the get-go. I feel like this has a lot of utility and would be good for like if you need a defender in a deck. But it can only take out a token, not just a creature. But destroying an artifact or enchantment would be good. I'm not sure about the 1/1. Fight a token implies this Wolverine will only fight children? Oh no! That's so funny. Oak Hollow Village. +1/+1 counter on each frog, rabbit, raccoon, squirrel you control, then into the battlefield this turn. That's pretty good instead of using it as a mana. But only on that turn, so that's very situational though. Like, I guess if you make a bunch of like tokens that turn and then do it during that part of the phase. Portent of Calamity. This is an X island mana cost. So up to as many mana as you like. Reveal the top, and depending on the mana played, reveal the top X cards of your library. For each card type, you may exile a card of that type from among them. Put the rest into your graveyard. You may cast a spell from among the exiled cards without paying its mana cost if you exiled 4 or more cards this way. Then put the rest of the exiled cards into your hand. Okay. Interesting. So... okay. So does that mean that you can only get those cards into your hand if you cast a spell? How does that work out there? It's like you may cast a spell. They will still go into your hand if you do 4+. Do you think it's worth it? What is it? Like I have 5 mana cost to get 4 cards from your graveyard. Oh wait. May cast spell from among the exiled cards. Exile a card of that type. You may exile a card of that type from among them. If you pay 4 or more, you get 1 for free. I don't really understand this card. No. Not pay 4. Only if you exile 4 cards. All right. You can only exile 1 of each type. Oh god. So if you don't do it properly, do you just exile those cards? And you don't get anything? One creature, 1 enchantment, 1 land, 1 artifact. But you've got to, like... oh, you may... okay. So they go into your graveyard. Okay. You just don't get to cast them for free. They still go into your hand, you just don't get to cast them for free. Okay, yeah, you... sorry. You may cast a spell from among the exiled cards without playing its mana cost if you exile 4 or more cards that way. Then push the rest of the exiled cards into your hand. Okay, got it. So no cards are getting taken out of the game except for the ones that go into the graveyard. The ones that get exiled are going to go into your hand no matter what. But if you're really unlucky, you could pay 5 mana and get 2 cards. So it's kind of a gamble. And you get to do a spell for free if you're lucky. So it's kind of like a gambler's thing then, chat. Kind of. It's also it's the top X. You better shuffle well. You need to pay more mana to go to dig deeper. Okay. So, what do you reckon about its utility in a deck like the bird deck that we're building, chat? Chad has been helping me build a bird deck because I pulled Castrol in that pre-release. You'd say no. I figured that would be the case, but I wanted to check because I didn't want to seem like a dumbass. I got a Snowy Plains. And I got a foil Bandit's Talents. What is Bandit's Talents? Let me put that there. Bandit's Talents. When Bandit's Talent enters, each opponent discards... oh, I can't use it in that deck anyway, but yeah. Each opponent discards 2 cards unless they discarded a non-land card at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. If that player has one of few cards in their hand, they lose 2 life. At the beginning of your draw step, draw an additional card for each opponent who has one or fewer cards in the hand. Okay. What happens after this, like, after the 3, though? After level 3? Does the enchantment just keep giving out level 3 every turn? Or does that just go into your graveyard? It stays? Does it do anything after it stays? Do you get anything out of it after it stays? Yes. Does it just keep repeating level 3? You enhance it by adding mana, and you add all the rules together. hold on. So the first one is free. And then at the beginning of each player's upkeep, if you pay a swamp, if player has 1 or fewer cards in hand, they lose 2 life. And then at the beginning of your draw step, if you pay... Oh, you pay 1 black to level it up. So it's not over... Oh, yeah, because it's not a... It's a class-based thing. Sorry, I was thinking it was one of those... What's the thing where it goes up each turn automatically? So this is like that. Sorry, this is the first time I've seen one of those. Yeah, I was thinking it was a saga, but this is a class. So with this, you have to pay to level it up. Can you do it straight away? So could you like do like 7 and do it straight away? And that means that it does all of those things consistently all the time, except for when it enters, obviously. So it gets level 2 and level 3. So, but you would only want to do it if they have like 1 or fewer cards in their hand, which is going to be like very situational. I don't think this would be very helpful for my graveyard deck. I don't know when you'd use this unless you had some kind of like way of getting people's hands down to like nothing. Maybe chat can explain that one to me, how that would work. But I don't understand that. But yeah, it's an uncommon foil. So it's built around for a hand attack rack effect deck. I don't know what that means, but cool. Right, bat token. Where's my bird token? Give me my bird token. All right. Nightwheel Hermit. I'm pretty sure I've had him before. As long as there's 7 or more cards in the graveyard, it gets a boost and can't be blocked. Cool. Bat Cleric. Bumbleflower's Sharepot. When Bumbleflower's Sharepot enters, create a food token. It's an artifact with sacrificing you gain 3 life. Sacrifice Bumbleflower's Sharepot. Destroy target non-land permanent. Activate only as a sorcery. It's a 2/5. It's a 2 cost that gives you 3, which gives you a through token. I will do prop, don't worry. But how do you feel about this? I don't feel like this is going to have that much utility for me. Because have I already got other ways in that deck of getting rid of stuff? I'm not really doing much with food tokens either. Should I keep this to the side and think like if I could do something with food tokens? This feels like a limited card, not for me. I thought, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, here's the thing. If I could get food tokens into my bird deck, instead of calling it Hitchcock, I would call it Tuppence a bag. Because, like, feed the birds, tuppence a bag, tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a bag. Feed the birds, that's what she sang. Tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a bag. Alright. Instant. Nocturnal Hunger. Gift of food. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Destroy target creature. If the gift wasn't promised, you lose 2 life. What do you reckon? A 3-cost creature destruction? And at the very worst, you lose 2 life. Would that go into a graveyard deck easily? Surely there's got to be better stuff than that, right? Not for Commander. Okay. Rush Shield. Oh yeah, I'm building a bird deck for Commander, by the way. Rush Shield Rampager. Offspring. You can make a copy. Can't be blocked with creatures with 2 power or less. Damn. That thing just destroyed. Well, these raccoons are horrifying. Just destroy everything. Kindle Spark Duo. It's a lizard otter. Kindle Spark Duo deals 1 damage to target opponent whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Untap Kindle Spark Duo. Okay, so you can just tap for 1 damage to target opponent, so you don't have to, like... That's not a traditional attack. Wait. So you could attack, cast a non-creature spell, and then untap them. So you get away with doing 1 damage for free. That's interesting. During your attack phase. Tap to deal 1 damage, which can't be defended against. Yes, there are several cards like this. Like, that attack can't be blocked, right, if it's an ability. Classic blue-red spell card. You don't attack him with this lad. That cares about pinging opponents for 1. Okay. But it can't be, like, blocked. Well, it can't... yeah. Deal 1 damage to target opponent, not a creature. So yeah, and then you can untap it and still use it as a blocker again, as long as you do a non-creature spell after that. It's an activated ability that targets the opponent, not a creature. So yeah, cool. That's helpful. Like, if I ended up with red in my deck, that actually might be helpful if I had room for it. But if I had red in there and like Ral, that is, but that's like a big maybe. Those don't synergize very well together. So target creature gets 1/1/3 and gains reach until the end of turn. Untap it. Okay. Not for me. Corpseberry Cultivator. I've got a foil of this. At the beginning of the combat on your turn, you may forage, which is exile 3 cards from your graveyard or sacrifice a food. Again, squirrel deck. A lot of food in a squirrel deck. Whenever you forage, put a +1/+1 counter on Corpseberry Cultivator. So as long as you're like stacking food, you can just keep putting +1/+1s every turn onto Corpseberry Cultivator. Interesting. That's a 4 mana cost for 2/3, which gets stronger over time. Wildfire Howl. Interesting. Sorcery. Gift a card. You may promise an opponent as a gift as you cast a spell. Oh, it's a card, yeah. Wildfire Howl deals 2 damage to each creature. If the gift was promised, instead of Wildfire Howl deals 1 damage to any target and 2 damage to each creature. So that's everyone. That affects everyone. So that could be like a token wipe. Like, I actually don't think that's bad, because that could be a token wipe. Like, which honestly might be helpful for me, because my tokens wouldn't be able to be targeted with flying anyway, unless they had reach. And if they were generating a lot of tokens on the other side, this would be a very easy way to get rid of them if they were just 1/1s. It would hurt me, but if I didn't do combat on that turn, like if I didn't go into combat on that turn, I'd just heal, so. The issue is the card, the draw could be a counter spell. Yeah, but the likeliness is low, right? And if I didn't, okay, so if I didn't give the gift though, I'd still be able to do the 2 damage. I wouldn't have to give the gift. It says you may. So with that, I probably wouldn't give the gift, not deal the damage to any target, and just damage each creature. And not risk the counterspell. That seems like the safer option, you know what I mean? Like every time. Unless they've already done a bunch of counterspells, like earlier in the game. That's when I would do it. You know what I mean? And I'd probably... Wait. If you did this after combat... When does your health come back, chat? Because I could, like, sack a bunch of tokens. In combat. Does your combat come back at the end of your turn? Or after the combat phase? Because that changes the way that I would think about this card. because you would play this after combat if it came back after the combat phase, but I'm assuming it comes back at the end of turn. Cleanup step, so the very end of your turn going to the next person's turn. Thought so. So yeah, that's worth considering, I think, if I could get red in the deck, but that's big maybe. Sugarcoat, I've not seen this one before. Flash, enchant creature or food. I can use this anytime for 3 mana. Enchanted permanent is a colorless food artifact with sacrifice this artifact, you gain 3 life and loses other card type. I could do that to an opponent. Oh, that is good. Oh, that would fit into my deck easily. And I could totally just like screw over an opponent and turn them into food. Yo, a bunny got turned into food accidentally. Look at the art. The bunny got turned into food accidentally. That's awesome. Because like whenever I see that, I was like, enchant a creature or food and turn them into food. What? Lose all its abilities. What? I'm like, yo, I could do that to an opponent. As an enchantment that stays next to them on top of their card because it becomes food. That's going in the deck. That's going in the deck. That's like that's a pretty crappy thing because then they have to use either a counter spell or something specifically to remove enchantments. That could be like awesome if I did that to their commander, because their commander's technically not dead, right? It's food. How does that work with a commander? Does that effectively exile their commander until they can... I guess they would just sacrifice it and the commander would go back to the thing, right? On the next turn, they'd probably just sacrifice that food and then the commander would go back to its command spot. They can still sack it? Yeah. So it's better to do like a planeswalker or something. Wait, no. That's not a creature and it's not food. So it's better to do like a big creature that they've got. Okay, so this doesn't have as... Okay, so this doesn't have as much utility as I thought it would, but it's good for getting something out of the way for a turn, and especially if it's like a big creature that they're building up to. Oh, that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. All right. Creature. Otter Wizard. When daring Wave Rider enters, you may cast an target instant or sorcery card with mana value 4 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. So you get a second chance at something. Cool, but unless I could get otters into my deck, like by having Ral, it's not worth it. I put it in there because like if I did have that commander with the red, then it might be worth putting in there, but the flash still makes it worthwhile. It does, because if they're about to do a big attack and I flash, and then all of a sudden they're food, could be utterly worthless. That's pretty good. The amount of smiling I've been doing recently, I think, is making me like get like a Mew type thing. Fountain Port. It's already past 1 AM, chat. I'm so sorry. Fountain Port. Land. Sacrifice a token. Draw a card. Oh, totally. For 2 mana. Sacrifice a token. Draw a card. Pay 1 life. And this is just a standard mana as well. Pay 1 life. Create a 1/1 blue fish creature token. Or create a treasure token. And treasure tokens were the ones that could be... Add mana. Okay. Would they last? Got it. Interesting. What you do is turn their commander into food, gain control of it, then eat it. Very, very Majin Buu of you. How would you gain control of a commander that you turned into food? This could potentially go in. And this is what? Swamp. And we have a Heaped Harvest, which is foil. I'm not sure if this is my second foil Heaped Harvest. Heaped Harvest enters when you sacrifice it. Oh, when it enters and when you sacrifice it, you may search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. It's green anyway, so I can't really use it in my decks, but I can use it in my like other deck, but I don't know. Thief of Crowns? OKO Thief of Crowns, stupid sexy twink. Oh, is that the card? Yeah. Sacrifice Heaped Harvest, you gain 3 life. How do we feel about this one? Worth in the... I don't know if it's worth putting in the graveyard overload load thing. That's just to get a land in, unless it was a really early card. I mean, it is technically food, so it's gives you land and food. It gives you 2 lots of like land. So if you get it early, it's just a more expensive non-token food. Yeah, but it's gonna give you a land when you put it in and when you sacrifice it to get health back. Is that not worth it? There's a better land ramp. Okay. There's a better land ramp. I believe you. Right, we've got another one. I need to like start like speeding up, but we're probably gonna get a lot of repeat cards here, so I won't need to go through every single one. I'm hoping there's gonna be something cool though. Okay, well that's just an advertisement for Arena. Cool. You never get any like arena codes in these, do you? Because in like Pokemon, you get codes for the thing. Pearl of Wisdom. Okay, this spell costs 1 less to cast if you control an otter. If I had Ral in there, maybe draw 2 cards. Yeah, if I had Ral in there, maybe. Creature, bird, scout. It's a bird. When piloted provisioner enters, put a 1/1 counter on the target creature you control without flying. Very situational, but it is a bird. It's quite a strong bird as well, but it is a 5 cost. But it's a bird. It'll go in for now. Thank you for giving Netherdawn a sub. I appreciate that, Anne. I have a pre-release box and I didn't get a 3-tree city, so... Not great in a bird deck as most things will fly already, but yeah, I could still use that for making other things. 1/1. Kagi, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for gifting that sub as well. I really do appreciate it. We haven't had many subs today, so I really do appreciate that. We saw that already. This is new, though. Sorry. This is a new card to me. Druid of the Spade. As long as you control a token, Druid of the Spade gets +2 and has trample. Cool. Raccoon Rallia. Target creature you control gains haste until the end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Oh, Twitch has a gift to sub and get 3 months of Apple TV thing going on. Just popped up for you. Oh, that's really cool. Cool. Yeah. Target creature you control gains haste until the end of the turn. Activate only as a sorcerer. That feels like it's good, but for a 2 cost. For a 2/2, 2 cost, and then you get haste on something that you're putting down. That seems like it could be good. Just to help get stuff out. But the fact that it's a raccoon doesn't really synergize very well. If it was an otter, I'd definitely consider it. But you're essentially... Yeah, I don't know how much that would synergize. Finally caught a stream. Oh, yes! You're at the Bloomburrow event with me! Sorry, of course, I didn't recognize the name for a second. Kagi, of course! So, Kagi was at the Bloomburrow event with me. You were up really late, by the way, at the pre-release. The only other person there. I realized, Kagi, I think I cheated during that unintentionally because I didn't realize the rules. I'm not sure if I ever attacked with my plane. If I accidentally attacked with my planes, my planeswalker or anything like that. I don't think I did because I was trying to keep them safe. But I didn't realize at that point that you couldn't attack with them. So if I did attack with them, I apologize. So yeah. You just got home from work? Yeah, well, I haven't done a stream in like a week because I was doing taxes and then I had to get prepared for, on Thursday, I went down to London to the Magic the Gathering press event that I was going to. They gave me this t-shirt, which is really cute. They gave me a Secret Lair Pride thing. They gave me these Dungeons and Dragons die, which have little pride things in them. Really cute, really cute. And since then, I've gone a bit hog wild on like buying MTG stuff. This is actually the first time I've done like an unboxing thing, so yeah. But can we get some Kagi in chat, by the way, just for being an amazing human being and being my opponent for the webcam rematch. Always. Tenocon was somewhere in there. That was about 2 weeks ago. Hi, Varas. But yeah, I am officially like tapped out on money now. So if anybody does want to get me anything Magic the Gathering related, I am putting stuff on my throne. The only thing I've got on there right now is the one precon with the commander that I wanted for my bird deck. But yeah, I've gotten so much stuff from my bird deck. It's ridiculous. Spell table community night. I could do that. Yeah, I know Dandy does that every week as well. I wouldn't mind doing like Magic the Gathering once a week. That'd be pretty cool. I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. Yeah. Okay. So, well, yeah, I'm just going through like this bundle that I bought. Head of the homestead. When head of the homestead enters, create 2 white rabbit creature tokens. That's pretty cool. I can see how that would like proliferate. Because he's a rabbit and he makes more rabbits. Yeah. And Gideon has been dead for a while. I'm confused. Sorry, I'm not wearing makeup today as well, so I'm like a little bleh. And this isn't my main camera. This is my main camera up there. I think I might add a camera to my throne list as well. If anybody wanted to put towards a new camera. So I could do more of stuff like this consistently and have better quality too. Yeah. Moonrise Cleric, I think we've seen you already. Feather of Flight, okay. Oh, hold on. This is a 2 mana cost flash enchant creature. When Feather of Flight enters, draw a card. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and has flying. Honestly, that works out better than this does. But like, if I did have that other thing, card or whatever, if I did have that other like card and I could get Ral in there as well, then I could give Ral flying. No, because he's not a creature. I could give any of the other cards that I would put in there with Ral, any red cards, I could give them flying. Or any otters, I could give them flying. So yeah. Cool. I think that's worth considering. But story-wise, he sacrificed himself years ago. Gideon was a planeswalker who almost had the ability to become a 4/4 indestructible creature. So he could attack, but he sacrificed himself years ago. If you pull a Drew Drop Cure, I'll cry because that mouse is too stinking cute and sad. Yeah. I do have that. I pulled it at the pre-release. I should, like, that might go into the deck, actually. Okay, we've got a class here, so it costs, overall, it would cost, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is an 8 investment over time, if you wanted to on each turn. Whenever a creature you control enters Surveil 1, whenever you attack, whenever you attack, target attacking creature with power 3 or less can't be blocked this turn. Well, I've got flying, so that doesn't matter. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, may exile it, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control. What? Okay. I'm confused about that, but I don't think it synergizes well with my deck anyway, so it's just down there. Elemental Wolverine, we've seen you. Playful Shove, I like this one. This is the deal 1 damage to any target and draw a card. That's really cute. I like it, and that would go in there. Elemental Cat, players can't gain life, damage can't be prevented. When Subshine Lynx enters, it deals damage to each player equal to the number of non-basic lands that player controls. I feel like that's really, like, an interesting card. And this is my second one I've got. No, this is my third one I've gotten, which is interesting. Playful Shove Offspring. Child dies. No! Oh, okay. Yeah, we've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boosters left after this. So, you know, there are only 14 cards in a Bloomburrow pack. We're getting, like, shafted 1 card. It's usually 15. This cat's going to be a problem for competitive formats. I think that there might be something to this one. So I'm going to keep that there. And, oh, actually swamp. And that's a bird knight. That's a burb. That's a foil burb. Uncommon. Flying. I've not seen you yet. Shrinkflation. Whenever another non-token bird you control enters, create a 1/1 blue fish creature token. 5 mana cost. Flying. I've got nothing but birds. This would behoove me to have that card out in my deck and on the field, as it just creates more and more and more birds, and it has very good defense as well. They had to pay cute tax, therefore -1 card. That's it. That's it. Yeah. That's going in the deck. That's going in the deck. The deck's currently blue-white, so. But I've got so many cards in this pile that honestly, after the mana goes in, it might be more than 100. Who knows? We'll have to look at it and carefully consider like costs and cutting stuff too. Right, interesting. This is the pile that if I could get in Ral and like the other commander and the copy commander from the precon, I would totally do that. Yeah. Exclamation point throne if you want to help me get that that precon deck, chat. All right. We got an art card here. It's got the person's like Gina Matarago. Gina Matarago. It's like a signed foil Gina Matarago art card. That's really cute. Stocking the Pantry by, Gina Matarazzo. And it's got like an embossed, I've never seen an embossed signature in an art card before. That's very cool. Maybe I should, hold on. I know it's not foil or anything like that. I don't think art cards can be foil, but maybe I should put that in a sleeve just to protect it. Maybe I should put all my art cards in sleeves to protect them. I like the art cards, you know? Very cool. I've just not seen that. That's awesome. All right. That's a decent card to have in, but you should get a bunch of Magikarp Pokemon cards to use as fish tokens. Yo! Like the old school base set Magikarp to use as fish tokens. That would be so funny. Dazzling Denial. I do have one of these already. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. If you control a bird, counter that spell unless its controller plays 4 instead. That has to go into a bird deck. Like, surely. That's an instant counter for 2 mana that makes them have to pay 4 mana on top. And if they've already expended their mana, that's good, right? That's good for a bird deck. I don't care who you are. That's good for a bird deck, right? Big bird plays. That's decent soft counter in a bird deck. Very decent. Okay, we've seen you already. Bonebind Orator. Exile Bonebind Orator from your graveyard. Return another target creature from your graveyard to your hand. 4 mana to do that. To swap them out for another thing from your graveyard. Cool. Sunshower Druid. Oh my god, look at him. When he enters, put a 1/1 counter on a target creature and you gain 1 life. That's a pretty cheap, like, life renewal, I guess. Cool. Take out the trash. We're seeing you already. What is the artwork on this one? Bellowing Crier. When they enter, draw a card and then discard a card. Not a bird. But that could have been fun. Cindering Cutthroat. Oh, I like the artwork on this one too. Cindering Cutthroat enters with a +1/+1 counter on it if an opponent lost life this turn. Oh, so if you put this in after the combat phase. Oh, with a bird deck, actually, that might have been good. But, like, it's not the right colors, so it's fine. Cindering Cutthroat gains Menace until the end of turn. It can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Cool. I've not had anything, like, really cool like I did at the pre-release yet, which is really annoying. Like, no full art cards, nothing. Frog Druid. Exile another target creature you control, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter on it. Activate only as a sorcery. Lily Splash Mentor. Interesting. Stock in the pantry! Hey, that's the art card I got. Whenever you put +1/+1 counters on a creature you control, put a supply counter on Stock in the Pantry. I feel like that would be with the squirrel deck. Drift Gloom Coyote. Oh, this is a plains card. I thought it was like a swamp card for a second there, but no, it's white. It's pure white. When Drift Gloom Coyote enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until Drift Gloom Coyote leaves the battlefield. If that creature had 2 power or less, put a 1/+1 counter on Drift Gloom Coyote. So it just makes things run away for 5 mana. Because it's an elemental coyote. You're so tempted to buy more stuff, but you already bought a playmat. Oof. Yeah, I know. I spent way too much money. I did. I'm tapped now until I get like paid properly. So yeah, I've got to write an article about that Pride event I went to on Monday. Sorry, on Thursday. I got to write it by Monday. I've got TikToks to do. It's ridiculous. It's Sunday tomorrow, isn't it? Hold on. What day is it today? Saturday, isn't it? Yeah. No, it's Sunday now. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow, chat. Interesting, but I don't think it would work in my deck because it's very expensive and it's not a bird, so. Calamitous Tide. That's okay, Mia. Get your work done. Thanks. Return up to 2 target creatures from their owner's hands. Draw 2 cards and then discard a card. 6. That's a lot just to return them to their hands. And it's not an instant. If that was an instant, that might have been worth it. But as a sorcery, I don't know. What do you think, chat? How do you feel about this card? I don't think this would fit into my bird deck. It's really expensive for like something that could probably be done with like 2 separate cards. Bloomburrow is a fun set. I've been realizing that so far. Like, I went to the pre-release and I'm like, I got Castrol. I'm like, I'm building a bird deck around Castrol. How do we feel about this, Basil? The Miku fan. I'm like going through my bundle at the moment. We're going through this bundle. I'm trying to figure out if this card would be good for my bird deck. Oh, Kagi, thank you so much for your Prime sub. I appreciate that, hun. I've managed to cut my lip. Seems kind of mid. I thought so. I'm just waiting for everybody else to tell me. It seems kind of mid. Okay. Here we go. I don't know. It seems a bit expensive for sorcery speed. I feel like there's cheaper options. Yeah, like multiple cards for like cheaper could be put there instead. Instead of that one thing, you could just do the same thing with multiple different cards if you pull them, right? Or you could go for more card draw instead and just do better things. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for using your Prime here. And if anybody else wants to use their Prime here, if you have Amazon Prime, you can get yourself a Prime Gaming sub for free. Get yourself a bunch of cute emotes and support your girl. Support your girl. I appreciate you. Creature, Rabbit Warrior. Whenever one or more other rabbits, birds, mice, or mice you control enter scry 1. Other rabbits, birds, mice you control get +1/+1. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. God, a lot of people seem to like Magic. I've been getting actually a lot more follows today. Politically Correct Pigeon. What a wonderful name. I feel like this could go into the bird deck early on. Hey, Basil, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Seeing ads? No, he doesn't see ads. Subs, so click the sub button. The next best thing! Yo! How are you doing? We have come for your pantry. and demand all of the foods. Nix. I feel so bad. I forgot to do my attacking dailies. I did my well, I didn't forget. I fell asleep again. And then I started stream. And I apologize. I'm setting a bad example as guild leader. Hey, Prop, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months in advance? Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. Nix, do you play Magic the Gathering? Thank you so much for joining me. Hi. If you haven't already, go and drop Nix a follow. They are a sub-guild leader in the Ever Crisis guild that I'm in. You keep refreshing. If you keep... Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay, there's 5 more seconds of ads. 5 more seconds. How did you set a bad example? Because I didn't do my dailies properly because I fell asleep. And that's a bad example. To be fair, I was traveling all of Thursday to the Magic event, and then I had to travel all the way back for London. Listen, I want to set a good example for everybody else, and I'm not doing that. So they gave me this Magic the Gathering shirt. Yo, you say you used to? You no longer play? Look, what they gave me. It's cute and it's gay. So it's me. Yeah, I'm opening a bunch of the new set. So traveling everywhere. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I wouldn't have traveled that. Like, it's tax deductible at the end of the day, and I've got to do stuff for work, and I'm getting paid for it. So, you used to have your brother's cards for a while before you gave them away for free. Oof. You slacked on the dailies. You need to level War and White Mage. Oh, 14. I'm talking about Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, which is the I do play 14. Obviously, I do play 14. I've not started Dawn Trail proper yet. I've gotten to Tutorial, and then I just stopped. So yeah, these dailies are so much faster than Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 dailies take forever. You love Final Fantasy 14? Me too. I've met a bunch of the voice actors. I do stuff with Square Enix from time to time. I was invited to FanFest last year, which is really cool. I met Bethan and Peter and Colin, who respectively play Alice Alphino and Thancred. And yeah, Colin follows me on Twitter now, which is really cool. Just gonna name drop everybody. Yeah. Jealous. Oh my goodness. Has anyone... Oh my god, Colin's streams are so funny. They're so funny. And like, what was the best thing is that moment where he met Alphino in the story, and Alphino has the old voice from A Realm Reborn, but then Alphino has like plain text. So Colin started doing the plain text without any voice acting in Alphino's voice, and I was like, this is so freaking weird, but it's so cool at the same time. Thancred. This is Thancred. It's me, Thancred. K0, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much for the first time shout out from the Raider as well. Yeah, sorry, let me introduce myself. Sorry, before we do anything else. And for those of you watching the YouTube side of things, if you're watching this back for the draws, I'm so sorry. Quick raid. Hi, this isn't my normal camera quality. It's like pointed down at the desk right now. This is my crappy cam, but if you want to get me a better cam, head on over to !throne and check out my throne wish list. I'm going to put a better camera on there, I swear. Probably one of those Elgato cams. But hello, if you are new here, welcome. My name is Mia, otherwise known as Miabyte here on Twitch. I am a Twitch ambassador. I am a voice actor. I am sometimes a VTuber. Technically, I'm also a podcast host and I guess a games journalist now. Yeah. Well, I went to an event and I'm going to be writing an article about it, so... yeah, I will be a games journalist after Monday, I hope, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, we're all about the chill vibes here. We hang out, and if you have had a bad day, it is my job to make your day a little bit better. So if you want to hang out with me, check out some Magic the Gathering stuff, play some video games, just generally chill out, be cool, do all the things. Look at a cute cat. Look, he's here too. His name's Machi. You can hang out and do the thing. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for bringing your community in, Nix. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me just switch back over here. You're a little awesome. Thank you. I'm getting a lot of love today, and I really appreciate it. I do. Because for a while, I was like, streaming still for me, but like this Magic the Gathering stuff as well has kind of like reinfused me to do more things. I'm like, maybe I'll play Arena or do like some one-on-one matches with people or just like some Commander with other people. That would be pretty cool. I'd like that. Having the help of the community as well, like helping to work on things is always real fun, so that's cool. But yeah. Gaming girl boss. Look at Kagi with their non-binary finery coming over here, like trying to chat me up. Goddamn. 14 weddings are so cute. Yeah, yeah. You just watched Final Fantasy 14 wedding last night for one of your friends who got you into 14, and drew a gift that they both loved. It was fun. You enjoy Final Fantasy 14, and also you're in the right place. Then you're in the right place. Are you seeing all my Final Fantasy 14 stuff back there? I have too much stuff. It's ridiculous. It's a little bit silly at this point. There's my Final Fantasy 7 shelf filled with the girls. Every girl. Girl. And there's my OG ones. Those are actually from the late 90s, early 2000s. That was the first play art set of Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith. And there's just a random behemoth, baby behemoth in the background, even though it's from 14. I just like the way it looks behind them. You built a fun Squirrel Commander deck. I am trying to get... I really want to get the family deck, the bird deck. The one with the bird on there, the bird commander. Because that would fit so well into my bird deck. Because the one that copies itself. But... I can't afford it right now. It's on my throne. If there's any like wonderful people out there who want to get it for me, I won't say no. If any of you have like really high paying jobs and you want to treat your girl, please. But yeah, it's whatever. Like we were thinking about synergy with like certain things. So this one is a whenever rabbits, birds, bats, or mice control, you can scry, and other rabbits, bats, birds, and mice you control get 1+1/+1. And like if I could create like a copy of this too with the ability from the other thing, that means that not only would this get +1/+1, but the other birds in my deck would get +1/+1. So that is also a possibility, which I'll put down with the other possible things that aren't necessarily birds. We got a mountain here. Cool. And we have an Uncharted Haven. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. You can choose a color. Interesting. Do I already have this in the deck? Uncharted Haven? Hold on. I'm going to take a look real quick. Sorry, I got to get Castrol out of the way. Put you here. That is a pretty Castrol card. I'm so happy that I pulled it. I'm just going to see if I got Uncharted Haven in there or not. Or if it's like a reprint that does the same thing. Because I could have sworn there was a land in there that was like, choose a color. Ah, Thriving Isle. I see. It's similar, but it's not the same. Similar, but not the same. Let me see my other lands real quick. So many birds. So many birds. That's a saga, yeah. So many birds. Where's this land? Nope. Port Town. Nope. Nope. Yeah, so I would have Thriving Isle. Look out for 3 Tree City. It's a decently high value card. It will do. So, this is only a full common, but Uncharted Haven enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. Cool. This one is exactly the same. Like, this one is a better version of this one. So this one can be any color. This one can be blue or any color. I guess. So actually, isn't that better then? Isn't Thriving Isle better? Isn't it better? Maybe it's just good to have that land instead. I need basics in there as well, but yeah. Move Castrol back over here. You know what? I'm just going to leave Castrol. I'm going to put Castrol there. It's a pretty card, and I like it. God, the ring light is actually destroying the way it looks, though. Let's put you there. It's a little bright. You got Camilla, the Seed Miser deck, and it's currently just a list, but you're going to buy it eventually. Look out. Yeah. It's a mythic, but it's like 20 USD. God damn. Okay. There's another one. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left to get something good, chats. This is taking forever as well. I'm sorry. Let me try and speed this up a little bit. A little bit. All right. Let's do it. Another art card. You know what? I'll take them. I like the art cards. That's quite cute. I like that. That's good. It's not signed like this one is. Like, the fact that this one has a signature on it makes me very happy for some reason. Is that every art card with Gina's have, like, a signature on it? Or is that a special thing? Probably just a thing. All right. Bat bird. Part bat, part bird. Oh. Worth going into the bird deck, you think? Technically, it can. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. Ooh. Okay. That's very cheap, very early on. So if I could cast that very early on, I would just regain life. Every time I'd make a bird or tokens and things like that. That could be very good. What color is the bird deck? Blue-white at the moment, yeah. But I wanted to maybe get the commander from the actual precon and make it blue-red-white. Every art card exists in both its normal version and its signature version. Yo! So this is like... increase the rates that they were found. One, like a 10% chance of getting an art card and getting the stamped version. So that's a bit rarer and nice. Manifesting full arts, yo. For me, yeah, I wish. That is technically a bird, so that can go in and it also regains me life each turn. So what I'm going to do is I need to, like, eliminate the lowest value birds from that deck at some point. Creature, lizard assassin, we've seen you already. Put you right there. Squirrel archer, reach. When treetop sentries enters, you may forage. If you do, draw a card. I can't use that anyway, but that's interesting. Target creature you control. Oh, we've seen that already. Waterspout Warden, you are new to me. Frog Soldier, whenever Waterspout Warden attacks, another creature enter the battlefield and you control this turn, Waterspout Warden gains flying until the end of turn. That's so funny. Alright, Raccoon Berserker. I'm pretty sure I've seen this one already. But I can't use it anyway, so it doesn't matter. I already have it. We've seen Fountain Bell. We've seen Patchwork. We're starting to get a lot of repeats now. I've not seen you before. Long River Lurker. Ward 1. What does Ward mean again? Other frogs you control have Ward 1. When... sorry, I have Ward if you pay another one. So if you pay 2, you could do both of those, I guess. When Long River Lurker enters, target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. Whenever that creature deals combat damage this turn, you may exile it. If you do, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay, cool. Bramble Guard Captain, creature, mouse soldier. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, target creature you control gets +X/+0 until the end of turn, where X is Bramble Guard's captain's power. So if you had something that buffed mice in a mice deck, that would be very good. And that would, like, roll on and do things, so yeah. Okay, Ward means they need to fast extra. We've seen you already. Oh, okie dokie. A legendary creature, Otter Wizard. Alania, Divergent Storm. Whenever you cast a spell, if it's the first instant spell, the first sorcery spell, or the first otter spell, other than Alania you've cast this turn, you may target an opponent. You may have a target opponent draw a card. If you do, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. I have no idea if that's good or not. All I know is an otter, and it's got like the 2 things. So let's put you down here as like a maybe if we get the free color deck. Forest and Druid of the Spade, which is a foil common. I'm not getting any mythics. It's just really annoying. Give me them mythics. Give me them mythics. I've opened so many packs. Give me the mythics. Right. Oh, Coruscation Mage. It's an otter wizard. That's cute. Sorry, let me... As a token. That was otter wizard token. Creating fish. Nice. Alright. We've seen you already. Bird Scouts. Nocturnal Hunger. We've seen you. Cash Grab. I don't think I have seen you. Have I seen you? It's about milling cards anyway. It would be for a graveyard deck. Ruff's Shod Duo. I've not seen you either. You're a mouse and a raccoon. Because you're two people. What is this? Guardians of the Galaxy? Groot's a mouse? Trample. Whenever you expend 4, target creature you control gains 1/1 and gains trample until the end of turn. Cool. Mind Spiral. Yeah, we did that already. Bellowing Crier. We've seen you. Tempest Angler. Otter Wizard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a 1/1 counter on Tempest Angler. Interesting. So that would be very good for like sorceries and stuff. Let's put you with the rest of the otters. Peerless Recycling. Gift a card. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. If the gift was promised, instead return 2 permanent cards from the graveyard to your hand. That could be helpful. For 2 costs, very helpful. Star Charter. Bat Cleric, sorry. The fun card variants are worth a lot, only coming collector's boosters only. It's sad because the raised foil arts are so good. That sucks. They have you spend so much money for those collector's boosters. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There should be a chance, even if it's a slim chance, to get them in regular boosters. I feel like that's better. That's the way that Pokemon does it. Like, you get a God Pack. I feel like you should be able to get a God Pack, which is basically just a collector's booster, right? Just like all foil stuff. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost a life this turn, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card with power of 3 or less among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I guess that's fine, but like, not for me. Because you're not a bird. Frog Druid. Whenever 3 Tree Scribe or another creature you control leaves the battlefield without dying, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. You're a Froggo. Oh, Dawn's Truce. Interesting. This is the instant, which I think I have a foil of this. 2 mana card, gift a card. You may promise an opponent a gift as you cast a spell. If you do, they draw a card before its other effects. You and permanents you control gain hexproof until the end of turn. If the gifts were promised, permanent you control always also gain indestructible until the end of turn. I think this is what I used against Kagi, actually, during our pre-release match. Is that correct? And I gave everybody indestructible. And I think I also have like vigilance on one of my attackers. So they attacked, didn't get tapped. Well, they were indestructible anyway, so it didn't really matter. That's a decent card, yeah. I feel like that should go into the deck. I mean, not that it matters, because like all my people are flying, but if I've got something important out on the field, yeah. We've seen this guy already. Oh wait, no, I got the art. Did I get the art of this guy? Yeah, no, I got the art of that guy. I didn't see the card. Whenever you 1 or more creatures you control leave the battlefield without dying, you draw a card. Return another target creature you control to its owner's hand. That's interesting. You need that card for your feather deck. An island. Come on. Okay, it's just a common. Alania's Pathmaker. When Alania's Pathmaker enters, exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Okay. Guess you go with Alania, so I should do that. I'm really tired of not getting anything cool on the last one now. Like, again, this kind of stuff I got during the pre-release. I want stuff with these kind of borders. Like, give me... I literally got 3 cards with those borders at the pre-release. It's ridiculous. Okay. Sonar Strike. We've seen that. Early Winter. I've not seen Early Winter, and it's a common. That's so weird. Choose 1. Exile target creature. target opponent exiles an enchantment they control. For 5 mana, I think that's a bit expensive for exiling. Oh, well, exiling. How do you feel about this, chat? Opponents can have flyers or reach blockers, so more evasion cannot hurt. The borders are gorgeous. They're pretty good. Exile is good, but no PI. Like, the cost is way too high. Tree Guard duo, we've seen... Wait, did we see you already? I don't think we have. It's a frog and a rabbit. When they enter until the end of turn, target creature you control gains vigilance and gets X plus X, where X is the number of creatures you control. That's pretty good if you're like making a lot of frogs, like a lot of rabbits and frogs. There's like, so if you have a rabbit frog deck, that could work well together. Creature, Mouse Citizen. Valiant. Whenever Whisker Quill Scribe becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. I mean, that's cool enough. It's a very cheap card for that, so that's helpful with card draw. Shore Up. Did we see this already? Target creature. This is an instant. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains Hexproof until the end of turn. Untap it. Oh. So you could attack, use this as an instant, and then it could block on the next turn. So if I, which isn't going to be that much of a big deal with a bird deck, but it could be helpful for 1 mana. What do you think, chap? Hexproof until the end of turn. Like, I attack with like, could this work as a counter spell? Or would it go in the order that it was cast? Like, if someone were to use, you know, an instant to return my card to their hand, would I have had to cast this first to stop that from happening? Would I have to preempt that? Or could I use this to counter their instant? Could I use this as a counter spell? Oh, because... Wait. You can give it the proof in response to them. So this card would block that. So if they had like an instant that would like exile me, I could play this. And it would also untap my creature after combat. How would that work? If I attacked them and they were like, no, I'm going to exile your card. And I was like, no, I'm going to do this. Would the attack still go through? Because technically I've like tapped it, right? Does their instant preempt my attack? Because I have to declare attackers first, right? Or does it only get tapped? Does it get tapped as it attacks or after it attacks? Like, what is the order of that? I still think it would be helpful. I'm going to put it in the deck. Oh, I've got another art card. Yo. I don't know about the art card, though, because art cards mean 1 less card in there, so... But it just means it's not an advertisement, which is good. Intrepid Rabbit. Offspring. Okay, so you can have Offspring on this. When this creature enters, target creature you control gets +1/+1 till the end of turn. You can declare it as an attacker, even if it's untapped, it's still attacking. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, so I could still get my attack and it's untapped. Bye, Respectable Vomit. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Have a good sleep. Whenever this creature enters, target creature can control gets +1/+1 to the end of turn. I feel like there's other stuff that can do that. And it's a rabbit. Mind Drill Assailant. Threshold as long as you... Oh, yeah, we've seen that already. Stormcatcher Mentor, another otter. Why are all the otters wizards? Has haste, can attack straight away. It only costs a red and a blue. Prowess, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 to the end of turn. So you could put this down, cast a bunch of spells that are non-creature, and then just have like buffed up and then attack on the first turn. If you had a bunch of cheap spells, you could just like cast. And they cost 1 less. Oh, that's a good card. I'm going to keep that with these down there. It's another wizard otter. All right. I've not seen this before. Hazard Root Herbalist. Whenever, look, he's so freaking high. Whenever you attack, like his eyes, his pupils are so huge. If you're interested, I joined the Discord and posted your squirrel deck that you cooked up. Yo, did you put it in the Magic the Gathering section? We have a chat in there at the moment, and I'm probably gonna be making a roll for it as well. Yeah. Whenever you attack, target creature you control gets +1/+0 until the end of turn. If that creature is a token, it also gains Death Touch. That's actually pretty good. Parting Gust. Instant. Gift a Tapfish. Exile target non-token creature. If the gift wasn't promised, return that creature to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter at the beginning of the next step. No, you just give them a like a 2 cost exile, permanent exile for giving them a token. I take that trade. Would you take that trade? Would you take that trade, chat? Would you take that trade? That's the question. I take that trade. That could be a good instant. That's an option. That's an option. That's an option. Creature, Frog Warrior. Whenever another frog, rabbit, raccoon, or squirrel you control enters, +1/+1 counter on value. Might call that. That's a rare. Cool. A mountain. Oh, and one more. Mouse Trapper. Oh, cool. It's an uncommon. It's actually, I think this is, oh, Valiant. No, that's not the one I was thinking of. 2 left. I'm giving up all hope now on getting anything good. Another art card. Oh, yo! I have this art card, but this one's the signature one. That's very cool. I like that. I'm assuming that art cards aren't worth anything, though, right? It's like, who wants art cards? You know? Hey, Mila Minoki, welcome in. Oh, I've got one of those. Someone spam Kirby's. Spam Kirby's, chat. Spam Kirby's. All right. Instant. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each lizard you control. To get this for free. You could cast this for free if you had 3 lizards on the field. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains lifelink and indestructible to the end of turn. Like, if you had something that created lizards as well, you'd be pretty good, right? Art cards are awesome. You love them. We looked at that already. Agate Assault. Either deals 4 damage. For 3 mana, it deals 4 damage to a target creature. It exiles it if it was to die. Or you can just exile an artifact. That's actually quite interesting. Light Shell Duo. It's a rat otter. It's both of them. Can't cost 0. You can only ever get it down to 1. Oh, okay. Thank you, Baz. I didn't know that. Prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets 1/+1 until the end of turn. Awesome. When it enters, Surveil 2. And you can put them in your graveyard. It's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Mouse Bard. Whenever Thistledown player attacks, untap target non-land permanent. Oh. You could give yourself more mana with this. A mouse deck would be pretty cool, actually. 3 mana for that, though. Veteran Guard Mouse. I don't see much red and white. Valiant. Whenever a Veteran Guard Mouse becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, it gets +1 and gains first strike until the end of turn. Ooh, and scry 1. Interesting. That's a common. Rabbit Response. Creatures you control get +2/+1 until the end of turn. If you control a rabbit, scry 2. That's a like a 4 cost though. That's quite expensive. Ruthless Negotiation. Target opponent exiles a card from their hand if the spell was cast from a graveyard. Draw a card. Flashback. Lupin Flower Village. It's a land. What do you get with it? Oh, okay. This is a land I can actually use. Lupin Flower Village. Spend mana only to cast a creature spell. Okay, so this is the one I had in the pre-release when I didn't realize that a creature spell was just like putting a creature down. Kagi, I don't know if you're still here, but I didn't realize that everything was a spell at the time, and that I could have just used this at any time to help get a creature onto the field. And I was just there for several turns, like screaming, like, I need a plains, I need a plains. I could only use this to cast a creature spell, which I mixed up abilities with creature spells. So I assumed that I'd need this for a specific ability that would require a plane. So this was actually just to put a creature down to the field. So yeah, that was in the first game. So for ages, I thought I couldn't get anything out, and it actually could, which is ridiculous. But this can go in my... Yeah. Sacrifice Lupin Flower Village. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a bat, bird, mouse, rabbit card. Put them among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library in the random order. Cool. That's going into the deck. Because of course it is. It's planes or other stuff. Bat Warrior. Flying and Death Touch. Nice. Hop to it. I've not seen this one yet. Sorcery. Create a 1/1 right. Create 3 1/1 white rabbit tokens for 3 mana. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that synergizes with some other cards pretty well. And another Alania Divergent Storm. And an island. And the Sky Skipper Duo, which is a bird frog. Whenever it enters, it's a common though. Exile up to 1 other target creature you control. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next step. I don't think that's worth it. It's 5 and it's a 3/3. Do you think that's worth it, chat, for the bird deck? I don't think that's worth it. For a 5, for a 3/3, just exiling a creature on its entrance. Flying, though, yeah. But, like, my entire deck is flying. I have a bird deck. You want to see my deck? I've only got one more booster after this, but look, this is my deck. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff at the top here, but like, getting through all the stuff that I've added in from there. Sorry, ignore all this, 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 ignore all this. I can't even put you in. What are you doing there? You're a legendary creature zombie horror. What are you doing there? I didn't mean to put you there. Ignore the zombie horror that's randomly in there. I might not be able to use red in this deck unless I get that commander. So, yeah. These are all the things I was considering putting in there. And then... Bird. Technically Thropter, but not a bird. Bird. Well, this one is technically a bird dinosaur. Human wizard. This one's a human wizard, but yeah, it doesn't count. But this one is like what? Creatures you control with flying have spells your opponent casts cost 2 or more to cast. Bird. And bird. The most important bird, chat. The most important bird. What's blue-red doing in there? Okay, so the idea is if I can get the precon, then I can use the token creator as the commander, and I can have a little bit of red in there as well. And then use the mana that can be any color. So do I really need another bird? I mean, I'll put it in there for now, and I can figure it out afterwards. But the only reason is because of Kangi here. I pulled Kangi during the pre-release, and I was like, I want it. Sorry, not Kangi. Sorry, Kangi's in there. Castrol. And I'm like, on my turn, when any birds deal damage, which is going to be direct damage to the player and not to the actual party, I can put a bird creature card from my hand or graveyard onto the battlefield with a finality counter on it, which means that if it dies again, it gets exiled, right? Permanently exiled. Put a 1/1 counter on each bird you control, or I can draw a card. So it gives me a lot of options. So I could either do this as my commander and get that out early and just start ramping up stuff, or I can go with the copy commander from the other deck and have red in there as well. That's the whole reason you built squirrels. Right. Last one. I can't believe we've had nothing amazing in this. Like, I've got 3 cards with borders like this in the pre-release. I feel like the pre-release are weighted. Like, with better stuff to make you want to actually, you know, pull. Right. Are they different boosters in there? I don't know. Gateblade Assassin. Oh, this is new. What are you? Choose target creature you control and target creature you don't control. Put a 1/1 counter on the creature you control. If the gift is promised, then those creatures fight each other. Cool. Might of the Meek. I've not seen this one either. This is an instant. Target creature gains trample until the end of turn. It also gets a +1/+0 until the end of turn if you control a mouse. Cool. We've seen you. Nettle Guard. We've seen you. We've seen you. Was this some Flash and Valiant? Wait. No. Hold on. What am I thinking of then? I feel like there was one with Vigilant. What are you? I've not seen you during any of these. You're uncommon, but like, what the hell? I've opened like 20 boosters at this point. Instant. 3 mana cost, gift of food. Creatures you control will get +2/+0 to the end of turn. If the gift was promised, target creature you control gains first strike. Okay, that could potentially be good. Possibly. Paw Patch Formation. Yeah, I could choose any of these, but it's green, so it doesn't really matter. Eddie Merc Crab. Creature, Elemental Crab. This is the only crab that I've seen. It's a 5/5. It's an Elemental Crab. Flash. The spell costs 1 less for each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard. Yo. Eddie Merc Crab enters tapped if it's not your turn. Oh, because you flash it in. When Eddie Merc Crab enters, tap up to 2 target creatures. That's pretty funny. Hold on. If you can tap on somebody else's turn, like getting around for the next one, can you tap something that was about to attack instead to stop them from attacking? No, because they tap anyway to attack. But can you preempt that with this instant? Like, before you attack, tap, tap, wrap, tap, tap. I feel like that's a 7 cost though. But if you play this later in the game, it could be good. I'll put it in the maybe pile. Yes, you can. Kidnap. Not seen this one either. It's an aura. It's a rare aura. You can gift a card. Enchant creature. When Kidnap enters, tap creature. Tap enchanted creature. If the gift wasn't promised, put 3 stun counters on it. You control the enchanted creature. So it gets tapped for that turn. And brought over to your side, I guess? Stealing a creature from somebody else. Is that worth 4 mana? Chat? What do you reckon? Is that worth 4 mana? Stealing a creature from someone else. Depends on the creature. Well, yeah, I mean, in general, if they've got like a big hitter, right? Can this combo with the card that turns the enemy creature into food? I mean, I do have that. Steal their commander. I could literally just steal their commander. I could give it flying. And they would never, unless they have reach, they wouldn't be able to get their commander back. That would be really mean. Oh, that would be hilarious, though. Do you remember those cards was like, give flying? You were like, well, why would you want to give flying to anything? It's like, this is why you would want to give flying to something. I could steal their commander. Give it flying. And then, unless they have reach, they'd just never be able to get it unless they exiled it. Or like, sent it to the graveyard or something with a card. But they would have to have a specific card and do that. They would have to try and kill their own commander or the enchantment. And if I gave it flying, then that would make it even harder for them to do that. I think this might be worth going in. It's a very situational thing. But could you imagine... What is this, a rare? Could you imagine the look on somebody else's face if not only I stole their commander for 4... Well, with the other cards in the deck, it may be even less because I've got cards in there that make sorceries cost less, right? Imagine if I stole their commander, gave it flying. It's fun, so worth playing and see how it goes. That's going in. It's going in. I'm sorry, it's going in. One fun thing from that. We've seen you already. Forest, and this is just going to be a random foil. That's a rare foil, at least. Oh, wait, another card behind it. A fish! I got a fish. I didn't get a bird. Out of all those tokens, I didn't get one bloody bird. I did get a bird cleric, though, which is a rare. Jackdaw Savior. Whenever it costs 3 to enter. Whenever Jackdaw Savior or another creature you control with flying dies, return another target creature with a lesser mana value from your graveyard to the battlefield. Chat though. I love this. They all have flying. I can get value from bringing them back to the battlefield, straight to the battlefield. And they can get 1+1s. Prop. You see this, right? You see the synergy, right? Sorry, this ring light's pointing down, so there's like so many bugs that have come in from outside that are just buzzing around it now. You see the synergy, right? You see the cogs turning in my head and the synergy and like so many options happening now with if I have Castrol. Even if I don't get the other card, Castrol out there just with blue-white. That card slaps. It's going in. I'm putting this in a sleeve, actually. Because it's a foil rare. You're going in, baby. Alright. Okay. Okay. Now. So, we didn't get anything like crazy good, unfortunately. Nothing commander worthy. Oh wait, those are the ones that I was going to consider putting in, wasn't it? Okay. Let me leave those to the side. First, I need the stuff that I had in sleeves to see if there's anything else that I missed out of the ones that I had. So there might not be anything good, but yeah. Also, how do we... No, I don't think I wanted to use any of these. That's a vehicle, that's a vehicle, that's an instant. Figure that out later. Okay. I know I had the dewdrop one thing. Sorry, chat. I still really need to use the bathroom, but I'm gonna end the stream soon, so yeah. Do I already have flooded strand over there? I'm gonna have to have a look. Flooded strand. Secluded courtyard. Okay. This I got ivory for the bird deck. Don't need you. I've got another otter wizard here. I'm gonna put these with the other otter wizards. Where did I put those otter wizards? I don't know where I put the otter wizards. I put them somewhere, but I don't know where I put them. I literally just had them in my hand. Where did I put the otter wizards? God damn. Where did they go? Oh, they're over here. Okay. No, that's just land. Where did they go? Where did I put them? I'm so confused. Anyway. They're somewhere. I'll find them. Templest Angler. First for knowledge. Okay. I'm going to go through a few of these, see if they're actually worth keeping in the deck. Dazzling Denial is already in there, so I can make sure that that stays. Patchwork Banner, that's actually a foil. So I'm going to make sure that stays. Strike Force. It's another Bird Knight. Uncommon. Flying, Double Strike, and Vigilance, which is good. Keep that in there. How's this? First for knowledge. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact card. Not good? Not worth it for 3? I'm gonna get rid of the mouse soldiers and stuff from this. I'll leave that there so you can read it. Anyway, you know what? I'll figure this out afterwards. I really need to use the bathroom, so we're gonna finish up stream now. If you're watching this on the YouTubes, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for helping me out with the deck and coming to the bundle. Nothing amazingly good, but there was some cool stuff in there. And yeah, if you want to catch up with me and make sure that you can, you know, help me out with Magic the Gathering stuff, you want to teach me as a new player, join the Discord. If you're on Twitch, !Discord. If you're not on Twitch, I'll put it in the description. Yeah, this has been fun. If you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, do all those good things. And if you are not on YouTube, well, thanks for joining me. I really, really appreciate it. But I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube for now, as soon as I can figure out where the heck I put the YouTube page. All right, I think I found it. No. Nope, that's certainly not it. Oh. That's not it either? That's not it either. God damn, where is it? Why can I not find it? That's really annoying. Hold on. That's not it either? Close window. I did press go live at one point, I swear to God. It's not over here. I'm gonna minimize that. It could only be here. Otherwise, oh, I found it. All right. Bye-bye. I appreciate you. Like, comment, subscribe, YouTube. I'm going to go. Bye. All right, cool. Dismiss. Chat. I need to go.